So sorry about that. Let me just go ahead and oh my days. All right. Little bit of tech issues happening over here on my side. I apologize for that, everybody, but I believe we do have it now fixed. It should be fixed. All right. So sorry about that. Let's just go ahead and get this gameplay up and ready. Just gonna go ahead and change up this text real quick before we actually talk. Game one is gonna be a little bit rough because we are kind of jumping the gun. We are a little bit behind schedule over here, but it is gonna be just fine. Once again, CPP Infinite are going against Clemson Orange, and it's gonna be a best of 5. So first team to reach 3 points will be declared the winners. We did see Clemson Orange yesterday did manage to get it up to game number 5. Definitely yesterday being a very well fought victory coming in from Clemson Orange. And so we're definitely gonna have to see how well they played today. And already CPP Infinite banning out that Human Torch. We've seen just how dominant DVS has been with that Human Torch, just how crazy he can go with it and just slaughter every match. And they are going to be securing up the Psylocke, banning out a Hawkeye, of course, and also a Hulk, as I do believe Ted JK is a Hulk main. As we do see, he was hovering it, but unfortunately he is not going to be able to play it. But a Hela has also been secured for CPP Infinite. So honestly, a Hela player is a dangerous player. It is very good to have on your team, especially if they can land those critical hits, but it is not something you really want to be on the enemy side. You don't want that to happen to you at all. It's not something you really want. I mean, those of you who have played Rivals, you know how badly Hela hurts. But of course, a group ban is going to be the last ban coming in here from CPP Infinite. Of course, it does make sense. And now let's go ahead and look at the picks already. Mega Cheese It is going to insta-lock that Captain America. Once again, another repeat of what we saw yesterday. We've seen again how strong this Captain America was, being able to get a lot of distractions, especially on the enemy team, which also did give DVS and Nick an opportunity to go in, get those picks, and secure the points. We are heading over to Yggdrasil's path. It is going to be Convoy, so it is going to be a little bit rough. Not my favorite one, but of course, now we see the Hela being picked over for Cloak Cloud. The Thing over for Caillou. Spexy is going to be going in Iron Fist, and we did see that was also confirmed for Infinite. So obviously, with the new Iron Fist rework, is a very, very driving away from his original identity, which was to be a diver. Definitely really was a menace for the sports back then. But now he's more of a tank melter, a second option to Wolverine, if you'd like, along with Scarlet Witch. But Scarlet Witch doesn't really have the survivability that Iron Fist really does. But we're gonna go ahead and start up the game. Mega Cheez-It is gonna go ahead and bring out Shield, right-clicking his way up, trying to deny any upcoming damage. And Hela has already spotted out her target. Mega Cheez-It sights are locked in onto him, but not really gonna be able to do much. But there's the Magneto jumping his way all the way up thanks to that rocket space boots. A headshot being landed in from Cloud is gonna go ahead and just get it. But Magneto finds himself in a tough spot, getting hooked up by the Splinter Soldier. DVS getting a hook, but there is Rick, and there is, I don't know how to pronounce that name, but he is there to get that more healing, getting him alive. But Cloak Cloud is gonna go ahead and pick off Clemson Orange, already asserting their dominance, as here Mega Cheez-It is just diving straight into the front line, taking a different route than what he couldn't do. So obviously it's just what we're going to be seeing. He is just there, was perfected that Captain America animation canceling, by the way, diving immediately into the back line. But here is the Thing. He goes in, getting a haymaker, but cracking impact is going to be popped up from DVS. But there is the Luna Snow ultimate to immediately counteract it. Excellent reaction time, and DVS is going to get picked off. Clemson Orange is just going to have to fall back. Mega Cheez-It is just in low HP, but Momoff is getting the Invis Woman, does hit it up right on time, and Mega Cheez-It is just going to go ahead and get the kill on the Cloak and Dagger. Grey Dog is going to get the final hit onto the Iron Fist, and there is that rocket ultimate. Oh, Psylocke ulti is going to be popped by Nyx, and it is going to give Clemson Orange the opportunity to go ahead and secure more meters onto this point. Was very low there. Definitely was a really risky ultimate to use, but thankfully was used in time and did help them secure most definitely this first point. But here's Spexy, and he is most definitely going to go and try and get this ultimate. This is what we've seen a lot of times before, but unfortunately he was not able to stall long enough for the rest of the team to get there in time, and that is going to be first point claimed over for Clemson Orange. He is going to go in that meditation post to get a little bit of bonus health. Might go in for the 1-1 against Nyx, but the problem with that is it's a scatter shotgun type melee. No, not melee, range attack that makes it really rough. Mega Cheese is going to lock his eyes right onto Specs. He does have the ultimate available. Might decide to pop it. No support ultimates are available for Clemson Orange, so this could be a pretty good opportunity for him to get this going on. But Gert and Avengers Assemble are up, and here we go. Ult for ult, and Spexy has his eyes sight onto the Captain America, but he's not going to be able to do anything. The shield is just enough, but there is Cloud. Just that Hella ultimate was able to just take down 2 members, but there's Devious hitting that hook onto the Hella, and that could be a pick. Is going to bird her way out using that crow to just save her onto her teammate. Is going to get headshot to Momoff, almost being a pick, but unfortunately was missing that shots. It's just right now, it's roughly just a stalemate. We see Rocket, we see Gert both popping up their ultimates. LeBron James right up to that Cloak and Dagger. That is support down. Kraken Impact is popped up. We'll get the secure kill onto the thing, but there's the Lunar Snow ultimate. Not really gonna be able to find any more resets or much now. Rocking a new Thunderbolt skin. A nice flick hook coming in from DVS. What an excellent hook, but unfortunately not really gonna get any secured kill due to the Magneto shield being right there, right on time. Magneto just being such a strong tank with them bubbles. Gonna be securing, and there another fantastic hook from DVS. He is just hitting these hooks. This is what he needs to do. Ted JK is gonna be killed by the Salak ulti and is not gonna be able to use his ulti on anyone. Luna Snow gonna get taken down by Gert, just using that splash damage to secure that final hit, and Spexy is once again just trying to stall for as long as he can on the point, but unfortunately he's not going to be able to find much value from it. And that is going to be second point now claimed for Clemson Orange. Just once again another slaughter coming in. CPP Infinite are just finding himself in a rough spot, and there's Nyx at critical HP, but Grey Dog is just there where he needs to be. A rocket switch is incoming instead of the Cloak and Dagger, but here Mega Cheez-Its once again assembling is up in the back line. Has his eyesight on the Luna, but the thing is just there doing everything he can to just defend his teammates. But the distraction is what he really wants to do. He doesn't want to get the kills. He wants to waste your time, and waste your time he is. 5 members on Mega Cheez-It, and he wasted a decent chunk amount of time, and he is almost going to be halfway through, giving his teammates just the advantage that he needs to get that push going on. Rix does have the Luna Snow ultimate available and does pop it, and here's the Kraken Impact coming in from DVS once again. But with that Luna Snow ultimate, you're not really going to be able to find any value out of it. Kraken Impact is just going to be pretty much wasted there. Hella gets a pick onto Grey Dog. That is support down. Invis ultimate is popped up from Momoff. Knowing that the Rocket is dead, he is going to be the only healer available, but Hell is being unleashed. Eyes locked onto Nyx. That is a pick. DVS gonna have to turbo his way on out of there, and Mega Cheez-Its becomes a victim of zoning. He is just in a really tough spot. Is gonna have to try and find his way out of it, but he is Captain America at the end of the day. Does get snowed up by the Luna Snow, but at the end of the day, he's just gonna hibbity-hobbity his way right out of there, right onto a health pack. Never mind, going over to his teammates. Already pretty rough. Halfway through, going over 2 minutes and 50 seconds still left on the clock, and Clemson Orange are still sitting at a fantastic spot, but you forgot the Captain America. He is there in the back line. A Snow coming in from the deflect. Honestly, very well played. And Avengers are assembling now as Mega Cheez-It is just in the back line. Ted JK does have the ultimate available. There's the Psylocke ultimate. Is not going to find any value from it as he hops into the Psylocke ultimate. Rix is going to take him down, and honestly 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Clemson Orange are just looking beautifully. The thing is going to get stunned, not going to be pulled up thanks to the passive, but look at Cloud, look at Cloak, look at Cloud. Managed to get 2 picks, but Mega Cheez-It is there to avenge his fallen comrades. He gets the pick, and he clashes over with the Bucky, and he's just in perfect standings right now. They are not able to get they're barely getting hits onto him. Spexy is locked in onto the Winter Soldier, but not going to be able to get much value from it. They do have a pretty decent hold. This choke point making it rough from Clemson Orange to try and get this push going on, but at the end of the day, they have control. They are still the ones in power. Cloud is up in a high ground, but that is why Captain America is on your team to stop that high ground from being taken. He is just going to take that space, and now Kraken Impact popped in from DVS, but here's Luna Snow once again, dance across both worlds. It's just going to be popped, but that means that there is going to be no more support ultimates for the Luna. Magneto being pushed all the way over his team, and I'm Gert is going to use that ultimate and is going to hit a direct hit onto Infinite's Rocket. They are just in a horrible spot. Rocket is down, Luna is down, and then the Hella is down. It is just up to the Iron Fist and the tanks. Ultimate is available, but you're not going to really be able to do much without your supports being there to provide you that backup that you need. Now Rocket does have his ultimate almost up, but with things being picked off just so easily, it's going to be res by the beacon. But what else can you really do? There is that Magneto ultimate available, but he wasn't able to find anyone, but he finds a moment standing right in the corner, managed to get that pick, and now we are at the edge. Melee's I'm Gert, and here's Cloak getting a pick onto Nyx. It is not looking good. Mega Cheez-It is the last lone survivor for Infinite, and they might be able to hold us in. One last fight is here. Earthbound is gonna stop Cheez-It from dashing his way on. That's gonna be a pick. That is gonna be a stagger. Dragon Fist kick is gonna get the last hit onto Mega Cheez-It, and this is not looking for Clemson Orange. They had the push, they had the control, but now Infinite was just able to reverse it and take it back to them. This is the last fight they need. They are holding back, waiting for the Captain America, waiting to not be staggered. 10 seconds left. They have to touch, and that's exactly what Mega Cheez-It is there for. Not gonna get Earthbound, but there's the Butterfly ultimate coming up from the Psylocke. Is it gonna be able to find a pick? It does not seem to, but Rix does get picked off first, and then the Hella Kraken impact being used, getting up the resets. Magneto was facing himself in a tough spot. Both Vanguards locked down in on him. And then clobbering time is managed to hit a majority amount of Clemson Orange. There is the Luna's No ultimate coming in from Rix. He is going to use this to just stall and stall and stall. At the end of the day, that is all that you can do. Clemson Orange just need a really good ultimate right here, and we see Magneto is getting his ultimate. He is gonna pop it right when he gets it, looking to get maybe a double or a triple kill. Does get the rocket, but then your rocket is also gone. The Hella ultimate is popped. Your DPS is gone. You can't do much. You are just in tough spot. There is your support. There is your other DPS. It is just up to you, Mega Cheez-It. You are Clemson Orange's last chance, but all of this damage being popped out, the ultimate is just barely gonna be enough to hold him. But look at him, he is just securing it, but unfortunately he was unable to stall long enough for his teammates to come in, and that is gonna be 104 meters coming in from Clemson Orange. They were right there, right at the finish line, but unfortunately Infinite proved true to their name and showed their infinite strength and was able to get it. We see the Doctor Strange pick was for DVS, maybe hoping, praying that Mega Cheez-It could have stalled out long enough for him to get a portal going on, but unfortunately for Clemson Orange, they were unable to. Still, at the end of the day, you didn't make it to the finish line, but you made it pretty darn close. And with that advantage they have, all they have to do is just hold. It will be even risky for them because there is no overtime. There is no round 3 from Clemson Orange now. It is just this. It is just all or nothing. 4 minutes are going to be a starting clock for CPP Infinite. They are going to be keeping up the same comp as well as Clemson Orange. Not really any big switches happening, but it is just going to be really, really rough. CPP Infinite, they have a chance to win this because at the state, they did a fantastic hold on Clemson Orange, but they cannot draw this at all. It is either win or lose. They have to play impeccably to try and get this point secure, to try and get that 3 points and try and best Clemson Orange, but they do not want to let that happen at all. Pulse is already going to be shot up, going to give Momoff a little bit of bonus damage, going to charge up that ultimate just a little bit, but Mega Cheez-It is already just going to stop them from getting any distance going on at the start. It's just going to stick right there by the point, but it's going to have to back off as the thing is just doing a whole lot of damage. Snow is in a backline, of course, making sure just to heal her thing, and Magneto. Make sure you don't take it down as Nyx has his eyes locked in onto that. Magneto is trying to find him, getting just a little bit of damage, and that scatter shot is going to be there and prove useful. But Cloud actually rocking the Black Widow is going to be doing a little bit of chip damage. It's not something that I've seen a lot. Does get a nice headshot onto the Captain America. A nice headshot onto the Psylocke. Could be a pick. It's definitely looking in for it. Unfortunately, he's just not going to be finding it as they're just too crowded. Tanks are just doing what they do best, and they are just tanking it. But the Black Widow does see the sights onto Grey Dog, is looking at it, super jump, is going to try and find it, but he's just in a really good spot. That corner is going to provide just enough cover to not get hooked on, and there is DVS hitting that hook onto the Black Widow, and that is going to be a pick. Nyx is going to get slowed, and the thing is going to lock their eyes onto him, but the Captain America is right there taking up all that damage. DVS is going to get a pick onto the Luna, and Mantis is going to be taken down. CVB Infinite are losing members by the second. Clemson Orange is going to go ahead and back up as the Hella did manage to get the pick onto Nyx. Cloud realized that the Black Widow wasn't going to be working out. He was being able to hit these shots, but with the cover that there is on the first point, it is just going to be difficult for them to hit it. DVS now just providing cover. That's going to pick onto the Hella. A nasty headshot coming in, and here Captain America Ultimate is available, and he's just going to focus his eyes onto that support. Just try and get them down. And Spexy once again heading up onto the sport. Clobbering time is popped out from Caillou, but unfortunately just matched with Mo. That Invis Ultimate is going to come out. We are now assembling as Mega Cheez-Its did pop that ultimate, and it's now nice pick coming in. Grey Dog is going to be eliminated, and there is no beacon to revive the raccoon. That's DVS is over here and getting a double kill. But Spexy is now popping up ultimate. Comes in Orange, does not have what they need to go to it. A nice block coming in. Unfortunately, I'm Gert did not have enough damage to take down this ulted Iron Fist, and he's just going to go ahead and melt the entire front and back line. But here's Mega Cheez-Its doing what he does best and stalling at the time, but the Iron Fist lock-in is just too strong. And Clemson Orange is going to be forced to retreat here. Captain America is just going to go and try and get the heals so he can stall out for Gert to get this strange portal going in. He finds himself in a good spot, but here is Rix with the dance across both worlds. He is using it to kind of stall it out a little bit more and make sure that his teammates don't die. They wasted the portal. The rocket ulti is there, and Kraken Impact is there in just in time, and he is stalling it out. Is managed to get a hit, gets the reset up onto the Hella, and is now just again and again and again as he is getting all of these resets. Gets another one onto the Magneto, and he is looking for the thing. The Hella is trying her best to take him down, but this movement from him is amazing. But the thing was ready right there for a nasty right hook, taking him right back to the Yankee Street as he is just hitting up these right hooks over and over again, managing to get the pick onto 3 members of Clemson Orange, and it is going to give them the opportunity that they need to go ahead and secure this first point. Now things are looking pretty good for Infinite. They did win that fight, and it definitely was a hard fought victory for them, but the game is not over yet. Look at the top. Look how much they need to just go over to the last part of the map. They need to get there. They need to go above what Clemson Orange has gotten in order to secure this win. Ultimate is available for both Infinite's Rocket and also the Thing. They are looking to maybe get a really good clobbering, dashing over to his teammates. Could find a really good ultimate right here. Might be looking for it, but he is gonna have to back up as the damage is just insane coming from Clemson Orange. DVS did just respawn, and Nyx is just there on the background. Spexy managing to find himself up in the backline, does pop that ultimate and has his eyes locked into the Magneto, but the Invis Woman ult is going to be popped up. Look at that damage he is dishing out. Even with the Invis ultimate, he is just doing a whole lot of damage, but unfortunately was not able to get that pick. Ted JK was able to get the pick onto the side lock, and Grey Dog is going to go ahead and get that res. But with the rocket there, the Luna Snow team up is going to give her a little bit of extra time she needed. But look at the DVS. Look at the Bucky and Cap coordination. That is what you want from your duos, from your brothers. You want them to just excel like that. Being able to take Luna away from her team and then Cracking Impact coming right in time. Now, a little bit of a nice split coming in from DVS, trying to hopefully get that Venom. But unfortunately, just he was too fast. But now it is going to be a stalemate. A minute and 25 seconds are left on the clock, and Clemson Orange are just going to need to group up and just figure out what to do, because right now Clemson Orange have an excellent hold on them. DVS is just going to be the backline as the Venom is now all over Clemson Orange. Spexy is going to get a pick up to Nyx, and there is no more rocket beacon. And here is that Hella ultimate, but I'm Gert is just going to respond that easily with another ultimate. But look at DVS, unfortunately was unable to get the last hit onto the Hella, and it was met with his demise. Eyes is spotted on Mo, and look at that, didn't miss a single shot, just perfectly hitting everything, and this could be second point secured. Look at that damage coming in from Cloak Cloud. But Mega Cheez-It is here once again, and you know just how annoying he can be on point, but he's just taken down swiftly but surely by Cloud Cloak. DVS switching back to Doctor Strange, maybe to hope and get the... Oh, look at that headshot, especially on the rocket. That is nasty. This is exactly why you want to have a good Hella on your team. I mean, the damage that you can dish out, the picks that you can make, and the plays. It is just insane. You have a CC. you have a get out of jail free card, and you have an ultimate that basically grants you another life and secures you multiple picks. Look at those headshots coming in, and a nice flick coming in from the back, almost gets a pick onto Nyx, but he's gonna dash and use his ultimate right onto the team. He doesn't get any picks and gets picked off himself by Nyx. Mega Cheese It switching over to the thing. This is a really good angle. Could find the ultimate here, but there's Spexy once again in the Iron Fist ultimate. Is gonna have to ulti just to try and save his life, but unfortunately was not gonna be able to find it. I'm Gert picks onto the Venom, but there Iron Fist ultimate is still activating and popped out, trying to get the kill onto I'm Gert, but he tries to run away, but DVS just gets that kill. But here's Momoff using that ultimate to try and make sure that his team stay alive. Right now it is just a stalemate. Both teams are just gonna be fighting right now because the Invis woman has ult, not anymore, but had ult. But Luna still has ultimate, and here's the Iron Fist getting taken out by Momoff, but did distract him away, which did let them get the kill onto DVS. Here's the hella ultimate now being popped up, and eyes are locked onto Rocket. Is gonna get killed right before Ricky comes. Both supports are dead. Clemson Orange might be losing this one, as unfortunately for them, CPB Infinite just had the utilities and option that they needed. It will not be going to round 3. They will take the first match, making it a 1-0. MVP going off to Rix. Surprisingly, I personally would have given it over to Claude, but then again, we did see how impactful Rix's ultimate were all game. We did see how strong his healing was, and honestly, Cloak just being able to hit all of these nice headshots up onto Clemson Orange just made things so much more rougher than it needed to be for them. It was just very, very well executed. And first match is going to be going over to them, but the game is still not over yet. It's not over until the victory screen is up. So we're going to go ahead and take it to a be right back now while we wait for both teams to just get situated, get everything going on. Make sure you guys grab your snacks. Make sure you're chilling. Make sure you're enjoying the stream so far. This is already going to be good one. We do have the grand finals going to be happening later, but stay tuned. We'll see you soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. And we are here with game number 2 in the Collegiate Marvel Rivals League. And here we did see last game. For those of you who are just tuning in, welcome. Hope you guys are going to enjoy this epic show, these epic games that are happening. For those who weren't here earlier, Clemson Orange unfortunately faced the fate of CPP Infinite. They had such a great start, but unfortunately CPP Infinite just had the upper hand when it came down to it and was able to just take it to a 3-2. So we are now here in game 3, heading over to Hydra base for domination. And already we are seeing once again CPP Infinite securing that Hela. Of course, makes sense. We saw how strong Cloak Cloud's Hela was. We saw how dominant it was. We saw how dangerous it could be. But it is a really, really smart choice as well, because I can tell DVS is just fiending to try and run that Human Torch again, which we saw him dominate with during yesterday's games. But unfortunately, that Hela pick is just going to make things so much more difficult for him, especially now that they have secured the Loki. Once again, just Loki is just a pick or a ban hero with how strong and how potent his heals can be, especially his damage as well. It is not something that you want to underestimate at all. But now for Clemson Orange, a Hawkeye ban, Human Torch pick, Iron Fist ban, Emma Frost pick, and a Hulk ban. Cloak Cloud, my guy, is running up with that Iron Man. And for those who don't know, I am an Iron Man connoisseur. I am the Iron Man. Aw, what a bait. Fun fact about me, I was top 500 Iron Mans at one point. Just gonna flex that. But yeah, Cloak Cloud is gonna be running up that Mr. Fantastic. Honestly, I like it. I haven't seen a Mr. Fantastic run a lot. And asserting his dominance right up to the rest of CPP's Infinite. Honestly, love to see it. Now, taking a look at the comps, DVS is going to be running up that Human Torch. So, honestly, could give them advantage as CPP Infinite don't have that Hela up and ready. I do doubt that Cloak Cloud is going to be going that Mr. Fantastic. But he does have Spider-Man, but he's just web swing up his way, just spamming up abilities. It might be running up to Spider-Man. Nope. Instantly switching over to the Hela, of course, doesn't make sense. It's going to be such a danger over to DVS. I mean, as an Iron Man one trick, that Hela is just your greatest enemy. If especially like just a flying character, you don't want a Hela to be on the enemy team. As if you're a Hela, you want a flying character to be on your team, to be on the enemy team, because it just makes things so much incredibly easier. But Showblaze is going to be popped up. It's going to chip a little bit of damage. He does have the movement tech, though. It could maybe save him. He is using kind of a jiggle fixes up on the target, just not get much. But Spexy is going to go ahead and get that early pick onto Gert. He is going to be able to take him out, but Cloud does get Nyx down. And CPP Infinite right now just really being dominant. Clemson Orange are just falling down one by one. DVS just kind of being the last DPS available. Freeze is gonna miss, but first point is gonna go ahead and be claimed by CPP Infinite. The Hela has her eyes locked in, wants to take down the Human Torch, but Human Torch is just there wanting to barbecue her. Grey Dog is gonna have to snap his way out as Hela did spot him, but not really much is gonna be happening right now. I mean, CPP Infinite are just gonna be at a pretty much a stalemate, just trying all that they can to just make sure that Clemson Orange does not get a single bit of advantage. Hela might be looking up to move to the high ground soon enough, just so you can have a better angle up on that Human Torch. DVS has his eyes locked in onto that corner, but look at that high ground. It is secured by both supports from CPP Infinite. So it is going to make it really rough for Clemson Orange to go ahead and try and take up the space. Venom going in onto the backline, going to divert the attention over to them as the healers are struggling to keep the Magneto alive. Does manage to find the time, but Nyx is just going to be taken down by the Venom. And honestly, Ted JK is just being a complete menace right now. You thought Spider-Man was a menace? No, this man is just in deep. Cloud Cloak is just getting up all these picks, and Clemson Orange is just not finding the opportunities that they need to get a Divine Strike. It's gonna hit up onto him, but there's the Emma Frost's choke slam. Not gonna be able to give him enough time to use that shield to make him get that bonus health and escape. Nyx switching over to the Hela, maybe going Hela for Hela, trying to see if he can try and match what Cloud is doing, but Clemson Orange are unaware with the fact that every member of Infinite has their ultimates available, and this is about to be true chaos. Ulti starts off the ultimate battle, taken up over the Luna Snow ultimate, and he is using it, giving Grey Dog the chance that he needs. But there is Caillou looking to maybe see giving it to LeBron's James, turns his eyes towards Nyx, but is unable to really get it and needs to just back up. But there is the Emma Frost ultimate going to match it. I see shiny button, press Q, I press it. He is pressing it down, but there another Luna Snow ultimate coming in from Momoff this time is giving them the opportunity that they need to at least deny the space. DVS doing it once again with the supernova, but Spexy is mad. He takes out both turrets, both miniguns, and he's trying to get this pick. But look at DVS. He's not giving him the opportunity that he needs to. Does get the pick, but at what cost? They do get overtime. They do get the 99%, but Clemson Orange just were able to get that last tick of point. And so now what they need to do is they need to hold it. Spexy is going to go and retreat back to his teammates, making sure that he can stay with them and that not much can really happen up on the back line. Just try and group up, try and get this pressure going in. They know that they had such an easy fight in the first one. They want to get a repeat of that. They want to secure this win. Venom is up in a high ground, taking out Nyx, and Grey Dog is gonna have to crow nest his way out, but unfortunately Cloak is just there waiting for him. Hell now being unleashed with the Magneto ultimate to at least try and deny it. Negates the whole ultimate, as he was able to just basically eat all of it. Wasn't even gonna pick with the Magneto ultimate, but still being able to deny Hella. Oh, a nice shot coming in from Grey Dog. It is not looking good for Clemson Orange now, as it is 99%. Shotgun Punisher is gonna be enough to take DVS down, and I don't think Nyx is gonna be able to make it. The stun is coming through, does get the hit, and then that is gonna be the first point locked and secured for CPP Infinite. You can just tell that they are here, they are in it, and they are in it to win it. Just definitely really unfortunate for Clemson Orange. I mean, we saw how dominant the Human Torch can be, but it's just that Hella pick that is making things so much more harder. And that is exactly what I said yesterday. I mean, if you're picking a flying character, Spider-Man and Human Torch are the best to get out, because Hella, of course, that hit scan, just that left click alone is just all you really need to take down these flying heroes. But at the end of the day, Spider-Man being able to just use the web pole to just do so much damage, it makes it really hard. But now we do see Clemson Orange is going to go ahead and try opting in for the Firestorm combo. We have seen this before. It's definitely very, very strong, but it is going to be really rough, especially with the Hella, because now you have two flying characters. In Hella's eyes, it is just two easy targets. That is all that Hella sees. So we're going to go ahead and see what happens. Now already DVS is facing a lot of them from the Hella. Nyx is just trying to run away, but he doesn't really have the flying movement as down as DVS does, so it's gonna make things a little bit more rough for him to try and dodge up this Hella. But I Am Gert is just up in the back line. It's gonna have to web swing his way out, and Clemson Orange now having a much better start compared to last game, as they have secured the first point, and the percentage is gonna slowly start climbing up. They are just pushing in, denying all of the space from CPP Infinite. Very well executing it, but they don't know. They are unaware. Ted JK is up in the backline to vanish and strike all the way, but here's the Emma Frost ready to choke slam him down. Punisher is up in the ultimate. Let's get a pick onto the Momoff, and then this is the opportunity that Clemson Orange did not want CPP Infinite to have. Ultimates are being popped out all over now. Shiny button is being pressed. Emma Frost almost falling down, being very close. That would have been very bad, but Mega Cheese did end up falling to the Raccoon, and Clem Orange will lose the point. 28%, not too bad, but also not too great. They are going to have to get a really nice fight going in. Ultimates are being available slowly but surely. Cloak is going to have to run away, as the Venom is up in front line, is trying to get these picks, is trying to take him down. But here, Firestorm is being popped out, but here's that Loki, here's that Rocket. They are ready to rock him at ultimates, but that Firestorm is just incredibly strong, as they will both be slaughtering every member of CPP Infinite, just taking them down. That is why Firestorm is so powerful. That Omega Fire Hurricane, being able to kill almost every support ultimate, especially Rocket. Rocket ultimate is not as strong as a Luna or Invisible Woman ulti. Yeah, they can barely survive that Omega Firestorm, but it is just making things very, very rough. So that Firestorm combo is just exactly what they needed to get the point back and start securing it. But here, the Rocket ultimate is being used up, but here is Momoth matching it with a Luna Snow ultimate. But Kalu looking to get a LeBron James. He gets it! Hitting that hit onto the Momoth is going to deny the rest of the dance across both worlds. Emma Frost was trying to position himself properly to try and get that shield off to save Momoth, but he was unfortunately just not in a good spot. Now, Cloak does have that ultimate up and ready. It is available. Might use it as a last resort to try and either live or maybe to get the picks off. Grey Dog does have ultimate, but it is down. No ultimates are available for Clemson Orange, but CPP Infinite have two. Both DPSs have ultimate up and ready. Mega Cheez, it's getting to pick onto Spexy. Momoth facing a lot of damage from this Venom, and now Judge, Jury, and Executioner, your final judgment is here. He gets one, he gets two, he gets three, makes it four, wants to make it five, and that is a pentakill coming in from Spexy. Final judgment up and ready. He certainly was the judge, the jury, and 100% the executioner for Clemson Orange. He did get them pentakill, 5 kills. Clemson Orange now facing himself in a rough spot. Still no ultimates available. Firestorm is very, very close though. But the Raccoon ultimate is there. The Loki ultimate is there. It's definitely most likely going to be aiming to try and get that Luna Snow ultimate. That is the only way you can even have a chance of surviving that Firestorm combo. But they are looking for it. DVS finding someone in a tough spot. The Venom is just there, but the choke slam is gonna be enough to take him down. Supernova is popped out, and there is that Firestorm. He has his eyes locked into the Loki, but unfortunately wasn't able to find anything. Emma Frost is gonna be taken out, and that's another kill coming in front of Firestorm duel. 3 members are down from CPP Infinite, and it is now overtime. They need a final stand. They need a last stand. They need something to happen, but the Loki trying to touch it to keep it on going wasn't able to. And now Ted JK, unfortunately for Infinite, was eliminated, and that's going to be the second point. Super Soldier Factory captured for Clemson Orange. Definitely a very well executed fight, and definitely very, very unfortunate for CPP Infinite. Definitely a heartbreaking defeat as Spexy got that pentakill. The final judgment doing incredible amount of damage, but he just wasn't able to get the most. He just wasn't able to keep up with Clemson Orange's percentages. So this is going to be the last chance, last round. No more overtime or anything. They have to bring in their A game in order to secure round 2 and get a point. Clemson Orange needs this win in order to make it a 1-1. I think these players are looking to make it to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to go ahead and have to see. Ultimate is available from both Grey Dog and Emma Frost. But on the other side of CPP Infinite, they have the Ted JK Venom ult. They had Rick's Loki ult, and they have the Rocket ult for CPP Infinite. So we're just gonna go ahead and see how these players decide to utilize the ultimate. Is definitely gonna be really rough. Beacon is thrown up, and right now, from what I see, it is a Venom v Venom fight. Venom ultimate is available. He can stay on the fight a little bit longer, but he's gonna choose to save the ultimate. DVS gonna get that final hit on the Caillou. The Emma Frost choke slam just doing what it needs to do. Now peasants are gonna be kneeling, as that is a 2-man silence, a 2-man hit, and a double kill coming in from Mega Cheez It. The Emma Frost ultimate just definitely securing the point that they needed. That CC was what they needed, stopping the heals from coming in at a team kill, wiping him out, and then they are now going to be charging up that percentage. Cloak Cloud, not really a good map for Hella. Has to try and find these angles. I mean, you have 2 hit scans and 2 flying characters. The hit scans should have an upper hand, but DVS and Nyx are just finding this cover. The tanks are managing to protect them as well as they can. Now, Rix does still have his ultimate available, but look at that choke slam. Just being able to CC that Venom long enough for him to barely be able to use his shield, and Momoth getting the final hit onto him. They are down a tank. They are down a player. Cloak and Dagger, a pause menu. Cloak and Dagger is going to be selected over for CPP Infinite. Definitely, you need those heals, especially with that ultimate. Like, even though Rocket Ultimate did receive a new change recently, having that support ultimate that guarantees your team a lot of health is definitely what you need, because as you can see right now, there is just a lot of damage. Final Judgment is being used once again by Spexy. He is looking for it, but they are just hiding away. Not going to be able to find too much. And here's the Ludus, no ultimate coming from Momoff, being able to secure his teammates a lot of health, but it is support ult for support ult. Will it be able to kill? Omega Firestorm is there, almost gets the kill onto Spexy. They are looking for it, but this is what I mean. That support ultimate is just strong, but even then, Spexy is unfortunately eliminated, but Ted JK gets the final hit onto the Hela. The Emma ultimate is available up once again, secures the CC lock onto both the Hela and the Cloak and Dagger, but unfortunately teammates are not there to be able to secure it. Your DPS unfortunately was just not in the spot that you needed them to be. DPS being really low, just hiding away, but Spexy using that Punisher passive was able to find them, and CPP Infinite are just eliminating Clemson Orange one by one. 90% to 5% and counting. Definitely was a very, very close battle. CPP Infinite have to hold this point for as long as they can until they hopefully manage to get to that overtime, or maybe just take it all the way. No ultimates are available for either team. They have to rely on their aim and their positioning, as DVS is taken down by Cloak's right click. Cloak Cloud just being able to hit that, and just that afterburst being just enough to take DVS down. You are down a support. You are not going to be able to get as much space as you would like to. I mean, a Venom is just going right towards your face over and over again. Cloak is going to get about 1 HP, but he is able to just back up. Now Spexy once again with the ultimate available, does get the pick onto DVS, is looking over to the Emma Frost. Can he find it? No, he doesn't, but DVS is res by the rocket beacon, so it might just be what they need to do, but it is just not looking good at all for Clemson Orange. I mean, they still have the percentage advance as Mo gets that final hit onto Spexy, and this is the opportunity that they need. They are using it, but Rix is just taking that Cloak and Dagger ultimate, and he's just taking it all the way over to their base. Very, very close. Did jump out, but now Firestorm is up and available. Momoff is taking out no more Lunas, no ultimate. LeBron James was definitely there and was needed, but Omega Fire Hurricane is just going to try and find someone, but unfortunately the coordination was just not there from Clemson Orange. They were not coordinated enough. Mega Cheese It does get the pick onto Rix, but there goes your Grey Dog. Now DVS is trying to get maybe hopefully pick onto the support, but he's just not able to find it. Ted JK is just getting these picks, getting these kills, and now they are 90%. This is the last fight. They need something to happen. Gert is happening on the Strange. It's going to be opening a portal. They need this fight, but I don't think it's going to be enough. They aren't going to make it in time. Rushes the portal down, and Emma Frost is there just in time to push it to overtime, but they don't have ultimates. Cloud has his ulti up, and he's gonna look at, he's about to unleash the power of hell. DVS is trying his hardest to maybe try to get that pick before he gets picked off. 1, 2, 3. Nyx is res by the rocket beacon, but the hell is just holding on to ulti. He knows that he is in true control. TB Infinite getting these picks. It is just Gert and Mega Cheese It on the point, trying their best, but Mega Cheese It is down. Momoff, the last resort to get a touch, not gonna be able to do it, and that is gonna be round 2, going over to CPP Infinite. A little bit of a repeat from what we saw in last match. Clemson Orange had the control at the start. They had the power and they had the ability. Rix getting that MVP once again, 39 assists. I mean, definitely well deserved this time, but just so unfortunate for Clemson Orange to be in just that spot. You have control, you have power, you have the tempo, but unfortunately you just lose it at such a rough moment. Now we are heading over to match 3 already. That was faster than expected. Are we going with this? We're gonna go ahead and see. I think they might have jumped the gun a bit, as it is the same map, but we're gonna go ahead and see. But yeah, it was just very unfortunate last game for that to have happened. We're gonna go put it to a quick be right back while we figure out. Yep, okay, it was an accident. It was an accident. So we're gonna go ahead and take it to a quick be right back while we get this whole thing situated. Make sure you stay tuned. This is going to be match point for Clemson Orange. And look at that. Look at MVP. You guys see that? Player name might go. Okay, I do believe we are gonna have to reset the lobby. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and put it to a be right back while we go ahead and get this situation figured out. Make sure you stay tuned, get your water and everything. We're gonna go ahead and be right back. And yeah, stay tuned. All right, everybody, we are here. It is now. It is match point for CPP Infinite. We did have to restart the lobby, so ignore that round one. This is round three. We are going to go ahead and be jumping in. Human Torch ban and a hella pick secured for CPP Infinite. They did see how strong that Human Torch was, even with the hella. They still decide to opt in to ban that Human Torch. But now a Groot pick and a Wolverine ban for Clemson Orange, of course. A Groot, it's like rock, paper, scissors. If you have a Groot, you go Wolverine. If you don't have a Wolverine, you don't really go Groot. No, if you know what? Y'all know what I mean. Probably not. But anyways, yeah. I mean, if you want to play Groot, you got to have Wolverine banned out. And of course, now we are seeing an Emma Frost ban coming in from CPP Infinite. Did see how well Mega Cheese it was playing that Emma Frost. Was able to secure so much value out of her ults. Was able to just get so much damage and also picks and also just put a pause onto the fight. So definitely can see why you want to have that out. They are securing that Iron Fist, and like I was saying at the start of the game, if Wolverine is banned or you can't play Wolverine, Iron Fist is a fantastic second option. With that rework, that max health damage coming in from his melee and barrage, it's going to be proving so incredibly useful against this group. So definitely 100% can see why they would want to secure that. It does look like Clemson Orange probably aren't securing a pick. Probably was a mistake. We'll see. But by the looks of it, they are banning out that Bruce banner. So we do look to see it now. Clemson Orange are in a tough spot. It is a 2-0 match point for CPP Infinite. But I have seen the impossible. I have seen the most unlosable games be lost. Could this be a Clemson Orange reverse sweep? That's the big question here. Could this be a Clemson Orange reverse sweep? It is definitely possible, but they are going to have to try their absolute hardest, even harder than yesterday up against Scarlet Spiders. We saw how close it was, taking it up to a game 5. They have to bring their absolute might. They have to bring in the might of the God of Thunder himself, the God of Lightning, to try and get this reverse sweep going on. It is possible, and I have to say, I definitely believe. Taking a look at both comps, Spexy, of course, running up the Iron Fist once again. Cloud Claude, same thing, basically kind of a repeat of what we've seen. The only real change is in Clemson Orange, where they are now running up that Punisher group combo. Of course, DVS, he doesn't have his Human Torch, but he is just going to be really, really comfortable with that bucket. We've seen how well he is hitting these hooks, and honestly, that is what you really need. First damage is going to be dished out. There is that orb, not really able to get any hit or any value, but Groot excels really well in this map. But a lot of damage already being dished out, and that's just kind of the main problem with Groot. We're just going to go ahead and see what just happened. Now already, ooh, a lot of damage already been out. Venom is up in the back line, gonna be facing a little bit of trouble, some damage, but honestly not really too shabby. Oh, Cloak is taking up a lot of damage. Not really looking too good. Things are things are pretty rough, pretty much in a kind of a stalemate. Diving Strike is ready. You might see if this has to opt in, but Clemson Orange are just slowly but surely, they are going in, ready to just try and find a hook. Is gonna miss from DVS. He is not also gonna hit the knockdown, and Cloak is gonna go ahead and get that first pick onto Imgurt. Honestly, the Groot walls are doing really well to stop that damage from popping in, but here's Spexy up in the backline. Kraken Impact is available for DVS, might be able to use it, but Spexy is just going to go ahead and take that pick up onto him, and he is looking for more. Clemson Orange is going to go ahead and back up as just so much damage is being dished around. Clemson Orange is going to have to be forced to retreat for a bit. Going to have to come up with a plan and a strategy to try and find this opening. Might need to resort to going in through the right side, but Spexy is just here looking for an opportunity to go in on the Vanguard. Ultimate is slowly creeping up. Everyone has ults available except Spexy and Gert, so this could be an ult mania right now. DVS definitely has to be aware that the Luna and Rock ultimate is available. Using this ultimate might be really dangerous. Grey Dog and Nyx are gonna go ahead and start this ult conquest, as a lot of ultimates are just being dished out. The Luna, Snow, and Rocket ultimate are gonna be popped out, and gonna be just enough to save them. Now the Invis Woman is going to be popped up from Momoth, and the Rocket Raccoon going to be popped up from Clemson Orange, and it's going to be just absolute destruction at the Venom ultimate, and the right click is going to be just enough to take down Momoth. DVS is going to be eliminated, and now Punisher himself facing it. Oh, all ultimates almost used by Clemson Orange except that Kraken Impact, but unfortunately it was not enough, as CPP Infinite are just holding an exceptional hold. Going to be switching over to the Thing. It is just gonna be really hard for Clemson Orange. They can do this. They just need to find that one angle. They need to find this one opportunity to just get in. But both DPS and ultis are available for CPP Infinite. It is gonna make things really rough. It is gonna be just really critical that Grey Dog and Momoff are just make sure that their thing and their Magneto just stay alive long enough. Momoff is gonna get the final hit onto Spexy. He is gonna pick off, so that is a DPS down. But here, Cloak Cloud is gonna pop out that ultimate, but thankfully it is gonna be taken out immediately for Clemson Orange. Now Kraken Impact is here. It is being dished out. It is activated. Gets that pick onto Cloud. Manages to hit the last one onto Ted JK. DVS once again showing why he's a fantastic DPS, getting a triple kill. Look at him making a quad. Can he make it a penta? And unfortunately, he does not, as the beacon was activated and did res that Cloud, but he did get a quadra kill, which was just as impressive. We've seen him get these multi-kills so many times that will be point almost secured for Clemson Orange, but Spexy using that ultimate, using that extra block charge, was able to get it. Ted is just doing an excellent job of securing to make sure that he can stall long enough, but unfortunately Clemson Orange fortunately Clemson Orange were able to find the angle and were able to get the convoy, so it is now an extra couple of seconds added up to the point. Ted does have his ultimate up and ready. Might be looking to just stall out as much time, because honestly, they need to play the stalling game. DVS has been eliminated, but Ted is going to get another pick onto Iron Gert. He is just playing Venom extremely well. Cloud getting a pick off the next, but Gert is going to be revezed. I don't know what that word is. He's going to be res. But there, Iron Gert just trying to keep his teammates alive, but just not really finding the angle that he needs to. But the thing going to come in just in time, putting up that shield to save Mega Cheese. It gonna be just enough. But now CPP Infinite are in control. They have the hold. This is a really bad choke point to be in. Cloud, Magneto, and Venom have their ultimates available, and they are ready to use it. Now the Hello ulti could be very dangerous, but look at Clemson Orange. Look at all of their ultimates available. Cloud is gonna have to throw his way out, but now it is clobbering time. But an instant response coming in from Rix, as he's going to use the dance across both worlds and just get that and make sure to stall as much time as he can. We are fearing Magneto as Gert gets a LeBron James onto Rix, hitting up that last hit. Unfortunately for them, that Luna ultimate is going to be unavailable. But now Rocket Beacon did manage to get Rix right back into the fight, so that healing is definitely going to be really useful. DVS is going to be killed right before Momo can get that ultimate, but now Kalu looking to get that LeBron James happening as well, and he gets it! He gets a double kill, and he wants to make it a triple. Can he make it a quadra? Unfortunately for him, not. Rix is going to get that last hit, but he does get a triple kill, taking away Momoff out of his ulti, and as well taking down Grey Dog. Just really bad for Clemson Orange. They still have one more fight in them. Kraken Impact is available, and only the Rocket ultimate is available. Final Judgment is available for Nyx as well, so they do have really strong DPS ultis, but in the spot that they are not even halfway through, and this is a long map. Nyx does use the ultimate, is managed to help take down Ted. DVS does get that kill onto not Grey Dog, but the Raccoon, and then Spexy is taken down. This is the opportunity that Clemson Orange needs to get more time in. Almost halfway through, Nyx and Mega Cheese are pushing in to try and deny as much space and try and just get all of the opportunities that they need to take him down. But now it is overtime. They cannot lose a single fight. Mega Cheese is going to face himself in a tough spot. He is going to be snowed, but he just runs right back on his team. Venom Ted is on the point, is going to stall it out for as long as he can. DVS does have the ultimate ready, but there's the Kraken Impact popped out. He finds his eyes onto Raccoon, but there is Rix ready to just deny any opportunity he had of getting everything down, and now ultimates are being popped out from both DP Infinite and Clemson Orange. They go down one by one. Spexy and Cloud, dynamic duo, being able to stall and take them down with a team kill. That is 1 point for Clemson Orange. Gotta play it really smart now, because they were unable to make it to the halfway point. Just that little choke point, putting them in just a really rough spot. There is still hope, though. We saw how well DVS and Nyx and also Mega Cheese were playing there. Momoff, unfortunately, was unable to just avoid the Magneto. Kailu Gotta give your credit to the Magneto ultimate. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Being able to hit that reverse 180 ultimate onto an invisible woman, who was invisible, by the way, is definitely not easy to do. But they will be attacking. Clemson Orange is going to be running kind of the same comp. They are going to be opting in for that Mr. Fantastic, though. I like me some Mr. Fantastic. It is a whole new fresh start. They still have the opportunity there. They want to take this to game 4. They want to get the Clemson Orange reverse sweep. They want to do it, and they will try their absolute hardest. So we're just going to go ahead and have to see how this game plays out and how well they can play it. It is just going to be intense. The stakes are definitely up, and Ted is already making his way, web-swinging his way all the way to the right side. He is going to be going a different route than the rest of his teammates, but that is going to give him just a bigger opportunity to go onto the back line. They do know he is there, but they can't divert their attention away from the front wall. Now Groot is going to be able to put these walls in really good spots, going to deny as much cover, going to deny and build as much cover as he needs to. Look at these walls being placed down. Our wall is placed on a relatively good spot, but Spexy and Ted JK are just in the back line trying to see if he can find an opportunity. Meditate is going to be popped up from Spexy as he is going to start looking, waiting for the perfect opportunity to go in with the Venom. They are locked in onto the Invisible Woman, but Momoff is just going to double jump his way out, and the stun is going to come in from DVS. Going to hit the hook onto him, but unfortunately they were unable to get that pick as the hit was there. But Nyx is going to get that last hit. Plastic Grasp is just going to hit right onto him. DVS is going to get the kick onto Cloud Cloak, and Spexy res thanks to the Rocket Beacon, but that is a 3-second respawn timer for Cloak. And honestly, Cloak is someone that you want to have on the field. He's someone that you want to have right there in the battlefield with these headshots that he's been hitting, especially taking out the supports and getting these picks. He is someone that you don't want to be taken out at all. So any pick coming from Clemson Orange is definitely a fantastic one. No pun intended, but Ted, JK, and Spexy are just trying their hardest to just divert focus, to just split them up. Groot ultimate is popped up, but there is that Dance Across World being hit. Groot walls is being placed out for a little bit of extra damage, but it is not really going to be enough. And Mr. Fantastic ultimate is available. This could be fantastic. We're just going to go ahead and see. Rock ultimate is hit, but Nyx is going to get taken down along with DVS and I'm Gert. And already Groot, no healers nearby. It's just going to get burnt to a crisp. Momoff and Grey Dog just trying to run away from this Venom and Iron Fist that are hunting him down. Dragon Fist kick is gonna hit, but unfortunately not gonna be enough to kill. He is gonna have to block his way. Eyes locked onto Momoff, but he just needs to back up. Now Venom is looking a little hungry. Groot is there to provide a little bit of assistance, but now all eyes are locked onto that Groot. Almost halfway through, just 4 minutes left on the clock. Clemson Orange have to get a fantastic defense in order to stop them from getting up this 3rd point and taking it away. Match point once again for CPP Infinite. It's not looking too good for Clemson Orange. Now that Mr. Fantastic ultimate is popped up, it's going to get a little bit of damage. It's going to diverse them a bit, but this is a good angle for your group. Grey Dog is going to get flanked on by Spexy, and there is that ultimate, but unfortunately for him, he's not going to get any value off of it. Both supports are dead, as here is DVS using that Kraken impact. Eyes locked onto Luna. Will be able to get it. He does, but Magneto was there, hitting him with the ulti, a direct hit, as Cloud gets a triple kill with the ultimate. This could be it. They have to be really, really smart about this. Momoff and Grey Dog are just not there. They are not near it. Doctor Strange is picked for Mega Cheese, but unfortunately they are not able to make it. And CPP Infinite are going to be taking this game a clean 3-0. Clemson Orange just unfortunately not finding the angles and opportunities that they needed, and that is going to be a GG. CPP Infinite will advance. Gotta give your credit where credit is due. Clemson Orange put up a great fight, but unfortunately Cloaks' critical hits were all that they needed to just ruin any tempo that they had. The coordination coming in just wasn't there for him, and honestly it is just a GG. Gotta give your applause. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Both teams fought so incredibly hard, but we're gonna go ahead and just put put it to a quick be right back while we wait for this last game to happen. I do believe it is going to be the grand finals. So we're going to go ahead and take it to a be right back. We'll see you soon.
Invisible win. There goes Magneto staggered. And Penny is up top.
Yeah, Punisher. Ashley decided to switch out Punisher for Hella, and I wonder if it's the correct choice.
Squirrel Girl on site. Here we go. Man assault. Thor is pretty out of the ults. Shrine is pretty out of the ult. And
Yeah, this
Thor
Captain
gets the kill.
America is tracking. Yeah, Accurate is just racking up kills right now.
UVU is getting a portal ready. Right above the point. We're about to
We're watching the Iron Fist out again.
Here comes onto site. UVU portal.
Iron Fist going straight in. He wasn't getting anything.
Come on, Iron Fist needs to get something.
He's just focusing on the amplifier, and then dies. He dies for the amplifier.
But they do get. Oh, they don't get it. Invisible is still there. She's trying to get staggered. She dies on purpose.
Sorry, I can't focus on this Iron Fist right now. I'm getting a lot of like, just not liking that Chinese. Spider-Man's here. We're watching Spider-Man on defense again.
Oh my god, Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man gets away. That's very big. Hello, almost got that Spider-Man.
Yeah. And we'll see if he actually gets anything on this next dive in once his cooldowns are up. Nice symbiote pop into the. Does he get? No, he doesn't.
On the flank. Iron Fist on the healers. He gets left. He's gonna stay alive.
I mean, you have this Spider-Man and this Iron Fist going into the backline. You're getting nothing.
I'm gonna be honest. This Iron Fist is not really too much of the backline.
The God of Thunder!
He needs to do more.
Yeah, he's almost got his ulti up though. Hopefully, you know.
Yeah, he's gonna die though. We have more of that. This is look back here. I didn't even see that. This is big goal. They're pushing it back. That's all that counts right now.
Thor getting beat out by Spider-Man. Yeah. That's lore accurate. Alright, Spider-Man has ulti on his next dive. We'll see if he gets any value out of it, but this Captain America is trying to track him down.
Iron is on the back line. Iron is on the back line. It's gonna get a kill. He gets a kill. There we go. He gets a kill. And the wreck down. There we go.
Yeah, no, that's just a lot of pressure on him. But in the meanwhile, Born Again?
Where is this Born Again?
Yeah, I don't know, but like, I don't think. Yeah, Clark is dying. Clark isn't dying, so the Born Again doesn't do anything.
There we go. A Spider-Man Thor. This Thor, I will be honest, deserves an MVP. If he doesn't get this match MVP, I don't know who gets it.
It pleases me to be helpful.
Flawless is Kong.
Listen. Lala will pull out his score later. Actually, no, he can't. He's out. He's actually out. We'll see. I hope we get to see it.
Oh my god.
And yeah, that's the game for Clark.
Clark on their own match wins 2-2 now. It's tied. Here we go. We're gonna be going to our final round. UVU gets to pick the map, so they have the advantage. Will UVU dominate the map pick? I don't know.
And that's actually Accurate getting the MVP award. And honestly, Accurate was getting a lot of bodies. As much space as that Thor was creating, Accurate was the one taking advantage of it. So I respect that MVP as well.
Oh my god. And I wonder where it looks like we still have CSU Marauders still playing CPP
Matadors?
Yeah.
Mean?
Matadors
Yes,
is still
we'll
playing CPP Infinite. Looks like we don't know what the score is because we didn't follow. And also it looks like if we're looking at this, MVP did go to Accurate, which is very surprising. I think Genki deserved that more than anybody else, I'll be honest. Without Genki there, I don't know what to say. Genki did dominate there. Oh, wrong.
I actually have no idea what's going on with this Matadors game.
Yeah, me too. No one knows. We'll know. As soon as whoever wins Matadors versus CPP Infinite will be playing the
Galactic,
winner. Will be playing the winner of this match. That will be going to the mainstream. So we're a one-time deal out here. Or yeah,
Listen, we're here. I'm chilling. It was fun. I got into my groups at some point.
Yeah, we're learning. We're learning. We're not the best. Well, I'll double check with the other broadcaster, make sure that he's okay with doing the next round.
I'm chatting with I'm gonna do my coordinating job right now. But we're seeing. I think we're seeing UVU pick Yggdrasil actually.
Yeah, I almost picked the wrong map. Yggdrasil Path. Here we go. It's Convoy. Very interesting choice. No one really wanted to go back to domination. We've been seeing a very dominant convoy convergence here. We haven't really seen we've only seen one match of domination. It's very confusing. No one wants to play domination.
I think the score's coming out for Matadors versus Galactic.
Oh my
3-1. Yeah.
CSUN Matadors 3-1. CCP Galactic.
CCP Galactic. Broken heart emoji.
CPP. It's CPP. But CPP
No, it's goated.
loses to Matadors.
That's
that
unfortunate.
Means the winners of this match will play. We'll play the next people. The other crazy thing is CSUN Matadors lost to Clemson Orange in the first round 2-0. And now they've been dominating in the lower brackets here, trying to get back. And if they do win this next match after us, they will be playing Clemson Orange.
I think this was their first actual game in the tournament.
No.
Their first lower bracket game.
Yeah, I do believe, yes. I think GCUPC... No, wait, no, GCUPC, no, did not forfeit. They played GCUPC.
Oh, no, they did. Okay.
Yeah, it was Cardinal Rivals that forfeit. UVU Black.
Okay. But yeah, no, congratulations to them. I always believed they were a good team. I had no idea why they were seeded the way they were. I'm excited to see them up in the lower bracket. Maybe they can go against our other team and they can get revenge.
Yeah, I do want to say congratulations. Not congratulations. I want to say thank you for playing CPP Galactic. You guys
listen. Those guys are my goats.
Yeah, they put their heart out. They played their best.
They churned out a banger last game. Okay, I respect it. Unfortunately, one of their losses was to their brothers, CPP Infinite. So it's a bit rough. Both teams are ready for Game 5 though of Clemson Orange versus UVU Black.
No,
and I think we're about to get
ready. And here we go. We are going into this at Yggdrasil Path Convoy.
It's okay. I got all the CPP Galactic guys watching right now. I actually don't know that. They might not be.
We do have 20 viewers. We're for a new league, that just formed this year.
All right. It's picks time, guys. We'll see what's going on.
I'm gonna say for a new league that just started this year, this has been a very good showing. We're definitely not like anything big, but this summer we're gonna have some cool things happening, and that next fall into next spring. Oh my goodness, the plans are huge.
Hey, don't ban Groot.
No,
this time.
Groot's
not banned this time.
I don't think Groot wants to play though, or does he?
We'll see. I mean, this is the first time we're not seeing a Groot Loki first two bans from coming out from these teams. The Loki will come out from Clark. It's good to keep Nagijagi out of that Loki. He was dominating with that pick yesterday. Captain America save coming out from Clark.
And that
That
makes
is-
sense. They've been their Captain America is really good. But what I can see happening though is they saved Captain America, and what was the other character they were playing? They were diving with? I think it was Psylocke. It was Psylocke.
I think we're gonna see. Are we gonna see a Groot ban finally? Because they didn't ban Groot in the save. It got past this save phase.
No,
They're keeping him up. I mean, the Hella ban also makes sense. You're keeping Accurate off that pick, and he was dominating on that pick as well. You want to keep them off of that that res comp that they were on, and there goes the Groot ban. I mean, that just makes sense.
Well, that forces Clark U to ban Groot, which for UVU that's huge. They can now target ban. They can target ban somebody. Which, if I was them, if they're not gonna use Warlock, I would ban Warlock. Right? I
feel like these have all been target bans, like the Mantis and the Hella. Like those were some dominating picks last game. We're seeing Luna Snow coming out for Clark University. We'll see what UVU Black saves.
We haven't really seen a Luna from Clark though. I'll be honest. I think UVU has been playing Luna more than Clark, so it's a very interesting choice. Magneto save, which makes sense. I don't think.
They really want to use that Magneto Emma Frost combo. I think.
Yeah. I really don't think they need to ban Magneto. I mean, lock Magneto as the other team plays Magneto too, so I kind of don't think they would ban them. But I'm very interested to see what this ban is going to be. This ban, they're taking time. They don't even know what they want to do. Oh, just a Hawkeye.
The Hawkeye ban. I mean, from that Hexa kill in Game 1, I get it.
But if we're going to be honest here, them banning a Hawkeye, Hela, and Mantis is huge. Those are dominant three
The
from
right
Clark
heroes
Q.
could make all
Clark
the
Q
difference.
dominates on those three.
And Friendly Dom gets his Human Torch back up again. I mean, they banned Punisher. It's a good setup. We'll see what UVU's Black's answer will be to that Human Torch. Usually it's been the Punisher, but it's banned out this game.
We are seeing a Bucky though. We don't know yet. Maybe they're trying to figure something out. The Magneto Emma though is as expected. Ooh, we got a Human Torch against Human Torch. Which one's better?
That's interesting. We haven't seen UVU Black pull out this Human Torch at all.
And this map does work for Jeff though. Let's be honest here. Jeff does work on this map decently. Not crazy.
And we're getting the Omega Storm coming out here too. We got the Storm and the Human Torch here.
Oh my goodness. Okay. And that's honestly good, I'll be honest, because the only person that can really target that is going to be that Luna Snow. Luna Snow is going to be their number one enemy.
But they also have Bucky.
Bucky's got to be good. Bucky's got to aim. It's not hit scan.
I mean, Accurate has had hands. We've watched Accurate with hands, so I think it's like if anyone's up to the task, it's him.
He definitely aimed for this map. We'll be honest.
What has Victor gotten us into this time?
We're gonna be watching. Let's start off by watching the
Oh my goodness! The Hacker just knocked 2 headshots into the Magneto.
That's crazy. Let's go up to this. It's called watch Ashy play here. Some wonderful Human Torch. He's playing really high up here. He's just focusing them. He's trying to use his left foot. His left foot isn't actually that good against them. Magneto stays alive. That's good. Their healers are playing well. I'll be honest, Clark Q's healers have been, honestly, both teams' healers have been playing really well.
Yeah, they've been incredible. Absolutely, just like powerhouses in the background of this. I really like this Human Torch and Storm pick. I mean, it's a really good answer to the Punisher ban, because what can Clark do to answer them?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, they're busting through the front line right now. Emma Frost is gone. Us against the wall coming out from Nagijagi.
My shields are down.
I'm bright like a storm and
Go. Everyone's playing. Everyone's trying something. Everyone's still alive. Oh, and there goes one of the first deaths. Luna dead right off the bat. I mean, this one. Sorry about that. They do have the Storm.
Yeah, the Storm ulti. It gets accurate, but no one else. I think the Storm's dead?
They're all low, though.
Shielded by the Magneto, but it doesn't matter. Yankee Ghost pops her.
Hunter out here. So
I'll be
he is
ship-shape in no
what's
time.
called? On Captain America here.
Yeah, and we're watching the Storm switch out. I don't think Warm Metal was comfortable on Storm. They played it just for the team up.
We got no Magneto kill right there. Oh, here goes Spider-Man. Spider-Man almost kills. What's his name? Torch.
But Spider-Man in advance is just jacked in the face by this Bucky.
Yeah, this Bucky, if you fall in front of this Bucky's face, you're gonna get decked. But they are pushing the point very easily. Right now, UVU is just marching down their way, which is very good by them. Their healers are healing strong. This Captain America is just the one that's gonna be annoying to them. They need to kill this Captain America because he's gonna be stalling, really. That's what he's gonna be doing.
Don't step on lava.
Here we go, flank. Magneto on the flank right here. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, I think UVU Black capped this, but it did take them 3 minutes to get there. And so Clark is bleeding them time.
I just realized, I think Ashy, I know why Ashy's aiming so weird. I think they're playing on console.
Oh, I see.
I think it looks like console, like aim, not in a bad way. I'm just saying, like it just looks like how it's moving. But I could be wrong. It could just be such a low sentence. Here comes Nagi.
Yeah, I think that's
Nagi. Oh my god, Nagi's up there doing damage.
Yeah.
Forcing an ult. Really good by Nagi. Forcing that early ult. Away from the point.
Armed and dangerous, but no value. Immediately dropped by the Firestorm.
Emerson ult being popped out here. Here goes Spider-Man. Spider-Man dies in the backline once again by the Supernova. I will say that playing Spider-Man against these Infernos, Human Torch is miserable.
We're seeing Accurate switching to Star-Lord. He really wants to take down this Human Torch.
Hold on, I am getting from the game audio being very loud.
I was fine. Thank you.
Oh, we're gonna fix this really quick. Game audio. Here we go. Yeah, no, I took my game audio very down. No one has been really saying it, so you know, now we've got it fixed.
Go, 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 bang, 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 bang. Star-Lord is in there, and he gets a body, he gets the Invisible Woman and the Magneto.
They should know in the next seconds. I tried fixing it. Hopefully they've got it fixed.
Yeah, I think if it's turned down now, then it's probably fine.
Yeah, I had it at 70%, now I turned it at 45%, so. But here we go.
I'm surprised Spider-Man got out of that situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, UVU is just marching. They haven't really had any situations.
Emma Frost just got a triple.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be big on this Emma Frost right now. Their healers, I think the healers can keep her up and everything. That's gonna be huge.
Thank you.
I've been just watching this. What's it called? The Cloak and Dagger right now, doing really well.
Yeah, Nagiyagi's really like one of the goats of UVU Black. Really. You have to admit, he's so good.
And Nagiyagi is a great support player. I will be honest. Like already at 18,000 heals, he has 3,000 more than anybody in the game right now, and he has 8,000 more than his own teammate. And they're playing Invisible
coming out. Is it gonna get anything? No. Oh, it gets Luna Snow. Invisible.
There we go. Invisible with the kill.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Clearly, you needed some help.
UVU is dominating right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, Clark has literally stopped trying to go, like, acknowledge this Human Torch, and I wonder if that's the right idea. You have a Namor, and he's not really doing anything to take down this torch. I wonder what the game plan is. I feel like you have to have one.
I am
Luna Snow will come down. Oh my god!
Triple kill by that Namor. I didn't even get to see that.
That was insane!
Oh my god, okay, while we're waiting, let's go back really quick and let's go watch what just happened. Because that was huge. We're gonna go watch it back. Go back.
That was an insane ulti coming out from him.
We're gonna go to Namor really quick. Let's go watch what he did. Watching him right now. This is a replay from what just happened. Let's watch Namor get slammed. Let's see what happens. He pops an ult. Oh my god, a triple kill. We just saw that. Oh my. Yeah, I just rewatched what just happened, and that was crazy. Here we are back live. And
Supernova coming out from
really
Human
well.
Torch.
Human Torch is really focusing on this Namor, I'm gonna be honest. Which is rightfully so done. He needs to do that.
I'm not gonna lie. The friendly Dom has been practicing this pick a lot, but he's getting kind of washed by Ashy DL. Like, there's a lot more value I'm seeing from this Human Torch pick. Namor's trying to flank. Let's see if he gets anything out of it.
Are we gonna have our first?
Actually, drop Nagiyagi.
Are they gonna be the first people to bring it all the way to the end? No one has brought it all the way to the end of this game so far.
A great defense coming out from Clark, though. Yeah, I mean,
I was fine.
that they got close, but I don't know if they'll be able to touch right now.
I don't think either. I think it's 10 seconds. If they can stall it, Spider-Man will touch though. I think Spider-Man can get a little touch here.
Yeah, there he is. They need to stop him right now.
There we go. Spider-Man touches. He doesn't care if he dies. Spider-Man doesn't care if he dies. Oh, that's all he
Here comes the portal.
Oh my god, they're trying to hit site, and we have invisible with ults. That's huge. Support ult.
Emma Frost has ulti. Is she gonna pop it? There
Luna
it is.
has ult too. There come all the ults.
Yeah, but Human Torch might get his ulti as well.
Yeah, but it won't be useful because Emma Frost is doing really well. She's about to die, and there goes Emma Frost. Are they gonna defend it?
Ashy DL's at 98, 99. He's dead.
And there it goes. Clark defends.
I mean, it's just so hard to get the point at that time in the game because everything is so frantic. You know, you're just throwing your Spider-Man in there, not caring if he dies, and you got the Strange Portal, and everyone's just filing in as soon as they revive. It's a tough position, but they pushed. They got a lot of distance. You know, that's gonna be a really hard. It's gonna be really hard for Clark to match that, and we'll see what comes out from both teams.
This is let's go back to this. This is UVU's map. They picked this map, so they should win this one. But you know, anything can go any way. You know what I mean? They are the lower seed, so technically speaking, they can lose this. They should be losing these games. You know what I mean?
From chat, we're getting a lower to game volume even more.
Yeah, I did lower it earlier.
Okay, good.
These waves will not break.
It should sound good now. They should definitely hear us better.
30 seconds before
Yeah, did you lower it once or twice?
I went twice.
Okay, good. That's probably fine then.
I have it at like I have it at about 37% now, compared to the 7%.
As long as humanity defiles our planet and pollutes our waters, I shall
see
rise
what
up against
UVU Black is cooking up. They got a Moon Knight out this time. That's interesting.
You would
See
not
what's
be the
going on
first
there.
human torch who tried.
Also, I like everybody to know, you do exclamation mark bracket. You can see the bracket on our website. Everything is updated there. You can see everyone's scores, and we will see in a second once this game finishes how the bracket will change and who will play next. This is where it counts. Clark, all they need to do is take it all the way. If they take it all the way, they win this match and they move on. And they go to the semifinals. Semifinals of lower.
I'm spotting this Moon Knight right now, and he just dropped the line that I wear all white because I want them to see me coming. But he's wearing all black in the skin, so it's a little embarrassing.
Who are you watching?
I'm watching Moon Knight right now.
I was watching the Namor, which Namor is wearing, black as you say. He's missing everything right now. Namor is cooking the Moon Knight right now.
Yeah, no.
Namor just cooked him. Here comes Hulk. Hulk going backline, diving on. Oh, and we have a support ult.
Yeah, that's a lot of momentum coming out. It's kind of shut down by the Invisible Woman ult.
Friendly right now is back on his favorite character, Human Torch. I think we've seen him play a little too much Human Torch these matches.
I mean, I think that it's a good pick here. You don't have a lot that contests it here, but unfortunately, UVU Black is also taking advantage of the Human Torch not having a lot of available characters to contest him.
Yeah, and they are playing it really well though too. Let's be honest. Both teams are playing it really well.
Both teams, yeah.
Here we go. UVU is defending really well. 2 minutes on the clock. And this is what they need to do. They need to defend as fast as they can do. And I wouldn't be surprised if this map they picked was their last pick, because this is their most dominant map. Here comes Hulk on the back line from Clark Q. Clark Q has a lot of cool up. There we go, staggering right now. They're gonna get one more fight out of this, probably.
Probably.
Probably. Moon Knight is on the back line. No one knows about him. He's gonna ult probably in a second here.
Yeah.
If someone
we'll
can
see what
touch.
he gets out
And
of
he,
it.
yep, he's gonna ult right away. Oh, and Moon Knight just
Does
sold
he?
everything.
Yeah, no.
He just, oh my god, he almost just, I don't know what just happened.
Yeah,
Moon Knight just sold.
I wonder if that was a misclick. Like,
Yeah,
that was a bit...
He had
That
to
was
click right
unfortunate.
click instead of left click and mess it up horribly. Hulk gets 2 though. Hulk gets 2, which is huge for Hulk.
Moon Knight switching off into Iron Man. We saw this pick pivotal back in Central Park. We'll see what it does here.
We're back on the Iron Man. But the thing with the Iron Man, like I said earlier, they do have a Namor again, and a Luna, and what's it called? Emma Frost, which once again those 3 are gonna ruin this Iron Man. As long as he
I mean, Warm Metal made it work last time, so I trust in the vision, you know.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't go too far up or too high, he will be dead. He really needs to play backline. Oh, and oh my god, he just got thrown. What did I just watch?
Knocked, yeah. Magneto ulti coming out. Am I see any value?
And Emma Frost getting smacked to the
we got
ground.
Namor.
Emma Frost getting smacked to the ground. Goodbye, Hulk. Hulk is diving backline once again. Hulk just needs to keep diving backline. That's all he really needs to do. And he's gonna
We're
die
watching this
here.
Iron Man get a lot of value, surprisingly. I mean,
Yeah, he's
it was
playing-
after the Namor died.
They're staggering. Look at that. They just staggered.
Yeah,
us.
that's... Yeah.
Oh my god, UVU. Staggering, playing it smart. That's very smart by them. I will be honest, if this Iron Man just stays by his supports and just defends them, he's gonna do his job. That's all he really needs to do. He just needs to play with the team. He can't really play alone like a normal Iron Man. And look at that. We have Clark Q getting held.
Yeah, that-
there goes 2.
That,
UVU
that
pushing them.
Emma Frost ulti gets no value. I mean,
UVU is pushing them into spawn right now, and that is. Oh, and
that's not something you want.
yeah, that's when you know a team is dominating the map right now. Is they're pushing them into spawn, which is very good for
I'm
UVU.
looking at prime position for maximum pulse coming out from Iron Man. I think he's
no.
flying back, but we'll see if I think it's gonna come out pretty soon. Okay, I will say this: Hulk is keeping track of this Iron Man really well. He's not letting this Iron Man get a good position.
He is just keeps going on the Iron Man, and that's good by Hulk. He just needs to play on the Iron Man. That's all he needs to do. Because of course it. Oh, and there goes Iron Man getting hit by Hulk there. Hulk gets away.
Yeah.
Iron Man is still looking. And there goes Iron Man ult, and he gets gets ruined. And we also saw the Hulk. The Hulk was trying to block the ult too. If we saw him jump up really high, Hulk was. Yeah, you're right. Hulk was chasing him down the whole time. He was looking for him.
Yeah, I mean, they knew he had ulti, and I think Hulk was just trying to stop him from getting a good position for it, and
Not
that's
only
exactly
that, he
what
was trying to
happened.
block it too. I watched him try to block it when he ulted, but he got killed anyway, so it doesn't matter. And here comes
Yeah,
the
that's
touch.
a lot of
and no
momentum
touch.
coming out.
No touch, and Emma Frost is gonna die here, which is gonna just the momentum is gonna push back, and now they're gonna. Holy cow! I'm getting nervous. My heart's beating. No, this map can go anywhere right now. It's both teams. They have 2 minutes. That's more than enough time. And right now, it's like now I don't know what to say. Clark is pushing UVU into their spawn. While I don't know what to say. This is gonna be a good match.
Yeah. And we're seeing a lot of buttons come out. Emma Frost uses her ulti and dies immediately after. So does Invisible Woman. The 2 snow bunnies go down at once. But we still have the Supernova on Friendly Dom along with ulti from the Hulk and Luna Snow. That's a lot of ground you can take. We'll see if they do it. Yeah, out goes the Supernova. And all those buttons are just getting pressed. We'll see if Namor presses his too.
Is Iron Man uses ult. I see it.
And
he gets it on Luna. That's big.
Ult early.
Oh, but here comes another support ult by Invisible Woman. They just need to hold that line. That's all they need to do. And there goes Emma Frost down to Human Torch.
Oh, this Hulk is trying so hard to get this Iron Man.
Oh, Emma Frost. Oh my God. There goes Human Torch.
Yeah.
They're dominating.
Human Torch just got suplexed by Hulk there.
I would say right now they need to switch off Iron Man. They're going to be losing this point at this point. 20 seconds on the clock. It's going to definitely go to overtime here. That's what we're going to see. But who's going to dominate overtime? We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Clark is getting pushed back right now.
Which is huge. There's 6 seconds
Yeah, that's
right
not
now.
what you want to see.
Someone
They need
needs
a touch right
They need
now.
a touch. Here comes a touch. Genki with a touch.
Yeah.
Genki on point. Oh my God, Genki needs to just stop, go and dive right now. That's what he needs to do.
Namor has ulti again already. He comes out, yeah. Hulk is just harassing this Iron Man.
Oh, and there goes
He's back in baby form.
But Friendly gets a kill. Friendly gets a kill. That's huge. Oh my God.
No, but as he returns it back, this is back and forth.
Human Torch. Supernova. Here we go. Oh, we got double Supernova.
Yeah, Iron Man has maximum pulse. Iron Man has maximum pulse.
Another support. Oh, here comes the action pulse.
Doesn't get anyone.
Strange is positioning as portal. And here goes
Ashy DL.
He's
got a lot of kills.
He's a hold the point. And there goes the game.
UVU got it.
2, 2, 3.
And UVU takes this game.
That was a really good set. I'm not gonna lie.
To 5 matches. 5 matches. There it goes. UVU taking the game. UVU will now be playing CSUN Matadors.
I mean, I feel like that's gonna be good.
I have to say, that was a very good match from both teams. You know, we can go get some player perspectives too.
Yeah, if you want to go back to Human Torch's pretty much game-winning ulti at the end there, I feel.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I will say that is a crazy game, and crazy everything. That was just everything is good. That was Human Torch by Ashy was well performed, 35,000 damage, and that is what they needed. That's what they needed.
We didn't even see the Human Torch come out until the last 2 games on the side of UVU. But it really just, I have to say, it outperformed. Like, it did so much for them. It made so much space.
You know, and now we're going to go to an interview from Ash, hopefully. We're going to get Ash on an interview. We're going to ask, how did this game go? You know, I'll be honest. This game was crazy. Let's. I need to know what was going through their head. You know, it was a crazy thing.
All right. Yeah. What's up, Plug?
Hello, Ash.
Hello.
Ash, congratulations on the win. You know, all I gotta say is, how did you do it? Like, what was, you know, you guys were down the first game. You guys won 2. Then it was tied. What was your thought process during this game, picking this map and everything?
I think our team does really well on like a lot of payload. Like we tend to favor those a little more. I'm surprised we got like a huge win on the domination map. That was normally our team does not perform as well. I think we popped off on that. I'm thinking a lot of it is eventually we figured out a couple ways to pinch their hero pool in just the right way, like banning the Mantis first rather than sticking to other things because they tend to like kind of crutch on it a little bit.
I like that Mantis ban a lot. It was really the right move.
It's a tough thing because Joggy is obviously like really insane on Mantis, like we saw in previous games, but it's hard because it's like you have to find like the balance between banning out their champs versus you know, even if you play them. So
how did it feel to have the better Human Torch?
I don't know, he was pretty good. I don't think I can say I was a better Human Torch. Honestly,
one of them won though.
True. No, I'm just kidding. Their Namor was insane. I gotta give props to that guy, man. Oh.
I will say that last match when we were talking about the bands, we were like, those are all the bands that they were really good at. You guys banned perfectly. Like, you guys target banned every single one of them and made them waste a ban on a group because you guys didn't ban group.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, that was strong.
We were willing to take the risk because I don't think we have the strongest Groot, which is why we tend to ban it. I think our Groot's okay. But I think that they just got spooked. Like we were holding like a pocket pick or something. So, hey, it worked out. We take this.
Yeah. You did take it.
Well, thank you and congratulations on the win. I think we'll get right back into some more matches in the next 10 minutes after a little short break in between matches, and we'll get the next match sorted for the basically semifinals of lower bracket, which will be UVU Black by captain of Ash, the captain, of course, and CSUN Matadors, which is from Java Bronco. And that's going to be a crazy match between two bottom teams that have been dominating. And now, after that, they will be playing Clemson Orange. And maybe we'll see UVU Black play Clemson Orange again. Wait, did they play? No, they didn't play Clemson Orange. Sorry, I mean, maybe we'll see CSU and play Clemson Orange again because they lost them first round. Or UVU Black could get their get back and go back and delete CPP Team Infinite because they lost to CPP Team Galactic.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. It was a pleasure.
All right, we'll see you in 10 minutes, Ash, after this little short break. Ad break.
Sounds good.
Oh my God, have we been in that be right back screen for a while? Welcome back, everybody, and we are here for this second game. We got CSUN Matadors versus UVU Black, and I'm joined here by someone who I think a few of you might recognize. Let's see if this audio is working. Give me just a minute.
Hello?
Jono, how you doing?
What's up? I'm Genos. I am the coordinator for Cal Poly Pomona's Marvel Rivals community, and they've allowed me to cast this match because neither of my teams are in it. I won't lie, I have a grudge against Northridge. They took out Galactic, but I'm not gonna be biased here.
Yeah.
Bias, blow it out of my body. Bias, hold on. Okay, I just breathed all the bias out of my body. We're good. All right, we'll see what comes out from them. We got the Human Torch band coming out from UVU Black and the Loki band coming out from the Matadors. That's a really good band, I would say, for Northridge, because Nagi Yagi is a crazy Loki, and when it's let loose, like it is just I'm just glad that they banned it, you know.
Yeah,
We got
I mean,
the
most
Groot
definitely.
save.
Ooh, Groot save. I mean, a thing about, like, I said this before, like multiple times. At the stage that Loki is right now, he is always just gonna be either a pick or a ban type hero. Uh-oh. Jenna, you there?
What's up?
Oh, that. Any words about the bans?
Okay. I think the Spider-Man save is really interesting coming out from the Matadors, because I believe UVU Black also plays Spider-Man. We might see a Venom Spider-Man clash here.
Oh, it doesn't
Both of
look
these
like
teams
UVU Black's
playing
gonna.
it.
Look at that Venom band right
Yeah,
there.
that Venom band. That's sad. That's a little rough. That's surprising. I mean, that's taking out a linchpin in both of their hands is the thing. So we'll see what they can do without it.
Yeah, I mean, you still got the Spider-Man, of course. I mean, that uppercut combo is still gonna, it's
Wait
gonna
a
do its
second.
thing.
We have a no ban coming out from Northridge. Are we gonna see a? Can they restart that? I don't know.
No ban?
Oh no! Look at that wrong. Oh, I looked at it wrong. My bad. I thought they no banned. It's okay. I was texting my players. They were like, thank God. They were reading my mind here. You got a Punisher ban. That makes a lot of sense given the rocket save, you know.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, Rocket, he did get that little kind of, I call it a little mini rework. You know, I mean, he does his old new thing. I mean, the Sia getting a whole new. I mean, it's mainly just the ultimate that got probably the biggest rework, being a little bit more of a support ultimate compared to, like, just enjoying an amplifier.
It became an invincibility ult, kind of like along the same lines of Cloak and Daggers and Invisible Woman and Luna Snows, and so it has a lot more power budget in it for sure.
Yeah, definitely not as strong as those characters would be, but then again, it is kind of evened down with also that 20% damage boost that you do also give to your teammates. It is something that will prove pretty helpful, especially with, you got the Magic, you got the Emma, you got the Spider-Man, although he might not really be in range for it. I think it'll still work out pretty beautifully for him.
We'll see what happens.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I mean, right now, just looking at it, UVU Black, they have a Groot, Warlock, Worm Metal is hitting up with that Magic. I do believe, I remember, I think first game was UVU Black versus someone else I don't remember, but Worm Metal, I have seen. Scarlet Spider versus UVU Black?
Oh, no, the very first, was it the, you mean the game that just happened, or the first game from the first day?
Game from the first day. I think it,
2, 1.
I don't know, my memory's kind of foggy, but already we do see, of course. Oh! Okay, already, yeah, definitely. I remember UVU Black doing this before when they did Spider Islands. They put immediately an Emma Frost wall, and they put the Groot Iron Wall and the Emma Frost shield to stop Spider-Man from taking him down, but unfortunately, Magic was almost taken down. Already starting off Spirit. Hello? Okay. Not sure what happened there. Pressed the button by accident, I guess. But already both teams just duking it out already at the start. I mean, we just see Spirit did try and get that, you know, just a little Spidey cheese that we've seen before. Just trying to get someone off from the map, but unfortunately wasn't able to do it due to this magic having that shield, having that TP kind of portal ability, being able to get her out. Spider-Man getting a little bit low, is gonna have to just back up. Emma Frost is gonna be taken down by Cheddar.
Other Emma Frost.
Oh, yeah, other Emma Frost is just getting already. CSUN kind of facing a bit of a bad. They're in a pretty rough spot. UVU Black is just already showing no mercy, just taking them down one by one, not even giving them an opportunity to get anything going on. And we see already Spirit getting a nice B-hop combo on Crazy for Days. Unfortunately, is going to be taken out by the Dragon Fist kick, but that was a really nice pick happening from him.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this Iron Fist come out before from Ashy, and it generally doesn't get as much value as you want it to get, but we'll see how much it gets in this game. We saw him get a pick earlier.
Yeah, I mean, already the ultimate is going to be up pretty soon, and it did just hit 70%, but he does have the Barrage. He is going to try and get Parrot on it, but I mean, with that Luna Snow ultimate, Fate across both worlds, it's just going to wait. Can we see the LeBron James happening? Oh! Ramen unfortunately does miss the ultimate, does try to push them off, but unfortunately wasn't able to get anything. And here's the Emma Frost ulti, just another Marvel Rivals. I see shiny button, press Q, I press it happening. Spider-Man ulti is going to be hit out, not really going to be able to find anything, but Spirit gonna have to back away as he just faced in a bad Dark Child being popped up by Worm now, and then another Karvik revival. It's just ultis are just being dished out by everyone. There's the choke slam, taking down the magic away from the Dark Child. Is gonna be insta res, but then Parrot Man is just gonna face that with a Dark Child of his own. Already up in the back line, getting a lot of damage. His eyes are locked in onto the Luna. Will almost take her down, but that's the Adam Warlock healing. That's the new buff being there. Just look at that, being able to save it, and the Dark Child not really gonna be able to do much except deny UVU from getting more time. Already just both teams kind of trying to regroup. UVU Black trying to make their way back over to the point and try and take it. Do reclaim it again, but here's Parrot Man waiting for an opportunity to try and maybe see if they can get a backline. But now Ashley is gonna go, pops the ultimate, is gonna get snowed and almost thrown off, but the kick from Emma Frost is just gonna be enough to take him down. Worm does go to Spider-Man, tries to get him. Oh,
cheaper town hall.
they don't like the cheaper town homes. Is just is not something that you want to have. But Spirit is going to go ahead and web grab someone all the way to the end of the point again. Tries to get a pick onto the Atom, but it's going to leave him at 1 HP.
Yeah, that's bad.
Oh, just extremely unfortunate. I hate when that happens, but it is going to give UVU Black kind of the opportunity that they need to start getting a bigger push happening. Spider-Man is going to get locked in by Ashy, but that web swing is just going to take him far away. It's going to get the health pack, but Ashy is going to put themselves in a really bad spot as the web cluster is going to take him out. Ultimate is up and ready for Spirit. He is going to look for it, but the Invisible Woman does have ulti. Might pop it here, and she does. Invisible ulti is popped, and that is a kick.
It's a great response.
Oof. This ulti being popped out from Java Bronco is going to get the pick, and PK Scene or Seon. It's the rocket from Matador is going to go and finish up those 2 last kills. UVU Black is going to face a little bit of a tough spot at this point. Going to be a little bit hard for them to claim, but they are right there. They are so close to getting that second point and getting that extra time. They just need to have a good fight. They have about 4 fights left if things go well just to get this going. So still setting in pretty good timings, but it is definitely going to be rough. It definitely is going to be a battle. Fate across both worlds is available from Arc. Not saying that not saying that whole thing, but look at Ashy just going straight onto the front line. That is that Iron Fist rework going in. Already going from a really backliney type champion to a front line, but there's ultimates being popped out from all over both teams. Brute does have his ability up and ready. The right click is going to be able to just take down the Spider-Man, and they are going to go ahead and claim that second point.
Yeah, I mean, it's just some really strong stuff coming out from UVU Black here.
Yeah, just putting CSUN Matador at a pretty unfortunate spot. I mean, the defense is there, but at the same time, it's not really working out as much as you want to. I mean, you want your Spider-Man to be able to take out that backline, but there's not really much you can do with that. Warlock is just there and ready. Now, the burst is going to get close to killing Ramen, but unfortunately for the Invis Woman, it was not going to be enough. But Ramen does end up falling either way. That's honestly, that's rough. Emma Frost up in her diamond form. Ooh. Does get a kick, but the Groot ultimate is popped up. Does find a couple of people, but here is the Invis Woman and the Fatal Cross Sword being popped up. Dark Child is also popped up, but Parrot Man is not really going to be able to find any value. They are just stuck at this one point at a pretty stalemate.
Yeah, I mean, buttons are just getting pressed right now. No ground is being taken.
It just be like that sometimes. I mean, I see a shiny button, press Q, I press it, and that is exactly what is happening right here. Now, Spider-Man Ultimate is available, and Fiend Spirit is going to be looking for a good one.
We're already finally seeing Matadors gain some ground, but I mean, UVU Black's doing a lot with what they have. Even.
Oh! A really nice pick coming from Spirit right there. Did hit that web cluster when he was swinging away, and does manage that. The E managed to just hit him right there.
While they got that pick, UVU Black got 3 more.
It definitely was not really a meaningful trade, but he does get the downfall. Ultimate is up and it is ready. He is going to go and try and look for it. Ooh, that is a triple kill.
That's a great ulti, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Definitely patience of a Spider-Man player. You just wait for that right moment, you get it, and it was definitely there. And he is going to hit that last web cluster, is going to get the pick onto the Emma Frost, onto the Groot. Pulls him all the way back, but the Invis Woman is there. Not really going to be able to get the pick here. He is in love with this health pack, just standing there up and ready for it. Ashy in a 1v1 with the magic is going to be able to get the pick. Parrot Man is up in a backline though, but here's Worm. He has his ultimate ready and he wants to try and do what Spirit himself has done. Asked away for a good moment. This is the last push. UVU almost need to get right in there, but in order to get in there, they have to be faced with the Spider-Man ulti, but their Spirit getting that stun onto him, almost killing him, but the Invis Woman was able to get him. Dark Child is being popped up by Parrot Man, and this is their last effort to get this defense locked in onto the Atom. Disappear as we are just seeing an absolute slaughter in the backline. Parrot Man is able to get a double kill, but during that double kill, Groot was just able to get enough prio for UVU Black to get this push going on. 2.77 meters is left. We are in the overtime. Ramen is using the ultimate, needs to try and get a good one, but doesn't really get a nice one. Iron Fist is just trying. Ashy just in the backline, trying to maybe stall long enough, but UVU is just falling by the second, and this could be it. This could be it. Nagi is just using the ultimate, but unfortunately, it was not fast enough.
0-2-2.
And that just feels really bad for the Matadors, you know, because like you saved it from hitting the third point, but that's still so much ground got, and so much ground you have to retake.
It really is. It is definitely a repeat of what we've seen earlier when we saw. I forgot the team names. I'm slacking, but we did see this happen earlier.
Was it the last game you casted?
Yeah.
Was it Infinite versus Clemson Orange?
I believe so. Yes. Yeah. It was.
That was a 3-0. Yeah.
Yeah. We did see that happen.
That's my team. 3-0. Those are my goats.
You know what? Gotta give credit where credit's due. They played exceptionally well. But this is a repeat of what we saw and what happened that game. Clemson Orange, unfortunately, were able to have such a strong early game lead, but Infinite was able to just turn it right back, take control over the whole game, and won just because Clemson Orange was unable to claim that last couple of meters, which is exactly what we're seeing right now. There is no overtime option for UVU Black. They have to have the defense of a lifetime in order to secure this first game win. They cannot allow La Matadores to get to the final point. And already starting off, both teams just gonna do basically what happens every game, just a basic fisticuffs. Spirit is gonna go ahead for the Marvel Spider-Man PS5 game. skin. A little costume change, honestly. I like to see it. Oh. Yeah, it's just going to B-hop his way all the way back. He's going to try and see if he can find an angle. Iron Fist actually is finding himself in a little bit of bad spot. He's going to have to Dragon Fist kick her way back. But it's just immediately just going to go back in. Ready with that barrage. Doing a lot of damage. But here is that Emma Frost. Chokeslam is ready, but he's going to have to keep his distance as much as he can. It's going to be a steady, slow game. Groot is pretty low. Magic is there to finish up the kill. And immediately up in the backline is going to get pushed away by Magneto as Spirit is just getting that last kill. But Najee is just there and gets that last hit right onto him. Slowly but surely, Matadors are getting this push, but it's just really is a tough battle as they are going to be forced to back up as they are losing members by the second. But here, Spirit onto the back line, looking to get the pick onto Warlock, but unfortunately did not really end that well for him. Did get his eyes off from his team, and it is going to give his team a little bit of an advantage to try and push it up. Fate Across World is being popped, but here's Ramen with the ultimate up and ready. Misses, unable to get that full damage direct hit up onto the Luna. So that is going to unfortunately push the Matadors to the back, as UVU Black is just going to be able to sweep this fight. Or not as.
Yeah, and we're seeing this Iron Man pick come out from more metal.
Oh yeah, that is an Iron Man pick. You know, fun fact, I was actually top 500 Iron Mans at one point, so this is what I love to see. I love me some Iron Man. I love seeing me some Iron Man.
There have been some points where, because I've been watching UVU Black, there have been some points where it was picked in questionable spots, but I don't mind it here in particular.
Yeah, honestly, could this be a big ultimate? It will get the pick onto the Luna, and we'll disable that ulti. Honestly, I'd say the Iron Man pick. Oh, hold on, wait. Spider-Man getting a double kill up onto the backline, but Worm is getting the hit. The armor overdrive boost is going to get that hit onto Emma Frost, but here's the Spider-Man, and that is the one thing that you want to be careful for when you're Iron Man. A Spider-Man or a Hela is your worst enemy. Trust me, I know.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I was worried about. This Spider-Man dropping you. This Luna, if she lands a stun on you, you're kind of cooked. Like,
yeah, no, definitely beyond. I mean, Luna Snow Snow. Luna Snow's Ice and Freeze. That's the better word for it. Luna Snow's Freeze is definitely probably one of the most dangerous abilities to have in a game. Parrot Man, as we can see right there, for example, Parrot Man's Dark Child is going to be interrupted by the exact freeze that we were just talking about, and is going to deny Matador probably what they needed to get this push happening. They're losing members by the second. Iron Man up in the skies, getting a bit up close and personal with that Unibeam, focusing up on the support, might be able to get the pick there, but Warlock was there just in time to get that heal going on, is not going to be able to get that pick. Luna Snow trying to make it back to the point as fast as she can. Fate Across Both Worlds is up and available. Might try and save it for this Magneto ultimate that is going to be coming up. Has to be very careful about that one, but things are just a little bit steady right now. But we are heading overtime. Ultimate is going to be popped up, and here is Ramen using his ultimate. Is going to try and hit the LeBron James onto him, but misses. Is unable to get that direct hit, which is what you need to do. Maximum pulse. Oh!
The amazing Spider-Man.
yeah, that was a pretty solid one, and that's a lot of ground being traded actually.
Yeah, that invincible pulse cannon, just being able to get Magneto through his shield by the opening on the bottom, was what able to give UVU Black the opportunity they needed to get that hold. They didn't even get the first point. That is going to be first game going over to UVU Black, making this an 0-1.
And Matadors are coming into this seat underdogs. They're I think they're the lowest seed that's currently still in the tournament. But they beat my team, so they have to be good. Okay, all right, yeah.
You know, I love a good underdog story. It always be like this. I mean, I come from a league full of underdogs, so it's like I always gotta root for the underdogs. It always is nice to see, but Ashy getting the MVP,
I mean, the Iron Fist did a lot. I got a lot of value in this game, is what I'll say. You know.
Yeah, most definitely. I can definitely see it. Take a look at Tab right here. Looking at all these scores. I mean, SVP going over to Parrot Man, definitely well deserved. It's just that one freeze that was a very unfortunate, crazy for days, practically saving the game with that freeze. I mean, that Dark Child
Yeah.
was up and available.
Yeah,
and
and we'll never know. We'll never know how much it
Exactly.
could have done.
We'll never know how much it could have. No support ultimates were available. It could have been huge, but that freeze, you gotta applaud it. You gotta applaud it. But while we wait,
isn't a game starting? You should invite me to the lobby, so I can look at it.
yeah, we'll figure that out soon. While we
We
get the second game started, we're gonna go ahead and take it to a quick be right back, everybody. Make sure you're chilling. Get yourself some water, some snacks. You know I love me some snacks. But we'll go ahead and be right back. Stay tuned for game 2.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, welcome back. A little bit quicker than we expected, but these teams are ready to brawl. Now, game 1 did go over to UVU Black, and already they're throwing with that Widow pick. I'm just joking.
Listen. One of my best players is a Widow player. No, a real man speaks no ill of Widow.
You know what? You were right. My apologies. I just, like I said before, as an Iron Man player, I don't like them Widows.
We'll see what the bans are looking like if Matadors change their picks. We got a Human Torch ban coming out from UVU Black.
Honestly, just like it's been discussed before, Human Torch, just the recent changes that was added to his kit, just makes him so incredibly strong.
The Groot ban just makes sense, it's especially since the Matadors weren't taking advantage of the fact that it was up. It's not hard to see why they decided to make that their first ban.
Just Groot is like
Loki.
Loki?
No, Loki's up.
Loki has been secured over for UVU Black, and Venom has been banned. They know how strong Spider-Man was last game, and having that one-shot combo given to him for free definitely is not a smart thing to do. Luna is being banned out for Crazy for Days, but that Loki pick is definitely gonna be something you want to keep your eyes on for.
Yeah, I really want to see if the Matadors can take advantage of that save, because we know Nagiyaki's a crazy Loki. Like, we know they're going to benefit from that.
I can definitely see it happening. I mean, from what I remember, yeah, his Loki was definitely very, very insane. So we're just gonna have to see how well Matador can play up against it. So this is gonna be something that we're gonna see. Emma Frost is also being secured, and also a magic for Matador and Black. So yeah, solid picks
The
overall.
Luna Snowband coming out was probably because of that stun.
Honestly, I would not be surprised. I mean, having that CC, honestly, probably one of the strongest CCs in the game. Second to Cybernet, I have to say, from Penny. I mean, having that, like, I'm shocked people don't play Penny more just because of that right click. I mean, you can shut down ultimates so much easier, and it's on a 2-second cooldown too. You think it's something like that would be played more?
Coming out? No, absolutely. Yeah. The Iron Fist band coming out on the Matador side makes sense, you know. Ashley had a really good game on it, so I understand why you'd want to keep him off of it. We're seeing Warm Metal on Iron Man again. That's
what I like to see. That's what I like to see right there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Magic on magic action, by the way. It's looking like. I wonder if they're gonna keep that once they leave the door.
Honestly, it is something that I've seen before. I do remember I have seen Ashley play that magic before. It is just going to be a little bit of a mirror matchup. I mean, Invis versus Invis, and then we got Magic versus Magic. Main issue I can see is just Matador's team is fairly weak against an Iron Man, except for that Spider-Man alone. That is,
yeah, I mean, you don't have a shield that you can like block just block his firepower with. So we'll see how they take care of it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you do have Emma Frost's shield, but then again, it's not as strong as, say, a Magneto or a Strange when it comes to blocking away that pulse cannon. It'll definitely be a match though. Already, Ashley gonna have to fall back.
Spider-Man's dropping.
Spider-Man being taken out so fast, and look at that combo coming from Parrot Man.
Yeah, immediately playing, but the kill's immediately returned by the Magneto.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of tradings happening back and forth. Priv getting that trade up onto that Magic. It's just, honestly, Magic, if put in the right hands, can be extremely strong, especially if they know how to hit that one-shot combo to support ultimate. Sting is going to have to back his way back to his team. It's getting a little bit low, but that's why Invisible Woman is so strong, especially with a Cloak and Dagger. You are just able to just get that healing pretty fast if you're just focused. Ultimate is available, but don't forget, you have now 2 big threats to your ultimate. You got the Pulse Cannon, and you have the Magneto.
2 Invisible Woman ults coming out.
Oh! Invisible Woman ult was popped out, and we did see Worm did try and get that ultimate onto the Invisible One, but Spirit was right there and was just webbing him up. And that's going to be a 5-man kill coming in from Matador, having a really great defense right now. Things are definitely looking in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, that was just strong. Just a really strong showing by everyone involved. We saw, I think did Loki steal the Iron Man ultimate?
The Loki took the Cloak and Dagger ult.
The Cloak and Dagger ult, okay. I heard a maximum pulse, but I didn't see it get anything.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about. Oh, hold up. Spirit is gonna ulti, but the end of his ulti is just gonna go ahead and negate that. But what happened was that Iron Man used his ulti, but Spider-Man was hiding up in a corner and was just able to web pull him, denying him his ulti. It was definitely a very unfortunate, as it most definitely would have killed. But that is something that you want to keep your eye on now, because you have the Iron Man, you have the Magneto. Support ultimates are going to have to use very, very carefully, and it's going to be really dependent on if this Emma Frost can block both ults. Because you have Magneto ult, the slam dunk up onto the support ult, but you also have the pulse cannon charged up and ready to fire onto your support. So it's going to be really, really devastating. As we see now, Eternal Bond. Let's see LeBron James. Can he hit it? He is waiting for it, and it is a direct hit. Yep. But there is the Emma Frost ultimate up and ready. Does get the charm going on. They are going to have to back up as they are invisible. Clobbering time is popped up over from Ramen. Does get a decent chunk of people as Ashley is going to be eliminated. Worm Metal going to be hit over by the Spider-Man. Damage reduction is hit up onto the targeting Emma Frost. But the Loki and Magneto are just on the point, and they're doing so much damage. That's why you got to be careful about that Loki.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a slugfest, but Matadors came out on top, it looks like.
Yeah, just a pretty in-between fight, but definitely a little bit of favor of Matador. Darkchild is up and available for Parrot Man, but he can't find himself in a good spot
Yeah,
to
he
use
can't
it.
even pop it.
Just a really unfortunate Emma Frost being right up in his face like that without even diamond support. But look at Ashy getting
Ashy.
a double kill on both supports. Knockdown, getting hit onto the
no.
Spider-Man. Oh,
It's a nice steamroll.
yeah, was unable to get that kill, and UVU Black just facing himself in a little bit of a tough spot.
Yeah, Parrot Man's trying to take down that Iron Man, but he just flies out because all you can do is magic is throw a little projectile at him, and he just flies away. You know?
Yeah, your only hope if you're Magic and trying to go with Spider-Man, go up against an Iron Man, I mean, is that you are able to hit your E up on him because it does knock him down and it does give you enough of a window to try and combo him down. But it is going to be
Ashy's caught
really
out
difficult.
here, but we'll see what happens with it. I mean, Ashy just returns the kill on the thing, and Parrot Man's forced to fall back.
Ooh, yeah. Kraken Impact was shot from Ashy, but unfortunately wasn't really able to get a reset up on it. But still was able to get the picks, and they are still able to get a push, pushing up the second point almost flawlessly, as Worm is now practically up in spawn,
Yeah,
just trying to unibeam him out. But here's the Spider-Man. He does get an ulti in, but doesn't really seem like it's gonna get much as he's just choke slammed and unibeamed out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough to find an angle here. No, I mean,
Yeah, it's not. They're not really making it easy. Ultis are being popped out. Maximum pulse is hit.
in.
Doesn't really seem like it hit anything.
Yeah.
Oh my days! Look at these just ults. So many ults are being popped out. I see. I see. Wow! Like what is happening?
Pops Invisible Woman. Not even like Darkchild is up for Parrot Man. We'll see if he pops it. He's in the middle of everyone.
I see a shiny button.
doesn't
Press
even
Q
need
and I
it.
press it. Oh my days! Paramount is definitely very wise to save up that Darkchild, but Matador are just falling up one by one. The defense crumbling. All those ultimates being popped up earlier, and it looked like it was in UVU Black's favor as they are able to get the second point practically flawlessly. They are going to have an extra 1 minute and 30 seconds to be able to get this third point in. Just a little bit of a 1v1 happening. Chokeslam is going to miss up on the Spider-Man, but it does look like they are going to be able to get the pick. He is unfortunately not going to be able to escape, and the spray paint as well from Ched QH. Well played, honestly. Crystal is going to miss up on the thing, and it's just going to charge up that Unibeam. Yeah, just going to back up. Worm find himself in a little bit of a sticky situation now, being faced up with the Spider-Man. Is being charged up, but he just flies right back up onto the
Oh
roof.
yeah, and Spider-Man's just gone. I mean, it kind of seemed like he had no way out there.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. That's what you gotta be careful for when you're playing Spider-Man. You have to make sure that you're in a good spot. Oh, also, I just realized Spirit did also switch his costume up once again. Emma Frost ultimate was popped. Parrot Man is in a good spot, is still waiting to pop his ultimate as he does. Darkchild is popped out. He has Ip in the backline. No support ulti to go ahead and counter it, but that Loki rune is going to be doing just enough, but he is up on the top trying to get this damage going on, and he is going to push them back just enough.
Yeah, Darkchild made a lot of space there. I mean, sometimes all you have to do is have people run away from you.
Yeah, and especially in a match like Convoys or Convergence, that exactly what you want to do. You want to stall as much as you can. Like, it's not even about getting the kills. It's just about making sure that they can't get another second up on you.
Spider-Man goes for the ulti. Is he going to get anyone here?
No, unfortunately, that rune... Oh, barely? Almost? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he's alive, but he's going to have to take his time out of combat a little bit.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit staggered, but Eternal Bond is available for Arc. He is going to have it, but you have that Kraken Impact, which is pop. Oh, here we go. Ult galore.
Oh,
maximum pulse. The invincible pulse cannon is gonna get 3 kills, and this is gonna give UVU Black control of the point once again. But that eternal bond and that invisible ulti is gonna make things a bit more difficult. Matador, it was in good standings, but this is just not looking good for him now.
Terrifying. Yeah, they've one more chance to stop this push from getting to 3.
Could we see a repeat of last game where UVU Black are Matador are unfortunately stuck in that one spot because of the great defense? Parrot Man find himself in a tough spot, ends in between 5 people. Dark Child is up and ready. He does pop it. He goes right in. Rune is about to be given up. He is on Emma Frost. Does get the pick onto her. No, he does not. Yes, he does. Gets the pick onto the Magneto. Now they are looking.
Bodies right now, but he's dropped.
Yeah, that Dark Child AoE damage is going to be just enough to take that Bucky down. Magneto is on a point trying to keep it up as long as we will see if they maybe switch to Doctor Strange, and Ched does switch to the Strange. They have a portal. He does try to portal, but unfortunately it might not just make it in time. Ramen is just guarding the point. Does he make it? And they do! They get it! Parrotman immediately taking out Worm Metal, and there's that Kraken impact being dished out. No, it doesn't! Ramen is just getting it, but there is that Loki coming from Naji. He does take the Invisible Woman ulti, and he does buy them a little bit of extra time getting that KO onto the other Invisible Woman. They just need to get this pick onto the Cloak and Dagger, and this could be an almost guaranteed win. But that Eternal Bond is up and ready, and it has popped up all the way, going up to spawn in a nice little triangle formation.
Yeah, and Strange is caught in the middle of so many bodies, like he just drops.
This is Marvel Rivals. Ultimate's being popped out all over. Parrotman once again with the Dark Child. It's hitting up to everyone, but then UVU Black is unfortunately eliminated. Definitely a very, very heartbreaking defeat.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard to take control of situations like that. I think maybe there was a chance. Worm Metal almost had ulti up on the Spider-Man, so maybe we could have seen a big play with that, but we don't see it happen this game.
Yeah, it was just an extremely close one, and this is another game where UVU Black have gotten right to the edge, right there to the finish line, but we're unable to secure it because Matadors were just able to put in a fantastic defense at the end. And honestly, if it gets to a point like that, it doesn't even become a DPS. It's just a support versus support. It's who can get their support ult faster.
And right now we're seeing the Doctor Strange come out at the start for Matadors, is what it's seeming like right now. Maybe they're looking for the portal or a Scarlet Witch angle. I'm not entirely sure.
I definitely wouldn't be surprised if there was a Scarlet Witch angle, but then again, it does. Wait, that's actually okay. That was cool. I never realized that. I never realized that you could see when you're going down the elevator, you can see a glimpse at the enemies. That's awesome. But anyways, yeah, I would not be surprised if they do go for the Scarlet Witch Doctor Strange team up, because this movement would be so strong. But then again, also with the recent buff to Doctor Strange, where you get the Eye of Agamotto way faster, it definitely will make sense. But look at this. They are secured up in the high ground, and they are not going to make it easy. Ooh. Animation reload cancel is going to be coming from Ramen, so you can tell he does know how to play the Strange.
2 kills on the side of Matadors already. That's awesome.
Yeah, already this backline dive coming in from the Magic and the Spider-Man is going to go ahead and take down your Loki and your Bucky, which is going to make things a little bit more rougher. You don't have that. And Iron Man is going to go as well with that auto aim from Cloak and be able to take him down. Magneto, unfortunately, no supports in sight, is going to be taken down. But Naji does get that kill onto the Spider-Man. It is going to delay them maybe a little bit, but look at how much distance Matadors are already covering. Definitely an improvement from last game. As we saw UVU Black, they did have a great hold, but right now Matadors just seem a bit mad about that. They want to secure this point, and look at that last minute save coming in from a Loki on the Iron Man. Definitely was very close. That Spider-Man Invis ulti is popped up. There is no ultis available in that Magic. Find himself in a tough spot, but now it is just a Invis Woman after Invis Woman ult. Eye of Agamotto is almost up. It is clutching, but look at Worm Metal. He's trying to find a good spot, but that Spider-Man is just on him. Parrotman and Spirit doing amazing work taking out that backline. Ultimates available on both of them. They are just ready to take it down, and Parrotman is just hitting these combos with a nice triple kill, already securing first point with 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, we're seeing a really strong showing coming out from CSUN Matadors.
Yeah, they got that Magic ult available as well.
Ashley switching to Hella, we're gonna see possibly the Hella and Loki team up coming into play here. I think it's a good pick. I think it's a good pick here.
Ooh. Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, especially one of the worst things, like one of my favorite comps to go is Iron Man, Hella, Loki, because obviously you have a Hella. If they go Hella, it'll make things difficult.
Pulse coming out, blocked by Doctor Strange.
Yeah, that's that Doctor Strange shield. Definitely gonna be coming in clutch a lot. Definitely another reason why I can see they have went Doctor Strange, but 5 ultimates are available up in Matadors. They might be looking. They look at this Spider-Man. He is finding himself in a good spot, but there's that Invis ulti, stopping him from getting a good ulti going, and he is gonna have to wait just a little bit longer. Being Psionic bursted his way out, is gonna have to burst his way out. But Friv with the Magneto ulti is able to get 3 thanks to Java. Java getting a triple kill actually. Never mind.
A great stall for Strange to just make it back, and it looks like that play by UVU Black just didn't mean anything.
Definitely was. You could tell they had something planned out. They were gonna go and do something crazy, but Mataros just had the better utilities. They had the better abilities up, and they had that ultimate. But now they are gonna be switching over to the Gamma, as now Shed has switched over to Hulk. Oh, no more Iron Man. They are going in for that Namor Gamma. Yeah, that Inferno Tower Squid definitely going to be doing work, especially against that Spider-Man. But Eye of Agamotto is going to be popped up. But Bubble is going to be able to save him. Darkchild is popped by Parrot Man up in the background. Is not going to be able to find too much with it. Is trying to get that Loki. Does get the Loki. But that support ultimate is right there. He is missing in the fight. Trying to find it. Darkchild is up. That stun coming in from he is just pouring his way. Trying to maybe see if he can get these picks. But yeah, Spider-Man and Magic are just going insane right now, taking down everyone, even with the Namor. But there is that Hella ultimate right in close range, but gets the Spider-Man and the Emma.
Yeah, that was, and I also want to acknowledge Cheddar on the Hulk is making so much space. Like, he ended up dying in the end, but completely distracted the Invisible Woman in the C&D. It just made a lot of space and just basically allowed the rest of the Matadors to get taken down.
Yeah, that's one of the good things about Hulk. He is going to jump in and get that Gamma barrier. Try and stop a little bit of damage, but Hulk is just an excellent space taker and a diver. I mean, you know, he doesn't hit as hard as you expect Hulk would unless he's in his monster Gamma form. But then again, at the end of the day, Hulk is there to take that space. Hulk is there to protect.
And you're also doing it for those Gamma squids. And I honestly haven't seen too much value come out of it, but I think we'll see it happen over time.
Yeah, I mean, now we have the Hulk smash being popped up, and that slam is going to be doing a lot of damage, but he is going to... Oh, he is going to be faced off.
That was a great pull. That was a great pull. The Strange got pulled into the team by the Invisible Woman. That was incredible.
Yeah, that's one of the things that you gotta watch out when they have an Invis Woman or even a Bucky, as we did see actually was playing earlier, but not anymore. But Invis pull can just really screw you over. But now look at this. They are on point. Rune is not available for the Loki, and that is a double kill coming in from Spirit.
Handing out webs like it's working at Dollar Tree. I don't know.
It be like that sometimes, but now UVU Black, his Invis Woman has ended, and Matadors have theirs up and ready.
Oh, yeah, there goes Baby Bruce.
Yeah, Baby Bruce is gone, but UV Black are still not done. There's that Loki rune going in to try and stop it.
Is he going to get it? Yeah, no, that was a really great... C&D saved the cloak for the Magneto ult, and it had no value. The Hella ult doesn't seem to get anything either.
Yeah,
that's just a great play from the Matadors right there.
Yeah, very unfortunate for UV Black. Now there's 2 minutes still left up here on the clock, and once again they can't draw this one out. It is either a win or a lose match. They have to play this one out to the fullest. They can't let Matador get past to where they originally got. Eye of Agamotto is available with the Darkchild too. No support ultimates except for Loki. So they might try and combine that.
We're gonna need to see the UVU Black play a lot more together. Like, yeah, they're just getting picked like this, and it's just, I don't think that's gonna help, you know?
Yeah, no, most definitely. It's gonna be really rough. Darkchild is popped up, but here's that Endless Woman ulti to counteract it. but the Eye of Agamotto is still available. After this Invisible Woman ult is done, we could see Robin try and go for a really big one. They are all grouped up. This might be huge, but look at Hulk. He is just taking up that space. Eye of Agamotto is popped, but shielded from the Magneto. Not going to be able to find any value, as Parrotman has now switched over to that Moon Knight, knowing that they have a Loki, knowing that they are relatively grouped up. He is going to be able to get a lot of damage, especially if he's able to utilize his onks amazingly. Just not looking too good for Matadors. They do still have both support ultimates available, but they are going to have to...
a lot of buttons. They have a lot of really good buttons to press, but I mean, Hulk is going to have World Breaker at some point, and that's going to be a tough wall to break through as well.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. All ultis are just being popped up, but there are no more support ultimates. If they're able to get any good ultimates over from UVU Black, they might be able to still save this game. But look at that. They fell one by one.
Oh my God.
Not even giving them a chance. Matadors will be taking game 2, making this a 1-1.
I mean, I was really worried after that first game for the Matadors, but they played so much better this game. It was like a staunch difference.
No, most definitely. Just definitely that eternal bond at the end. Just once again, new Marvel Rival standard. I see shiny button. I press and press it. They did. That is going to be a GG for game 2, with Matadors taking it to game 3.
Yeah, and I just want to say, like, the Matadors are the lowest seed still in the tournament here. So it's really impressive, like, this showing.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. Gotta love the underdogs. But while we get this game 3 set up, everybody, once again, we're going to go ahead and take it to another small be right back screen just so we can get this set up for you guys. We'll see you soon.
Boom.
All right, everybody, welcome back to round 3. We are heading over to Hell's Heaven, which is also known as the Hydra base for domination. Score is currently 1-1 with Matador taking the cake last game up in Midtown, being able to defeat UVU Black in a pretty good standoff in that last fight. But already, we're just going to be heading over to the pick and bans. What we got so far?
Yeah, I mean, we got the magic ban. I mean, that just makes sense. You know, you really can't blame them. That magic was buying a lot of time and space in that convoy map.
Yeah, of course, especially when it's an overtime. That small split second where you don't have a support ultimate, if you have that Dark Child up, even without Dark Child up, just using Eldritch Wraith is just able to do so much AoE damage, even with just Demon's Rage. Just being able to dish out that much damage in that space when they're all grouped up, trying to make sure that you don't get past overtime, can definitely be very devastating.
Yeah, and we'll see what the bans are looking up now. They saved the Iron Fist. You know, it was really strong in UVU Black's game 1. So that slipping through the cracks is looking pretty good for them. The Venom ban is staying consistent, and the Loki ban, you know, that makes sense. Even though UVU Black just lost a game with their Loki, you know, I understand why you would still want to keep that off the table.
Yeah, of course, Loki is just always going to be strong, and really is unfortunate over for Spirit, because you want the Venom to be on your team, but there's no way you can possibly ever secure it. You have to pick whether to secure the Venom or the Spider-Man. But if you secure the Spider-Man, the Venom gets banned. If you secure the Venom, the Spider-Man gets banned. So it's really also gonna be dependent on Spirit just moving on past it without that Venom team up, which honestly he had been doing pretty well. But look at that, a Human Torch pick coming in from UVU Black.
I think that's a really strong pick, especially with Matador's clear preference for like the Magic and the Spider-Man. It's going to be really hard to take down this Human Torch, especially if Invisible Woman stays up. That's a lot of survivability.
Yeah, even if, like, not sure if anyone in UVU Black does play Storm, but with that Firestorm, Omega Fire Hurricane combo, it can be devastating, especially in domination where you have to be in 1 point. It's gonna make things really hard.
Invisible Woman ban comes out. That makes so much sense. I've actually seen UVU Black use that Storm and Human Torch team up. We'll see if it comes out from them.
Yeah, and most likely, well, Ashy still hasn't. Okay, well, Ashy is gonna go for that Iron Fist, of course. Not surprising. We've seen how strong that Iron Fist has been before.
Yeah, use the save towards it. It makes sense.
Yeah. It is gonna be a Emma v Emma and a Torch versus Torch. Najee going over for that Warlock. Not too shabby.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling about both comps right now?
I have to say, UVU Black comp does look pretty threatening. I mean, you got basically both comps are pretty even. I mean, you got that dive character, Spider-Man, and kind of Iron Fist, I suppose, not really as divey. Doesn't really have as much dive potential as he used to have. And is it just one tank for? Yeah, it does look like it is going to be an Emma Frost for Matador. They are going to be running a 1-3-2 style comp. Remember the UVU Black's 2-2-2 comp, which honestly, you know, is one of the beauties about rivals. You're not locked into certain roles like another game.
Hey, relax.
I don't know. I didn't say anything, but look at Spirit.
Also, I'd like to point out, Warm Metal is on the Human Torch, and that might not seem too strange at first, but Ashy's actually their Human Torch player.
Oh yeah, I believe you're right. Yeah, but I mean, I guess Ashy does want to go that Iron Fist. I was about to say Iron Man does want to go that Iron Fist, but Spirit is gonna try and just look for that Human Torch. Just try and take him down. But look at Ashy being able to take down the enemy Human Torch. I mean, this is a flying character's worst nightmare. An Iron Fist and a Spider-Man.
And speaking of that, we also have a Wolverine. I saw it hovered in the lobby, but I didn't think it would get kept up. But we're seeing a Wolverine come out from Parrot Man as well.
Yeah, I mean, they do have a Magneto, so Wolverine definitely does make pretty decent amount of sense. Is gonna unfortunately miss that kidnap though. the Spirit Leap not gonna get the hit that you really would like it to. So he is unfortunately gonna have to retreat his way back. Is sitting at 98 rage though. So could be good, but look at Ark getting that pick onto Ashy. Now a double kill.
Parrot Man just, oh my gosh. Just keeping that Emma Frost busy, that was a lot of value gotten out there.
Yeah, and now look at that Meteor Slam, putting his attention with the Wolverine onto that Warlock. Is gonna kidnap the Spirit by the looks of it, but
oh, this Wolverine is getting so much value right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, but very unfortunate for Crazy for Days. Did try to use Fate Across Both Worlds to try and save the Magneto, but he was taken out before the heal would go off. And look at that. It's going to be locked in. Supernova being popped up. Tornadoes are going to be shot all over the place, but now we have the Clinic Revival. Oh, but it is just not going to be in UVU's Black's favor as Spirit gets a quadra kill using the Adam Warlock revive to his advantage to get all of those kills, all of those picks, and just give UVU Black all the way back into the spawn room.
And this Wolverine has been unironically creating so much space. Like, it is kind of insane how much it's been doing.
Yeah, and I mean, we're not really surprised about this. I mean, before, during yesterday's games, we saw Accurate. I don't remember from what team. He was getting really nice. Look at that Kidnap already coming from this Wolverine. Managed to take out the Emma Frost, but he's just getting a choke slam and pushed back. But Accurate getting all those picks and during that game definitely just was very nice. Berserker's Rage is available. We could see if he could try to use it. Getting that hit onto the Human Torch.
Gosh. During the Supernova, he manages to stay alive, though. That's really unfortunate. But, I mean, that Kidnap was really funny. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, it was a really good Kidnap. It's going to stop Worm Metal's ultimate a little bit, but at the end, it didn't really matter as UVU Black still did win the fight. We just see Parrot Man did try to use that Berserker's Rage to get a kind of last stand final fight going in, but was just taken down before it could happen. The passive just not enough to save him.
And this is a really scary spot for CSUN Matadors. I mean, you really have to, like, get some buttons off, you know? Oh, Cheaper Town Hall!
Yeah, and already buttons are being pressed. Fit Across Both Worlds coming from Crazy for Days. And then the Cheaper Town Hall coming from Ashy is up in the backline, but that Wolverine is just locked in. Chokeslam kick onto the wall, but that Dragon Fist kick might just be enough to take down the Luna, but no! He's just gonna get kidnapped, blocking the Wolverine's strikes, barraging him down. Definitely very unfortunate. That freeze coming in clutch right there.
And does that Ashy gets out? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
He barely.
Got the Human Torch catching him, yeah.
Definitely was really close, but now we are in overtime. Rocket using that Sia, and here is that Arc using that Super Tornadoes. But with that Magneto is gonna make things a little bit more difficult. Isn't able to really find the proper angles, but he has his eyes set onto the Human Torch. Java switching to Doctor Strange too. That burst is going to be just what it needs to take this final fight down. 3 people are on point. They are pushing them back, and their Spirit with another triple kill is going to secure them the point.
That is insane.
I mean, that is just exactly what you want from your Iron Man ult, and you have to give your credit over to Spirit. His utilization of just waiting for the right moment to strike is definitely something that you have to keep your eye on for.
And Parrot has ulti. Like, Luna Snow has ulti. There's a lot of options for Matadors here.
Yeah, they are still in really good standings. And Berserker Rage is being popped up. It's going to secure a triple kill.
That is disgusting.
A triple kill is hit over for Parrot.
That's
oh,
the nail
no.
in the coffin you have to feel.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Supernova was popped from Worm Metal, but that Fate Across Both Worlds was just used from Luna. But now another Strange.
They got it. They got it.
Another Strange is here, and they are locked in on the Luna. They do get the pick. That is a Fate Across World coming in from UVU Black. This is a tough fight already. Ivogamoto is almost going to be up for Java Bronco. He is going to have to try and farm it as fast as he can.
It is up. Pop it.
He is looking for it, and he does pop it, but that Doctor Strange shield is going to save him and the Warlock, but unfortunately not the Luna from getting hit by it. But a choke slam is going to be, and it's going to take out that Strange.
Oh, no.
A 1v1 Star-Lord is going to take out that Spider-Man, and UVU Black are going to get overtime. They are going to secure that point, and overtime has now been resetted. Rocket and Wolverine to try and get and stall out that point. No passive is available for the Wolverine though,
Yeah,
as they're
and
both
Rocket
taken out
is just
easily, and the
Oh
Rocket
my
beacon was not
goodness.
enough.
That was a nail biter. Oh my god. That's cinema.
Yeah, no, absolute cinema.
Like you as the Matadors, you have to feel like maybe you didn't need to use one of those ultis there, or if there was any way to just prevent that strange play from getting as much ground as it did, but in the end, UVU Black takes it.
Yeah, it was definitely just a really hard fought victory coming in from UVU Black. I mean, it was spicy, to say the least. It was spicy. It's gonna be just a little bit, you know, it is still not over yet. Worm Metal is gonna switch over to the Iron Man. That is what I like to see. That Spider-Man is gonna be a bit of an issue, but I'm curious to see if Parrot Man is gonna be able to get any good kidnaps on the Iron Man. I mean, I will admit it has happened to me a couple times before, and it is not fun.
It's really brave to pick the Iron Man against the Wolverine, honestly.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Even though you do have kind of that range advantage against the Wolverine, at the end of the day, if he just leaps towards you, like, it's rough. You're just gonna see an 100-year-old man just dashing at you, and it is terrifying. Spirit Bomb is gonna save the Human Torch from taking out a lot of damage. That is a pick on the Cloak and Dagger coming in from Worm.
And Spirit, oh my god. I was really worried there because he was trying to get the pick on Warlock, and Warlock was just getting healed, but he just had ulti and just disintegrated them.
This is honestly turning out to be a really good game. You can practically call these games the grand finals. I mean, both teams, this is the game before the grand finals. They want to make it to the grand finals. They want to have the win on their record. They want to say that, hey, I won the Collegiate Rivals League. Like, they want that. I mean, who doesn't? Oh, nice little steal coming in from Spirit. Kind of a little kidnapping, but not really gonna get too much value from it. But oh,
Yeah, he gets out alive. That's oh, never mind. I jinxed it. Sorry.
definitely was close. Invincible Pulse Cannon is used, but oh my god, so many ultis are being popped down on Paraman. Doesn't get a double kill. Worm is unfortunately taken out. Matadors are just proven true to their name, but look at that. We are born again, as everyone is just locked right back into the fight as if it hasn't even ended. But that Wolverine is gonna laser up on the Emma Frost. Matadores are just unfortunate. I mean, UVU Black is unfortunate as Parrot Man is able to stop both players, both tanks, from getting any util out of their abilities.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a really good showing from the Matadors here. They're not giving any ground.
Yeah, it's just looking really, really rough.
Oh my goodness, and there's just so much harassment coming out from the Spider-Man.
I mean, that's what you want to see
Making a
from
strong
Spider-Man.
push. Luna Snow's pulling up with the ulti. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, ultis being used all over the place. Just absolute chaos happening here up on the map. Just look at this.
Oh! Luna
Spear
Snow
Phoenix.
and the Iron Man are both popped.
Yeah, that a support down, and Spirit is not done yet. He gets that pick onto Ashy, hitting that down slam. And honestly, this might be point secured for Matador.
Yeah.
Even a Doctor Strange pick wouldn't be enough, and that was a wipe. Not even a single
stomp,
percentage going over to UVU. That was insane.
Yeah, after how tight that first round was, I mean, maybe just a completely frustration-driven round from the Matadors, you know.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, they were not happy about what happened at first point, but that is going to be Eldritch Facility conquered from Matadors, and now it is a 1-1. This is the last match for this round. we're just gonna go ahead and see what just happens, because Parrotman does both DPSs over Matadors does have ulti ups, but now Ashy is going over for that hella pick.
Are we gonna see a storm without a torch?
Probably. I mean,
That's interesting.
I guess I wouldn't be surprised if Ashy does swap the torch at the last second. But of course, I mean, then again, you never really know. It does look like Ashy is going to be sticking with that hella. And like I said before, just arguably the strongest hero in the game. Honestly, probably was a perfect hit. I mean, you got that CC, you got that get out of jail free card, and honestly, this is going to be a Spider-Man's dream right here. That little spot right there is going to make it so easy for you to be able to kidnap someone and take them down. Big ult angle right here. Big ult angle. Look at Parrotman. Berserker's Rage definitely was coming in clutch right there. I mean, this map is definitely Matadores' map. They are just executing things perfectly, not even giving UVU a chance to fight back.
Yeah, UVU just seemed like really desynced. I don't know what to say. Oh, that was a bit much from Spirit there.
Oh.
At least he's revived.
He does get beaconed up, but definitely very unfortunate. You can tell what he was going for there, but wasn't able to really find much. Now, Hurricane is used from Worm, but isn't really going to be able to get any value out of it. Does get that last pick up onto the Cloak and Dagger, but kind of a rough fight happening for Matadores. Clobbering Time is popped up from Friv. Didn't really get too much from it. Is going to get taken out. And just one by one, they are falling. Just
I mean, this one is just messy. It's just really messy. Both teams are taking some losses, but the Matadors come out on top.
Yeah, things are just, it really is looking tough. I mean, winner definitely does take all on this one. I just realized I was delayed for a bit.
It's okay. I forgive you.
Thank you. Oh, Eternal Bond
coming out.
Yeah, Eternal Bond is being popped out over from Najee, but look at Parrotman. Oh, you could definitely tell what he was trying to go for there, but Spider-Man was there to protect the support. And look at him. He is trying to do what Spirit has done before. Ultimates are being popped out by everyone.
Oh.
Spirit does get that grab onto the Emma Frost, but Arc is just going into the fortress, just trying to take down Ashy. But that throw isn't giving them exactly the event that Ashy needed to try and escape. Unfortunately, wasn't able to. This could be yet another. Oh!
Yeah.
Spirit trying to. That was so close.
I don't know about that. I mean,
Spirit did try to use that ultimate to get that stun on the Strange so that he couldn't portal in, but Java was right there being able to stop it. And now this is going to be a fight for all fights. 99% overtime over for the Matadores. They're just trying to get everything armed and dangerous. Kraken Impact being shot up from Parrotman does get a reset. That is a double kill, make it a triple kill, and that is going to secure the game for Matadores. Round 3 going over to them.
I was really worried there. I thought that Spider-Man play was really risky, but the Bucky just brought it back.
Yeah, I mean, Parrotman has definitely been putting in a really good performance. Taking a look at the scoreboard, 33-5. MVP is going to be going over to Arc, which does make sense. I mean, that Human Torch was so incredibly impactful. All of that burn damage, almost 2,400 damage coming in from him. It is just insane. And it is going to be a 2-1 match point for Matadores. And like I said before, they are the underdogs.
Yeah, I mean, one of my teams got a chance to play against them earlier this season, and I think they had to FF because they just no-showed. So I've always been curious about their strength. I think they got a lot of their wins towards the end of the season, if I'm not incorrect. So maybe it was some growth. Maybe it's just unfortunate, you know, like timing and seeding. It could always be that.
Most likely, I mean, by the looks of it, definitely they are putting in a fantastic performance. But while we go ahead and get this game 4 set up, match point, we're going to go ahead and take it to a short be right back so we can get it set up, take a little break, rest our voices, we're going to go ahead and stay tuned. Just go ahead and stay tuned. We're going to go ahead and be right back.
Bye-bye.
Okay, everybody, here we are. Match point, round 4. We are in match point for Matadores, and honestly, these past games have been insane. What are your thoughts?
I think we might actually see Spider-Man ban, is my thoughts. It's, it's been crazy how the Matadors managed to pull that last game. I mean, they swept it just completely. It wasn't even close. Like, with no Spider-Man ban coming out from UVU, we're probably gonna see it again.
Yeah, most definitely. But I feel like at the end of the day, it just comes down to, like, UVU has to pick whether to ban the Spider-Man or the Magic. In my eyes, I have to say, I do believe that the Spider-Man is a little bit of an issue. But then again, we've seen how well Parrot Man has been playing this Magic. We've seen how well he's been diving up into the back line. And it is definitely just... You can't really fully win when it comes to that.
The Loki save into the Human Torch ban, I believe, is a really good play. Loki's been a really high prio ban, and Nagiyagi is a really good Loki player, just straight up. So I think we're gonna see, we'll see some good things here, you know.
Oh yeah, of course, most definitely. Adam Warlock is being banned out. We definitely did see how much of a problem he was for Spirits of Spider-Man. I mean, that soul bond, just being able to, like, a soul bond and an amor is
Venom save.
They secured the Venom.
They let Venom slip through. They let Venom slip through.
I just realized that. I did not catch that. They let the Venom slip through.
I wonder if that was a conscious decision by Utah Valley or if they just forgot. I mean, the thing is UVU Black also plays this combo, so I really want to see them match it. I think it would be really funny.
Honestly, it really would be. It seems like it might just be a mirror match. I mean, you let the Spider-Man go through, of course, but now the Venom has gone through, and it was an insta pick, by the way.
That Invisible Woman save makes me think that they're gonna go Thing. I see one of their Vanguards hovering it as well. It's an interesting save, definitely, especially when things like Human Torch are banned.
Yeah, I do have to say, Thing can also be pretty devastating for a Spider-Man and a Venom. You have to make sure you play carefully. You can only go in after his Rocky Rush is over, because that Earthbound can be really devastating for you. Being able to just not let you web swing out of a sticky situation might just be the end of you.
And I'm really worried for UVU Black here. I'm not even going to lie. I think that the Matadors have gotten everything they want here. Like they finally got that Spider-Man Venom combo, and we've already seen how lethal that Spider-Man can be. With that Venom team up, it's only going to be more impossible. And we do see UVU matching it, which is what I wanted to see.
Yeah, Ashley is going to go for the Iron Fist, but yeah, UVU Black and Matadors are just going to go for a Venom Spidey mirror match. Of course, this makes sense. I mean, that combo is just always going to be such a problem, especially if you can always secure that 250 damage all the way. But then again, even just a little bit of healing can stop that, so they are going to have to be careful on who their target is. And honestly, I feel like Spirit has better targeting.
Yeah, and I do want to point out that they have a push comp, so it's less, I would say, like, imperative, but the Matadors don't have a shield. They have, like, Invisible Woman, but they don't generally have anything that will block, like, something like the Magneto ult or anything like that, you know?
Yeah, I mean, while Thing is pretty good, he is going to have to kind of solo tank it here, as Venom is, of course, just going to be trying to get on that backline, just trying to just distract and get these picks. But look at Ashley already locked in onto that Venom, but Spidey and Venom combo is already dishing out right there onto the payload, making sure they can just ship up damage. Oof. Yeah, Ashley gonna have to kick his way on out. Venom up on the backline, but this is a problem with the Iron Fist. You have to be careful for him because you are a tank, and Iron Fist is really good at melting tanks recently. So things are
we're
gonna
just
be...
we're seeing people drop on UVU Black right now. There goes the Venom. I mean, that's just tough, you know.
Yeah, things are gonna be pretty rough at the start for UVU Black. They are just gonna have to find the angle that they need to. I mean, Spirit is definitely having a little bit of trouble picking out these targets. Is locked in on a Spider-Man, but is not able to take him down.
I mean, but all he needs to do is make them scared of him. Like he needs to, he just needs them to not be on the point, you know?
Oh yeah, most definitely. And look at that worm is gonna get picked off by Matador. Oh, a little bit of a 180. Oh, and this woman ult is used from the Loki. Najee is gonna go ahead and use that. Both Invis are gonna have their ultis up, so they are gonna have to be careful. Kraken Impact is available for Parrot Man. He is armed and he is dangerous, and he almost gets the hook onto Crazy for Days, but is able to shield it off. Venom up in the backline trying to get it, but shields are now up as Sean are using just using it. This is a symbiote fight, and a Kraken Impact Kraken Impact is used, is able to get only 1 kill, but unable to get any more from that. I mean, the Loki is giving him all the resets that he needs, though he managed to get the first. And original Loki, that is another one again after again. Is he's hungry for more.
That was looking scary for a second. Like, I don't think he would have gotten that reset without Spirit there helping him get it.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, and look at that. Parrot Man is another pick. Definitely was very close. Almost got that pick onto... Almost got that last pick onto Crazy for Days, but thankfully for him, Magneto was there. Spider-Man is going to use the ulti, not going to get canceled out by Parrot Man, and now cheaper town homes are being dished out as he is up in a backline. He's up onto Arc, and he is now facing PK Sean, and he's take them both. Ding. Not really anywhere to go. It's just gonna get melted. Yancey haymakers are not gonna be enough around these parts.
Yeah, and it's nice to see UVU Black finally gaining this ground, you know. I was really worried for them after a bit, but you know, we got these cheaper town homes getting dished out, and I think that's a really big thing to have on your side.
Yeah, of course. I mean, who doesn't love cheaper town homes? And it looks like he is kind of going for more as well, as he's just locked in onto the Invis woman. No double jump available for PK Sean as he is out. It is clobbering time, is able to get the Magneto, but he just insta ultis and hits it up onto the Ark's Luna Snow. And now, unfortunately for Ramen, he is unable to earthbound himself out of this one as point is about to be secured. Java trying his best. Ultimate is available. He can stall this out long enough for the rest of the teammates to arrive. Shield is available. He uses it, is hit, but unfortunately might not be able to find anything, but he fortunately does. But the Spider-Man is gonna hook him out, but it is just not gonna be enough time for him, as now Ramen is Doctor Strange portaling himself out. We are disappearing. Invis ulti up from Crazy for Days, and now an Invis ulti from PK Sean might be the savior of this game, as they're just stalling it out as long as they can. Both teams just trying to push each other off of it. We are in overtime, ladies and gentlemen, as Kraken Impact is now used, hit onto the Spider-Man, and is looking for the Loki, but he's not able to find it. He did find it. Oh my days.
Yeah, the Matadors cleared him out. I mean, it just happens. I feel like UVU Black were just out of buttons at that point.
That was intense. Matadors, like you said, did win the button game. They had more buttons available, and honestly, Parrot Man being able to get that last hit onto Loki was definitely very much needed. We saw how well he played it. It was just that was amazing.
That's the bad thing about playing Loki, is that you kind of draw out the Bucky a bit. Like, it becomes way more of an option. I think UVU Black had that push for a good amount of time, but the Matadors did a really good job of just saving their buttons and just, you know, using them at the right time, because that's what matters, you know. You can't dish out these cheaper town homes if the Matadors have all of these buttons on their side.
Yeah, no, most definitely. It does look like UVU Black is switching up their comp now. They are kind of going for the Moon Knight. Numite Namor definitely for that Spider-Man. They realize that they are not winning the symbiotic fight, and so they are going to be switching up. We now have a Namor, Moon Knight, and also an Emma Frost and Magneto now. These are
the Emma Frost Magneto team up is gonna definitely come into play, but I'm really worried for UVU Black. Honestly, just this isn't this isn't a comp that they're comfortable with. I know that from watching them.
I can definitely see, but we're just gonna have to see. I mean, they weren't able to get first point. There are 4 minutes on the clock, and they have to defend it onto the last point for 4 minutes. And already they are just getting pushed in. 2 members already down for UVU Black. There is no rocket. There is no res. And Ashley is just down. They're just falling one by one. Matadores just sweeping it. Just only 1 member left for UVU Black on the point, and already it's just a slam.
We need to get the Strange. You have to bring the Strange out right now.
Yeah, and we do see Najee is going up for that Strange, but that's your support. That's your Loki. He is going on Switch, and the Spider-Man is there to stop that portal from happening. UVU Black is just... That's insane spirit.
Yeah. That breaks your spirit right there. You
and
know,
that
like...
might just be game 2. Already a 4.33 meters, which is exactly where we saw UVU Black get stuck in, but they have defended for 3 minutes, and they are unable to, and they are gonna take it!
That was insane! Oh my goodness! Oh my god!
Matadors will be making it over to the grand finals, taking it 3-1.
That was insane. I don't know. Like, that is just... God bless Spider-Man. God bless Peter Parker.
God bless Peter Parker, indeed. That was definitely a rough one coming from UVU Black. Like, they had the utilities, but at the end of the day, I mean, Matadores just lived up to their name. They were killers. And they definitely killed this match.
Benedict Cumberbatch mugged by Peter Parker, unfortunately.
Honestly, you know what? Well played. Well played.
It was incredibly well played. I can't think of a better way to end that, honestly. Like, at least for the Matadors.
Yeah, and I mean, again, the underdogs were able to just play this so perfectly. Maybe they weren't really underdogs this whole time. Maybe they're like, I don't know, sentinels in disguise.
We'll see. I mean, they're gonna be up against Clemson Orange up next, and Clemson Orange is an absolute
Clemson Orange, the homies.
Yeah, I mean that's Clemson Orange and CPP Infinite. Not to gas my own team up, but they're the teams to beat here. You know, we haven't really seen a display of we haven't seen CSU and Matadors like really play against them, so it's gonna be interesting to see.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. But while we wait for these last game to be set up, we're gonna go ahead and take it to our final well, not our final, but our final Be Right Back before the grand finals. Make sure you, for real this time, grab your snacks, tell a friend, tell them to get on, because we are here, we are live, and we will be right back, everybody. Stay tuned.
Boom.
Is that...
Okay, everybody. Hi, welcome back. So, I got bad news. I lied to you all. It turns out this is not gonna be this is not the grand finals. This is the loser bracket finals. So whoever wins this one will be heading over to the grand finals. We of course are seeing Matadors once again, and the homies have returned. Clemson Orange once again. A lot of familiar names for those who have been here throughout this whole stream. If you have been, thank you. But Jensen, let's not Jensen. Let's look at these bands.
The Spider-Man ban is a lot of respect towards Spirit. It was doing a lot of work in that set against UVU. So
no, most definitely, and of course securing that Human Torch. I mean, you know, DVS has been an extremely strong. I don't know if you've seen any of Clemson Orange's games, but DVS is an extremely strong Human Torch. So definitely, of course, makes sense why they would try and secure that pick. But of course, we are matching it with an invisible one ban.
Yeah, and it's really scary. That torch being up is really scary. This DVS guy, just so let a little bit of the CPP inner machinations out. We've been watching Clem Orange because they're kind of one of the scarier teams in this tournament, if not the scariest next to Infinite. And we are worried about that torch.
100%. And of course, they are banning out that Loki as well. I mean, I really haven't seen Clemson Orange play Loki as much, but Mega Cheez-It, really doubt Mega Cheez-It is going to be playing that hella. I mean, we've seen him play that Captain America. We've seen him play that Imgur is their main Magneto. I mean, I've seen these guys from the start, and I can definitely say that they are not someone you want to mess around with. Grey Dog, of course, and Momoff sticking in with the same supports. Always just a Rocket Luna. Pretty safe picks, pretty safe options. But I am curious to see if Mega Cheez-It is going to go ahead and try and play this Captain America.
I mean, we'll see. I do want to see the DPS pick. Oh, we're going the Omega Storm.
Oh, okay. All right, this is definitely something different. Mega Cheez-It is on DPS, and Nyx is going to be playing tank. Nyx is usually the second DPS, hitting with that Psylocke and whatnot, but I do believe Nyx has also played the Storm, so it's kind of interesting to see Mega Cheez-It's taking up this DPS and Storm role this time. But don't get it twisted. Looking at the other team, we did see that Spear was kind of hovering over that Hela, so if he plays it, we don't know. We'll have to see.
I mean, either way, the Star-Lord is a really strong, like, anti-air pick if played correctly, so we could see a lot of trouble being caused for Cheez-It and DVS here.
Yeah, most definitely. We are just gonna have to see. I mean, that barrage, of course, is gonna make it really hard for Mega Cheez-It and DVS, but they are gonna be sitting pretty comfortably. I mean, that extra damage boost is gonna be just what they need to take down that Human Torch Gert. And look at that! Spirit is gonna get taken down with the Storm. Mega Cheez-It playing very well right now. And look at that, he's just gone.
Ooh, yeah. I feel like there's a really big no-brainer pick here for the Matadors if they know how to play a Punisher, you know? Like, you have Storm and Torch in the air and the ammo overload from Rocket. I mean, it just feels like a really strong pick here. I hope they go it. I hope to see it out here.
Oh yeah, no, it most definitely would be, but we do see Spirit is now rocking that Hela, and oddly enough, by the looks of it, I don't think he has a crosshair. We have a Hela with no crosshair.
No, not even needed, bro. Like, what?
You know what? Warfare Kraken Impact is being used by Parrot Man. There is no Luna Ultimate available yet, but it is up now. Supernova Firestorm has been activated, and look at all the damage that it is causing. It is given a triple kill, quadra kill, making a pentakill for Mega Cheez-It, as that Omega Firestorm is going to be what they need to halt Matadors for a while.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen that combo more. It's so devastating, and we just saw that a demonstration of why that's the case right there.
Yeah, I mean, even with it, even most especially, and look at that Trailblaze being just enough to take down Spirit. I mean, DVS is just a menace in disguise with this Firestorm, getting up close and personal with the Magneto and Mega Cheese are just there to finish it up. But don't get it twisted. We have seen how well Parrot Man has played this, but unfortunately not gonna be able to do much up against DVS.
Caster curse.
The Caster Curse, honestly, you are so right. Sorry, Matador. But,
It's cool.
you know, talking about what we were talking about earlier, I mean, the Omega Fire Hurricane is almost just enough to take out a support. Eye of Agamotto is being shot out by Nyx. It's going to get a handful bunch. It's going to be able to kill PK-san and might just be, honestly, Matadors are really facing themselves in a big amount of trouble.
Yeah,
as
this is rough.
Yeah, they're just falling one by one.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team, Clemson Oranges, where if it has the tempo, it's really hard to get it back, you know? Especially with that res station on their side. Like, the res station on the Matador side, like, I just don't see it doing too much work here, you know? Because they just get picked off anyways.
Yeah, it's just really rough. And honestly, a lot of things, like I've said yesterday, a lot of the games about these games is they are very dependent on tempo. Supernova is gonna be popped out, but look at that, it is gonna be countered by the Magneto. Not many tornadoes. It is gonna delay the Omega Fire Hurricane out a bit, but they are still able to get that pick onto Parrot Man's Doctor Strange, but probably not getting as much value as you usually would really want it. I mean, that Hela is definitely doing work. DVS gonna have to use that Meteor to try and fall back.
Yeah, and they're so desynced. Like, as soon as a Matador member comes up, another one just drops.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about that we've seen about Clemson Orange. Their coordination, their team synergy is definitely one of the best that we've seen. And we can honestly see it right here. I mean, Matadors aren't even able to make it halfway through. But look at Parrot Man.
We'll see if it does anything.
Parrot Man is locked in on the Luna, but there's Nyx trying to go match it. Will almost,
yeah, the Hell
might be
Unleashed.
Ooh.
Hell Unleashed only catches Storm, and I wonder if we'll see any more value come out. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Spirit's revived by the res station, but I don't know how much gas there is left in the tank for the Matadors.
Yeah, honestly, they are recovering slowly but surely, but DVS is going to be forced to use Supernova here on this point. Storm nowhere near ulti, but this just means that Clemson Orange are trying their hardest to just make sure that they do not get that first point. They do not want them to even come close to it. Already closer than they probably would like it, but they are falling. Magneto shield is on the rocket, but it is just not enough from DVS. He is going to get res from the rocket beacon, but can they even do anything about it? And it does look like they are.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to highlight this Venom pick by Imgert is like really strong. It just pushed them all off the point. Like, that was, I'm pretty sure that got them that that push off there.
It is just honestly very well played. I do have word that who was it? Spirit is using an overlay crosshair, so nothing unusual. All right, that's good to know. I didn't even know they had it.
Yeah,
but honestly, not
what are
really
we
too
gonna
shabby.
see out? I really want to see the answers from Matador here. Like, what are they picking? It seemed like they're not even sure. I saw Spirit hovering the Scarlet Witch, and I can see that being a solid option here, especially if you're gonna play Strange anyways. But we'll see where they ultimately go.
Yeah, I mean, Scarlet Witch is a pretty decent pick as well when it comes to kind of being a last resort tank melter, of course. I mean, yeah, Wolverine is there and also Iron Fist as well, but people usually tend to forget that Scarlet Witch has max health damage as well. And combining that with the Chaos Control, with the Chaos Orb, and also the Doctor Strange team up, it can definitely make it really, really devastating for him. DVS already coming in hot and ready to take up this high ground. Imgert is up in the back line. It's going to use that rocket jump boost to kind of get away, kind of take up that distance. But yeah, both teams are just going to feel each other out right now. Arc is taking a lot of damage, but DVS
That's
has
a
unfortunately
nice
been
kill by
taken out.
Spirit. Oh my goodness, yeah, both of those DPSs getting blasted by Spirit there.
Yeah, and I mean, we do see Spirit also rocking that new Thunderbolt skin on Bucky. So he is definitely here to just ball this one out. I mean, they have 3 minutes on the clock to defend this, and already a hook onto the Venom and a punch might just be enough to take him down, and it is. Java is just gonna go ahead and try and tank it, try and let this Bucky do as much damage as he can, but the shield is not available. Doctor Strange is there, but he has his eyes on the Human Torch. He's trying to take him out, but I mean, those 3 pellets aren't really gonna do much as he hits that headshot.
Again, both DPSs falling. This is the kind of defense you want to see from the Matadors if they're gonna even stand a chance on this first round.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, the Spirit definitely making me eat my words there. This just looking really nice, but Hurricane is available for Mega Cheez-It. Both support ultimates are also available. We might see Firestorm be activated here. And it is here. There is that fate across both worlds. But then again, we've seen if they play their cards right, they're going to be able to kill through this Luna ult.
That's one of the strongest parts of this Storm Human Torch team up, is that you can just out-damage the Luna ult.
Yeah, that is why it is just so incredibly strong. And it is going to give Clemson Orange the opportunity that they need to get a lot of damage happening here. Now, Matadors are a little bit staggered. They have to waste time in order to regroup. We see Spirit is just waiting, unable to go in alone, has that Kraken impact available, but Fate Across Both World on Momoff is also available. Gert is just doing really well at distracting them, and they're just getting closer and closer. Doctor Strange portal is up, but
oh, he doesn't get it.
Wasn't able to make it.
I really want to highlight that I don't think the Matadors have a Punisher in their pocket, which I think really would have made a difference there. Like, that was a really strong hold by them, but I mean, just the Punisher is just so much better at anti-air, you know? Like, it's difficult. It's really difficult. You will never know because it wasn't picked, but I can't help but think about it.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. It's just comes down to being kind of a really rough match for Matadors. I mean, Bucky was a decent pick, but then again, is not as strong at fighting a Storm and a Human Torch as, like you said, a Punisher would have been, especially with a rocket right there in your pocket, secured by yourself, by the way. Definitely made things a little bit rough, but the Hella pick also feel like Spirit should have stuck with that. I mean, it was working fairly well, but then again, I mean, they did switch over to Venom, making it a little bit harder for you to find those angles. It was just really Matadors being put in a rough spot over and over again by Clemson Orange.
It was I really wanted to see some more flexibility there as well, just because, you know, Parrotman has the Wolverine in their pocket, you know, so maybe that could have like done some work there, you know, just with kidnaps on the airborne targets. It just seemed like they tried too hard to stick to something.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I mean, that freeze that Momoff did also do on the Johnny. I mean, they definitely had the utility to get things done, but it was just...
Good ad read. No, I'm joking.
W ad read. Shh. We'll talk about that, all right? We keep that
Get
silent.
that in the reel. Get that in the reel.
Get that in the reel. Get that in the reel. No, but yeah, definitely credit where credit is due. You just gotta go ahead and just see what happens up this second game. Definitely switch ups need to happen. But while we wait for this fantastic game to go on, we're just gonna go ahead and take it to a beat right back while we wait. I believe second map is gonna be Yggdrasil. Oh wait, never mind. We might not actually have to take it to a beat right back. All right, just gonna prod R And all right, yeah, we're just gonna jump straight into it. No be right back screen for y'all. Yggdrasil's Path. Honestly, probably my least favorite map. I am not a fan of this. Especially Domination. This one is
Oh, yeah.
Convoy, I believe. Wait, Domination on Yggdrasil is not it.
Yeah.
I do not like it at all. But all right, let's get over to some pick and bans. Let's see what is going on around these parts.
I
And
knew it. Yep.
Immediately, of course.
You have to think that the Matadors haven't watched the other Clemson Orange games if they just kept that torch up.
100%. And of course, meeting it with a Spider-Man ban. Just don't want to deal with the Spider-Man.
Banning out your the other star players. You know that's a good plan.
Yeah, of course. I mean, at the end, that's what you have to do. That's just the way things have to be sometimes. I mean, you gotta prioritize your picks towards kind of what's meta, but also what's comfortable for the enemy team. Now, Clemson Orange, of course, always trying to secure this Magneto. Definitely is Gert's strongest hero, and already picking up that magic. Parrot Man, obviously on a more comfortable pick, and it's what we talked about earlier. You have to either ban out that Spider-Man or the magic, but in my opinion, I feel like the Spider-Man ban is a much better use on a ban.
And that Groot ban, we heard like, that Groot is just in a state where like, you kind of have to hope you have the better one if you're not gonna ban him, and I think it's a safe thing to just ban him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, especially on Yggdrasil, Groot is just a menace. And honestly, Clemson Orange banning out that Luna Snow, I mean, definitely got to say probably most comfortable pick, but we have also seen him run that Invisible Woman before, which we see he is picking up now. And I gotta say, I do believe Invisible Woman is kind of a little bit of a better option on Yggdrasil's Path.
I think it's an interesting save option as well. I think that maybe we're setting up a team up with the Thing or something, which isn't huge, but it's interesting that one would choose to save Invisible Woman over something like Mantis.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, Mantis is, definitely was strong, but there's that Loki ban, of course. I mean,
I was gonna say or the Loki. I was gonna say or the Loki as well.
Yeah, Grey Dog was hovering over that Loki, but I mean, I have seen the Guardians team up ran before. I mean, having a Warlock, Mantis, and also a Star-Lord on your team can be very good, but I feel like
I knew we would see a res comp already. I knew as soon as Warlock slipped through, I knew we were gonna see a res comp.
Yeah, and here I was, speaking of it, immediately picked. I mean, unfortunately, no Gamma Duo for Strange, but Gert is actually going to be running the Captain America. Definitely going to be trying to make Mega Cheese It proud, but honestly, it's kind of interesting.
This is like Orange are running a textbook res comp here. Like it is like pretty much everything is like by the books what you want here.
Yeah, most definitely, but it is going to be interesting to see because, I mean, never mind. I did see Spirit. Okay, yep, Spirit is running that Wolverine, and I mean, it is a Strange, but Wolverine is really going to make it difficult for this Magneto to get as much peel as he can because, I mean, you have the Thing, which basically grants Wolverine 2 Spirit Leap rushes, so it's going to make it really rough, especially if Ramen knows how to throw him. Honestly, throw him off the map. Who said that?
What?
Was that you?
Huh?
Say that?
What?
What up?
Hold on, let me.
I must have been win, but he is already prepping him, and he gets the kidnap onto DVS, and of course, exactly what I was talking about. Is gonna Spirit Leap his way back, but he is gonna get pushed off.
Nyx's Doctor Strange already falls. I mean, that's not good. I mean, you this is not like a Rocket Raccoon res comp, like that person stays dead.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, already it does look like Spirit has kind of a vendetta up against DVS. He's just trying to kidnap him over and over again, and he gets the hit onto the Mantis, but Mantis is going to be able to try and boost herself up, but Ramen is going to get the last haymakers up onto 3 people.
Oh my god.
Getting a triple kill, and already Clemson Orange is just kind of going through it right now. Matadors, once again, just very unhappy with how last game turned out and are just looking to dominate.
I mean, I was gonna say this, we saw this exactly in the last set with the Matadors. They were down like 1 game and then immediately took 3.
Yeah, and
like they lost very convincingly and then took 3.
Yeah, exactly. And it wasn't even like, you know, like they took 3, like it was a hard fought. No, they managed to sweep past both games, and already clobbering time is activated, and it does go through shield. Mantis is dead, and already this could be a really good angle, but look at the Star-Lord. He has his ulti. There is no support ulti to match it. Clobbering time is activated, and Parent Man is just looking to try and get in the back lane to try and take them down. They are right there on the point, and DVS is just trying his best to get a good defense going on, but what else can you do when your teammates get stunned? And that is first point secured for Matador.
That's 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the side of the Matadors to get that to the next point. That's pretty dominating.
Yeah, and I mean, look at Mgur. He got kidnapped by the Wolverine, and then Parrot Man was just there to finish it off. I mean, they are just getting picked off 1 by 1, not even giving them a chance to fight back. And this is what I think Parrot Man's magic excels at. It excels at diverting the space and taking them down 1 by 1, making them easy pickings. Look at Thing. He is ready to throw Spirit towards that DVS. And oh, Spirit did try something sneaky, but unfortunately was unable to get it.
Yeah, and Ramen drops.
Oh.
But he has the res beacon. That's huge.
Yeah, good on Rocket to get that beacon going on. Spirit is gonna have to resort back over to the health pack. DVS managing to get a pick onto Ramen.
Both frontliners down for the Matadors. They just have to back off right now.
Yeah, they just gotta get a nice little backup going on just to avoid getting staggered. It is way better if they do fight as a team, especially if both tanks are down. But look at the ultimates available for both teams. It is about to be a bonanza once again. All ultimates are available for Clemson Orange, and almost all ultimates available for Matador. So this is gonna be chaos. Mantis ulti is popped, starting off with the Emma Frost. Dark Child is hit, but now Eye of Agamotto is hit. It is a chaos right now. Rocket ultimate is hit up. I am Gert does get the hit onto Parrot Man. Dire Child. Yup, LeBron James hitting up onto the Magic. That's gonna be out of the fight, but here's Blizzard Rage hitting up to the Knicks. And PK Sean is gonna get the hit onto Magic, but here is Momov hitting up that Invis Woman ulti, but Mega cheats it, getting the ulti in. And once again, another Invis ulti coming from PK Sean, making sure to keep that Thing alive as he clobbers up the Mantis, trying to get that final hit onto him. But now DVS, now that both of our ultimates are gone, it is his time to shine. He hits it. He managed to get an assist on 1. They are falling 1 by 1. 1 kill, make it 2. And he is up on the last one. Emma Frost being the last available member for Matadors, and they are out.
Yeah, I mean, Magic on the flank managed to get the Invisible Woman, but I mean, that seemed like all they got. I mean, they got a good amount of ground as well. I guess you can give them that. But I mean, overall, that was just a one fight by Clemson Orange.
Yeah, and I mean, it was a really good one. It did stall them, but yeah, you're right. 2 minutes are left on the clock, and even though they had a really good fight, they have to do that again and again because of how much time Matadors do have. But they are making very good timing here. Parrot Man at 1 speed. Taken out by I Am Gert, and Spirit getting a double kill. Berserker Rage up once again. He does get sedated, but he is in a good angle. Rage is at 100%, and he does use the ultimate, but is taken out by Mega Cheese It. Unfortunately, that Warlock, just being the perfect human that he is gonna get chokeslammed and kicked away, but she's gonna miss. But he falls. It is just a slaughter right now happening on both sides. 1 minute and 20 seconds are left on the clock. Ultimates slowly creeping their way back up. Clem Orange definitely having the ult advantage. Just gonna have to see how this plays out.
See, I'm Gert. I'm Gert's on the front lines. He's trying to like make some space, but the Matadors are here. You know, they still have to be wary.
Yeah, and here is the Magic. Unfortunately, not gonna hit that right click. is trying to get the kill onto that Mantis.
Child.
Dark Child is up and available. Will we see it? Rocket Ultimate is used. Might be waiting up that Rocket Ultimate we use, but all Ultimates are being used, and there is that Dark Child being popped. I am Gert popping the Ultimate. Matador is just getting all of these picks as clobbering time gets the stun on Mantis, but she does have the Ultimate. But there is that magic combo getting that last kill, and it is just Gert being the lone survivor right there. But guess what? Nyx is here with the portal, and Eye of Agamotto gonna hit a couple of players, but just PK-san with that Ultimate there and out.
Yeah, I mean, you really have to wonder if you really should have gone for that Hail Mary play with Strange ulti. You lose a lot of value there. I mean, like with the Strange ulti, especially if they just get this point anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was a really, I like to say a sweaty play, but not like the other type. It was like a play that you make when you're like a desperation play. That is exactly what it was. Berserker Rage being popped up.
It makes sense to go for it, because like every point you get matters here, especially every point you deny matters here. So going for that was a risk, and unfortunately it didn't pay off in Clemson's favor.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta watch out for those 50-50s, of course. I mean, high risk, high rewards. I mean, definitely was so very close, but PK-san was there. I believe it's Sean. I don't know. PK was there and right on time and ready for it, but unfortunately for Nyx, just wasn't able to get too much value. But that is also a good thing about the Doctor Strange buff. He is gonna get his ultimate faster than usual. Parrot Man just dominating the backline. This is just, oh, a little bit of a helicopter play, trying to get that Star-Lord out of the skies.
I sense a lot of Qs being pressed in my future.
Yeah.
If you look at those numbers, that's a lot of ultis about to come up.
I see Clemson Orange, all their ultimates coming home, and here is Mantis starting it off as it follows it up with the Star-Lord, but he is getting very low. Invisible Omen ulti is being popped up to try and deny it, but Star-Lord is not going to get any value out of his ulti at all. Clobbering time is being popped up from Ramen as Berserker Rage is also hit. Not really able to find too much.
Magneto whips the ulti too. I mean, they tried to go for that play when their Strange was dead.
Eye of Agamotto is popped, but it is not really going to be able to find too much. That carrier just being right in a way, and we are now in overtime right at the end of the point. We still have Mega Cheese's ultimate still available, but Java Baranko is using up that ultimate to try and get that charm going up, try and get that silence. Warlock is just finding himself in a really tough spot. He's not going to be able to get it. He has to cocoon himself out. I'm Gert going up with the Captain Mustard. Beautiful skin, but already a TP coming in from Ramen now, just taking himself back in the fight, and another overtime clash happening from both teams. Born again is still up and is still available as Berserker Rage is gonna take them down.
Can he get it off at all? Like,
it is all dependent on if DVS can stall just enough. He does get it, and the players are there
right
on time. Star-Lord is about to have his ultimate available. If he can get this ultimate off, he can save the game, but he has to be careful to not die. Ultimate is almost available. He is down, and this might be it. Matador is going to win 3 points onto the round one.
That's just... There's a lot of really messy things going on Clemson's side. Like, I saw that very last ulti push they had, they did it without the Strange. The Strange was desynced. He did their ulti after they lost the fight. Like, it felt very desperate. A lot of desperate things came out from Clemson Orange, and I feel like if they kept their discipline, they could have stopped them from getting that 3rd point.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely, 100%. This definitely was a very unfortunate fight coming in from Clemson Orange. Definitely was just, it was so very close. If the Star-Lord was just able to stay alive for just a little bit longer, he could have gotten that ulti popped off, and he probably could have saved the game.
I mean, it's possible, but I'm not even sure at that point either, because there's so many people up clumped together that I think, I don't know how much ground I would have made. I mean, especially... Again, with that last fight, I saw I'm Good on the Magneto just completely whiff the ulti. Just not a lot of value gotten out of these so important buttons that, like, you have to wonder, like, if that Magneto was saved for the Strange ult, and then they're just so vulnerable for that, or just anything like that, you know? Just a more coordinated play coming out. Maybe something would have been different.
Most definitely. But it is still not over, although unfortunately Clemson Orange will have to make this into a round 3. So they still have that one shot. But look at Spirit. He's in a good angle. He's staying behind, but Psionic Surge is just going to get him pushed back. And the passive on Spirit is already going to be claimed.
Oh, Parrot Man is capped by DVS. He's revived by the beacon, but we'll see how much ground that gives Clemson.
Yeah, it's just definitely going to be a little bit rough. Parrot Man is unfortunately going to have to find some form of angle to try and go in here, but can't really seem to find anything too well. I mean, you have the Magneto, you have the Sue, pretty decent anti-divers in a way. You have that peel, and you also have that secured healing and escape tool, but it's not really going to matter much as Momoff is the target for Parrot, and he does gets his Spirit. Realizes that the Wolverine is not working out, is going to switch over to Bucky, but Grey Dog gonna get the res on Momoff. DVS gonna get the pick off the Parrot Man.
And this triple DPS comp seems to be doing a good amount of work, honestly. I'm pretty surprised at how much like ground it's making.
Yeah.
On the Matador's team.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, we saw that the Kraken Impact was used by DVS, but he wasn't able to get much value from it. Along with the clobbering time from Ramen, Spirit is going to go down. Clemson Orange already putting in a fantastic fight as Gert gets that final hit onto Java Bronco, and DVS hitting a headshot onto Parrot Man. But Ramen has switched over to the Strange. They don't want them to get this first point, and he is just going to TP his way over there. And there's the TP, but there's also the push. Gonna deny a little bit more time from Clemson Orange as both Invisible Women are parked up. And here's Gert gonna LeBron James it. Does get both the Invisible Woman and the Bucky, which is gonna give them such a great upper hand to deny them so much more time. And they go down 1 by 1, and Clemson Orange will claim that first point.
Yeah, that ulti was pivotal. I mean, like, after that, there was no one left to distract the backline of Clemson Orange, and Parrot Man on the Magic just got melted.
Yeah, it's just really is being intense couple of matches right now. I mean, Clemson Orange, they want to finish this game as fast as they can, but they got to play it out all the way. Kraken Impact being dished out by DVS out once again, but he's going to get choked and finished
melted.
off.
I mean, I think he thought he would be able to get a lot of value out of that after hooking the Magic, but Magic just dashed out and he just got no value.
Yeah, I mean, that Demon's Rage, definitely have to be really careful about that. But here's
Legendary coming out.
Dishing out that ultimate, is able to get the pick onto the Rocket, but he is trying to look for more,
Dark
but not
Child
really
coming
able
out at
to
the same
find it.
time. I have a feeling the Dark Child's going to get a lot more value than that.
It definitely seems like it. He is distracting the team. He is locked in, trying to get a Momoff. He does get a Momoff, and now he is locked in onto DVS.
I think he's 2 kills here. Oh, DVS just saved. DVS got saved by the health pack there. If he didn't pick up that health pack, he would have dropped.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely. Rocket ultimate is running out, and there are no more ultimates available for Clemson Orange. This is the advantage that Matador does have. They have both Rocket and Sue Storm ulti up, but also the Magneto ult. They are in really good standings. If they need to halt this out, they can halt it for about a good minute if they play their cards right. Oh, a nice hook coming from DVS on the Emma, but unfortunately Magneto is just gonna take him down really fast.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes there are just bad hooks, and that was one of them. Like, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely was a nice hook hit, but didn't really do too much for your team. Ultimates are slowly but surely crawling back up. Bionic Hook is being charged up with Spirit, but it looks like he was aiming for Casper to Ghost. Emma is 50% away from ulti, but Kraken Impact is up. It is ready, but he won't get any value if he uses the air. He has to wait for multiple ultis. Sia being placed out by Grey Dog, and just trying to get this tempo back up as Mega Cheese It on the Namor does get the pick onto Java Bronco, but he's gonna be back in a fight thanks to the Rocket Beacon.
Magic's going in. I mean, she's in the middle of 3. That's not... I don't think that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah,
the Fear Magneto comes out, and it doesn't get any value either.
Oof, yeah, Ramen does get a small value.
Yeah. I mean, DVS gets hit by it, but he just reses. Unfortunately, the rest of his team, like, just ate it, so...
Yeah, Matador is having a really great hold here, not giving Clemson Orange a single advantage as they're just falling back, forced retreat once again, wasting even more time. Now, you do have the wheel from Namor and you do have Kraken Impact from DVS, but it's just a question that will even have any value. I mean, you have the Moon Knight now on Nyx, but PK has his ultimate up and available. You're not going to be able to get too much out of it if you don't play it right.
Yeah, we have Mega Cheez-Its in the more that I haven't really seen too much value out of personally. Like, I'm just looking at these switches, and I'm not sure what the intention is.
Yeah, I mean, we did see there, PK did have to use his ultimate to avoid not dying, but this might give
Parrot
DVS
Man.
the opportunity he needs. Parrot Man being taken out by DVS, and already Clemson Orange at an advantage is going to be able to get a lot of distance. They are going to be able to push this out here. As there's a hook on the Magneto. Magneto is going to be taken down.
We do have Dark Child and Kraken Impact up on the side of the Matador, so I hope to see a lot of value gotten out of it.
Oh, but already we just see DVS is in it. But look at Chokeslam save coming in from Java Bronco.
Yeah, that's incredible.
Just right in the nick of time too, right before Arc was taken down.
See a
And
Dark
now
Child contest
Parrot
We'll
Man.
see how the value comes out.
Let's see, he is getting a lot of damage. Is focused up in the back line, but Bubble is going to come out from the Namor. But here's that Moon Knight ultimate. He's going to have to TP his way out of there. Unfortunately, taken out by that last hit. But guess what?
No.
There's a beacon.
Clemson Orange is gone. DVS is trying to do a contest, but we'll see how much can be done here. I mean, the unfortunate part about this is that they're all like walking through this portal like a queue.
Yeah, they're going in one by one, but here's Momoff with the fortunate end of his ultimate time. They have to win this fight. I'm Gert with the Magneto ult. He hits it! But also, look at Ramen. It is just a Magneto versus Magneto right now.
Oh my goodness.
DVS trying his hardest to make it there in time, as it is just a Magneto and a Rocket. Rocket is down, and Magneto is down, and that is going to be game 2 going over to Matadors.
Wow. I mean, that contest at the end was really close. I mean, it's again these desperation plays that unfortunately don't seem to be working out in Clemson Orange's favor, and that ties up the series. And that Magneto deserves that MVP. It is so that was just wonderful to watch. You know, just those Magneto ultis always felt like they were getting more than one person too. Like just incredible value.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Especially with the fact that the Rocket orbs did also count towards charging up Magneto's damage. So, I mean, Rocket was just spamming them heals during Magneto ult. So, it gave him more damage very early, which gave you less time to react. Definitely looking very, very well. And we are going to be going to game 3, 1-1. We're going to go ahead and take it to a quick be right back, everybody, as we get these last games set up. We are now on Monday, and I have a 9 AM class tomorrow, so we're going to be balling. Stay tuned.
back,
everybody?
guys.
Quick and easy. We are here and we are back. Of course, Matador did take that last game and honestly fairly well, getting a nice hold at the last end of the point on point 2. Clemson Orange is definitely gonna have to bring in their S game for this one because honestly it is not looking too good.
We see the Human Torch ban as usual. I think we're gonna see a Spider-Man ban here as well. Yeah, there we go. It's just you're banning the best characters on either of these teams on their star players. So that's just something I feel like you have to do. As much as I would love to see the Spider-Man versus the Human Torch, these guys are playing to win. So
yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, DVS's Human Torch and Spirits' Spider-Man is incredibly strong. But now that we are in Hydra base, we are seeing the Luna Snow being secured, but also the Magic being secured. And honestly, that's just the choice that you're gonna have to make. Do we want to deal with the Magic or do we want to deal with the Spider-Man? Because either way, they are both gonna, is either one or the other gonna be secured for Matador, as they are also, I feel like we're just gonna see relatively almost the same pick and bans. I mean, a group ban, of course, just already established this. I mean, he is group.
that Wolverine ban is some respect over the Parrot Man right there. I mean, even though the Magic was saved, they're on the lookout for that switch to the Wolverine.
Yeah, I mean, Wolverine definitely proved himself to be a menace, especially up against Gert, who is a Magneto one-trick, as we've seen. And honestly, curious to see if maybe they decide to ban the Magneto. I mean, they have to choose whether to 100% secure him or not, but that is the Rocket secure. So just gonna have to see if they might ban the Magneto. I mean, Ramen does play a really good Magneto as well, so it doesn't really seem like it, but we'll just see.
I want to also point out the Luna Snow save. It was banned last round by the Matadors, and I think that helped a lot. I think the Luna Snow being on the table is going to really help these team fights and these desperation plays that both of these teams are going for.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, Emma Frost is being secured now for Matador. Of course, makes sense. I mean, Hell's Heaven is pretty... I'd say it's pretty close quarter.
No.
Oh, the Magneto ban!
From the Matadors is interesting, especially since, I mean, I would say Ramen OS had a better Magneto game that game.
Honestly, a little bit of a bait happening. I mean, they secured the Emma, and they're hovering over... Ramen is hovering Magneto, but I think they just wanted to get a big one on. And right now, we're going to Gamma Trio! This is what I like to see. This is the Gamma Trio right now.
Is that a real Black Widow? Nah, it's cool. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, thing it. No.
Oh, God. That would have been devastating. But yeah, we now see the Gamma Trio. Could have been a Gamma Quintuple, but unfortunately, Doctor Strange is no longer part of the Cool Kids Club. But we got the Iron Man, we got the Hulk, and we got the Namor. Definitely going to be really devastating for Parrot Man if he doesn't know how to play around those squids, especially with Hulk's ability to peel. Gonna be rough. I'm really loving this Iron Man pick.
No, listen, I'm worried about the Matadors here. They have the momentum on their side, but I'm worried about how this comp is going to deal with the Gamma Trio.
Yeah, I mean, we saw how, well, last season, whoa. Hold up, DVS. Calm down there, buddy.
Whoa.
In true Iron Man fashion. No, but last season, wait, oh, okay.
Hey, put it away. Change screen.
He's going crazy. We got Iron Freak over here. Oh, heck no. But yeah, last season we saw how strong the previous Gamma Trio was, and honestly, there's no difference. I mean, Gamma Trio is still really strong, but obviously Doctor Strange, without that Gamma Burst, is gonna make things a bit rough for him. Oh, already Hulk losing his form. Not even a second in.
DVS just rained hell on Spirit. It just deleted him. Magic takes the kill back, but I mean, that was kind of just disgusting to watch, to be completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be really careful when you're playing Iron Man against the Magic. Even though Magic is a melee, she has the capabilities to go and jump on you. And look at that!
God!
A single right-click haymaker. It's just exactly. It is just gonna clobber them back into the spawn room. Obviously, a very nicely executed haymaker coming in from Ramen.
Yeah, I mean, as brutal as these DPSs are doing on Clemson Orange, I mean, like, the Matadors have the point.
Yeah, it's just making this really rough. Armor Overdrive is popped up for
He's
DBS.
hitting everything though. Like, DBS is hitting his missiles. It's just.
Yeah, I mean, hitting those direct impacts, like direct hits with the repulsors, is gonna make things so much more easier for you. But look at it, he does get the Unibeam up off the Spirit, and he does.
Yeah, wow. I
get
mean, that's the second time DBS is just beamed Spirit Phalanx, and you need to think like, oh, well, does this? Oh my goodness!
And there's that invincible pulse cannon being shot out and getting both the thing and the invisible woman.
Genuinely, just an actually generational performance from DBS right now. He doing so well here.
Yeah, most definitely is putting in that work. We are gonna see Spirit switch over to the Moon Knight, which is honestly kind of surprising because Hela is open, Punisher is also open. You'd think with Iron Man doing this much damage, being such a threat to your team, you try to opt into going a pretty decent counter.
I mean, we saw in game 1 when Clem Orange was running the Storm and Human Torch, and the Punisher was up, and they had Rocket, and they still didn't pick him. So I don't think they have it.
Yeah, it definitely makes the most sense, but look, they don't know. Somebody is on the point. Somebody was securing the point. I believe it was the Emma Frost. Just sneaking away back is going to force them to kind of back up, but Clemson Orange are just having a really good hold on the point.
And DVS, like, I just want to point out, he has most of the damage on their team. Like, this is like DVS has, oh, the freeze on him doesn't do anything, unfortunate.
Yeah, it is gonna delay him from getting really much value, but there's that double Vanguard ultimate happening. Looks like the Emma is trying to get it onto the Iron Man, but guess what? He has his ult charge ready. He shoots it. Does he score?
Oh!
Barely. That Emma Frost shield right on time. Does get the Moon Knight, but didn't get the person you wanted it to get.
Yeah, and Magic's looking for something, but the appeal coming out from DVS just makes it impossible to approach.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this. They are securing all of these kills and all of these picks, and I do believe that this is going to be first point secured. Ramen trying to see if he can maybe get that strange portal up in time, but was unable to.
And that was just dominant. I mean, there was some momentum from the Matadors at first, but as soon as DVS got moving, like, I do want to highlight, DVS is doing so much for this team right now. Like, this Iron Man is insane. With 12 eliminations, 8 final hits here. It's just brutal. It's a brutal performance.
Yeah, most definitely. We do see Ramen is not going for a strange. Definitely is going to help Matadors a lot.
The Matadors do have a Punisher.
Spirit is locking in that Punisher. Punisher Rocket combo could be just what they need to both take down the Hulk and also the Iron Man. I mean, people don't seem to realize how well Punisher is against the Gamma trio, because he can easily take out the Namor turrets. He can easily take out the Iron Man, and also with his shotgun can easily take out that Hulk. So it is definitely something that you want to keep your eyes on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited for this. If Spirit knows how to play this or just can like hit headshots, I think that the Matadors have a chance.
Yeah, he is gonna bunker down, put his turret up right at a pretty good point. His splash damage is gonna get a lot, but there is the Loki taking on the form of the Luna, making sure that they can secure this point. Hulk smashing up into the back line. Unfortunately, Iron Man is gonna get himself very low. He's gonna have to back up, but look at that. Rocket is down, and he is looking for more.
Yeah. It's tough because you have Spirit here on a good flank, focusing down DVS, and DVS got fairly low there, but unfortunately, while all that was happening, the rest of the Matadors were just getting wiped out.
Yeah, and Gert just had a big head or some. What the? What is? Whoa! Okay, just gonna. Clemson Orange having a little bit of fun. Honestly, love to see it. But yeah, here in a choke point now, that is what we're talking about. That infinite ammo shotgun is just gonna melt through the Hulk, and now he is puny banner. But look, you have maximum pulse. He uses it solo arm, gets both DPSs. Definitely,
yeah, that's a nuke. That's strong.
Yeah, it is gonna put him in a fairly bad spot because he is unable to use that ulti to take out the Invisible Woman. And Ramen does get a 3-man Agamotto ult. Is gonna basically secure the point, and it's gonna be going up percentage by percentage.
Yeah, I mean, despite DVS getting that massive ulti, the Matadors still get the point thanks to the Agamotto ulti. It's very interesting, you know?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's just how it is sometimes. Moma does have his ultimate up. Moon Knight did use his ulti, but didn't really get too much out of it. So we're gonna see if probably they use his ultimate to go in and engage and take the space. But look at that, they don't even need it.
Yeah, no, they have to back off
one
now.
by one. Yep, that is control.
That's the point back in Clemson Orange's favor. I mean, it was as easy as that.
Yep, definitely. Both percentages are now evened out. And look, Gert is just going right into their spawn. Probably seeing if maybe the strange amount of TP to hit him with a gamma exhalation. But
I mean, the tempo's all in their favor. They all of them almost have their ultis pretty much. Like,
yeah, and I mean, a thing that people don't realize about Iron Man is that his invisible pulse cannon can come up so fast. I mean, he already has it up. He has to be just really careful how he uses it. Maybe trying to see if he can go and get a flank and just try and trick them with an pulse cannon coming from the back. There is Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that Namoro doesn't get a lot of value, but we'll see what happens. Judge, Jury, Executioner.
Final Judgment is being popped out, but there is that Hulk smash.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Hulk smash comes out, but he's just getting melted.
Maximum Pulse is gonna get the Emma Frost, and there's the Eye of Agamotto. Kraken Impact being dished out. So many ultis. I see shiny button. I pressed. Every ulti is being used, but not finding as much value as you originally would expect. And it looks like Clemson Orange is going to be taking this one. The Strange is going to try his hardest, but yep.
That's 6 ultis. It was 6 ultis versus what, 3? And even though like the Punisher ult got a lot of like it bought a lot of space, all Hulk had to do was back off and approach him from another angle.
Yeah, and I mean honestly, Clemson Orange played that really well. Hulk just going all around the place. This guy is a Hulk hater.
The superior Iron Man skin coming out, and superior is just a great word to describe DVS's performance.
100%.
Brutal.
Yeah, I mean 26-1. Looking like my games. No.
And you have to think about if are they gonna? You kind of have to pick between the Iron Man and the Human Torch right now.
Yeah, I mean, even then, we have seen that they have been kind of banning out Hulk. I mean, of course, if you're a good Iron Man, you don't really need a Hulk, but that Hulk helps out so much. That
definitely made it harder
damage.
it made it way harder for the Matadors, you know.
Yeah, having that 10 extra damage on your Unibeam can change a lot, but definitely wouldn't be surprised if they try and stick out with this same comp because it just did so much for them.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see if the Matadors, how they change their game plan. If this changes anything. I mean, this was just a really decisive victory.
Yeah, and you know what? Once again, folks, we're just gonna go ahead and take this to a be right back, just so we can rest our voices a little bit before we get on to match point for Clemson Orange. We'll catch you guys soon. Stay tuned.
Peace.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Match Point for Clemson Orange. We are here in Central Park, and it's going to be Convergence Round 4. And already looking at the picks and bans, it is just looks like it's going to be a repeat. And look at that, actually securing the Iron Man pick.
I mean, that just makes sense. It looks like the Matadors had to choose between Torch and Iron Man and just chose to have the Torch down.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, though, if Matadors decide to lock in that Hella, but no, they're going to lock in that Wolverine.
I mean, that makes sense, too. That's another possible counter. You just kidnap Iron Man, and he's down for the count, pretty much.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be pretty difficult, though. But, I mean, you do have the Thing and Wolverine team up, so it could also prove useful. And I wouldn't be surprised if they ban the Hulk.
The ban on
we see
Banner.
Right there.
There it is. Yep.
The ban on Banner, indeed. This is looking to be a pretty good game. Clemson Orange looking to try and take this and secure their spots up in the grand finals.
Yeah, and the Matadors are just trying to take this to a game 5. You know, I mean, they've come so far, making this absolutely brutal losers bracket tear.
Yeah, it's just honestly, they are definitely looking to make this a show. I mean, they do secure the Magneto this time, which honestly might make things a little bit rough for the Iron Man 2, because that Magneto ultimate can also completely stop you from getting any value at all with your ult.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're considering it at all. We got the Hella save, another counter to that Iron Man. They're full, like, they want to give DVS a hard time.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, gotta say, I do applaud finally the Spider-Man and Magic being bent out together, and we just see Spirit and Parrot Man did want to play it, but unfortunately, they were unable to. And they do also ban out the Loki too, so there's gonna be no Hella team up there.
That's an interesting. It feels like almost like a self counter though, but it makes sense because he's just really strong right now, and keeping him off the table is always a fair decision.
The right heroes could make
Yeah, honestly, I think it's gonna be a ball. I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be good. I mean, we see Grey Dog off the rocket, finally going on. They do ban a rocket, so he is gonna go ahead and opt in to go for that Invis Luna Snow combo. Spirit locking in that Logan, locking in Wolverine, and they are gonna get a DVS. Debating whether or not to go Iron Man by the looks of it.
Yeah, I mean, you've saved it, but they've dropped Bruce, they've saved Hella, they have Wolverine on the table. It almost might not be worth it.
I mean, it probably was what Clemson Orange wanted to do. They wanted to be like, oh my god, wow, we did really good. Okay, never mind. They are gonna go they are gonna go into Iron Man, but Mega Cheese It is also gonna go that Hella. And honestly, that is something that you kind of want to have on your team. If you wanna go Iron Man, you better hope that you at least have a Hella to match the enemy Hella.
And there's not even an enemy Hella.
Yeah, so far.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Ooh.
2, 1.
Them DVS
Stop
is
them from securing the mission area.
oh god.
Yeah, I mean, what can you say? What else can you say?
A true Iron Man player right there. But already, Central Park is going to be a pretty rough one, honestly. It's going to be kind of interesting to see. And look at that. Mega Cheese is already getting an early pick onto the supports.
2 early picks. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's... Oh my, yeah, that's... what else can you say? That's a wipe.
Yeah, they are just at a pretty much a halt. 3 minutes and 25 seconds up on the clock now. They are just going to have to try and get this damage going in, but look at that. Spirit is unable to find these angles to get that Spirit leap in and try and get a good kidnapping in it. And that's just the main issue with Central Park. It's a fairly open map with not really too many covers, and that's kind of where Iron Man is gonna excel the most at, but that is also where your Hella would excel at. But they have the Hella secured and picked, but they aren't playing Hella. It seems more like Clemson Orange.
The Hella.
Yeah, Clemson Orange is benefiting more off of it than you think Matadors would be. You're getting a nice double kill. is gonna get choke slammed and put out, but eyes are locked in onto the. It is just an absolute slaughter right now. Clemson Orange are just trying to take this on to just. They are just trying to win this and not even make it a fight. They want the game to be over now. Ultis are available for both Iron Man and oh no, Doctor Strange is opening a portal, and here is that. Oh!
That was insane. Arc with the freeze onto Iron Man while he's hitting the maximum pulse. I mean, that's just DVS overstepping a little bit, you know? I got his ego checked.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it probably was just another issue of desperation. He heard that Ramen was opening a portal, and he wanted to make sure that he didn't get that portal up. He wouldn't have had a shield in that moment, but it is just making this rough. Now, Spirit is going to use the Hawkeye ultimate, but not really able to get much value off it. I think it gets meleeed by Grey Dog, and honestly, Kraken Impact is up and available, but not going to get any value again.
Happened.
Mega Cheese is going to use the ultimate, but there's that Doctor Strange to just stop any damage coming in from it. But is Ash going to get killed himself?
Yeah, he doesn't have enough shield up.
That early damage done to his shield just bit him back once again. 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and this time there is no Strange portal. There is no second chance. They have to make something happen, and they have to do it now. That snow, that freeze, long distance freeze coming in from Mo once again. Things are looking really good for Clemson Orange right now.
Yeah, and I mean, like, their picks are just perfect for these like tight corridors and open spaces.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. It really does warm my heart to finally see an Iron Man getting some sort of value in some form of league. Now there is the maximum post, and it is not gonna get more than just one. But there's Mega Cheese. It's getting a double kill. Oof. Mega Cheese is definitely just putting in the work.
And what can you do as the Matadors here? You have so little time left.
Yeah, and I mean, the enemy is right in your face at your spawn. 15 seconds left on the clock, but it's not even going to matter anymore. I mean, look where Magneto is. He is just toying with them at this point. It's going to unfortunately die. Did get a little bit too cocky there, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because they are not going to hit overtime. Venom is picked last second, but he is not going to make it in time, and Clemson Orange are just going to wipe.
Yeah, and it's a really unfortunate position for the Matadors. They have to basically pull off the exact same performance. All Clemson has to do is touch.
Just 1/3 is all they need to do. It's all they need to get. And Java Bronco looks like he is going to try and hit him Iron Man for Iron Man. Only chance that Matadors have is to just get a draw. But to do that, they have to do exactly what Clemson Orange did and not let them get a single third.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not sure about this. I think this is a bit. I don't. Is he leaving? He left with the Iron Man.
It looks like they are going to go with the Iron Man. They are going to secure it, and they hopefully are going to get some form of value from it.
Chad, is this a joke? No. We'll see.
Doesn't really seem like it. It does seem like he is confident with it. Snowflake is up on him, so they're going to need to really... They are going 3 DPS, 1-3-2, compared to Clemson Orange's 2-2-2. So we're going to have to see if this hopefully fares off. I mean, they were kind of lacking damage last round, but then again, it might be too late. Nyx does have the Doctor Strange, and there's not really any CC options. DVS already in the team, trying to get any Unibeam prio, but look, there's Java Bronco, but he's playing extremely well through the cover. Is going to be able to get the hit up on him. Parrotman is going to start off the slaughter with 1 pick, but look how fast, look how close Clemson Orange are getting priority here.
Yeah, it's not looking good like right now. They took down Parrotman. They have like... They're just already making much more space for themselves. It's tough.
Yeah, Armor Overdrive is activated for Java Bronco. He is going to try and get that pick onto the Iron Man, but with both his healers right there, there's not really going to be much you can do as Nick does get a double kill, and they are now on the point. This is exactly what Clemson Orange want to happen. They are here, and they are in, and now there is Grey Dots with the ulti. They aren't going to be able to do much, and that is going to be game. GG. Clemson Orange will be going over to the grand finals to face Infinite.
And that's an unfortunate end to the Matador's dark horse run in this losers bracket, but it looks like we're going to be seeing a rematch of CPP Infinite versus Clemson Orange in the grand finals.
That is definitely going to be one to watch. Grey Dog getting the MVP, definitely can see why. That last clutch was definitely there. That Invisible Woman ulti was there, and it did help them out, but Clemson Orange are going to be moving on over to the grand finals. It's going to be a best of 7.
I'm trying to get an interview with a DVS.
All right.
And just another I just want to thank the Matadors for showing up and like putting on a show, because they getting like third here, you know, like that's no joke. That's impressive, especially with how they were seeded. No one expected them to get this far, but they defied expectations, and here they are.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's go ahead and take it to a quick be right back screen while we see if we can get an interview with them. We're going to go ahead and find out. Everybody stay tuned.
Interviews.
All right, everybody, we are here and we are back, and here we having a call with us, DVS. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
So, Genos, I heard you had some questions to ask him. Let's hear it.
Yeah, you brought out that Iron Man pick. I don't think it was even showed earlier in this tournament. What was the thought process behind it?
Basically we've kind of been like banning Gamma every single time, but earlier, like while we were just waiting for a couple matches to finish, we were like 6 stacking ranked, and we tried out the Gamma team up for ourselves. It just felt like really good, and so we just kind of decided to run it.
Yeah, you got a lot of value out of it. Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, definitely.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, hey, as a ex top 500 Iron Man, I did love to see the Iron Man played there. It was definitely a very nice choice in my opinion. And honestly, I think I've been in your guys' games from the start, and honestly, I have to say, you guys have been doing exceptionally well. How do you feel heading over to the grand finals now?
Feeling pretty confident after this win. You know, I think like we may have gotten 3-0'd last time, but this time's gonna be different.
Yeah, you guys did lose over to CPP Infinite, and honestly, Geno's here. I do believe, you know, he's I think he has a little bit of bias. Any words you have to say to him and his bias towards Team Infinite?
I was gassing up the Iron Man. Listen.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just hoping that it ends up being a good match, you know?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Listen, I'm sure Reezy would love it if you took it to 7.
I mean, that would be peak content, right? You know.
we'll discuss it later. All for the content. But DVS, thank you so much for joining us here. Best of luck in your game. We'll see you in the grand finals.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What?
1 sec. We have a new guest coming in for a little smack talk.
Oh,
Here comes.
Oh,
Here
God.
comes Daydreaming from CPP.
Oh, Brad, no.
Yo.
What's up, y'all?
So now we have
Daydreaming.
both teams in the call. Both teams are in the call. Reezy, take it away.
Oh, both teams are in the call. Oh my days. All right, well, let's start off with you, Daydreaming. Your team has beaten DVS's, and I believe it was a 3-0. Do you feel confident that you will get a 4-0 this game?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're, they definitely do rely, on that torch. And I think, if we just keep that out of the game as much as we can, because, that combo definitely did scare us a little bit in that second round. I think we're able to tie it in and win the finals.
So you're pretty confident that's going to be a 4-0. DVS, what do you have to say about
Pretty
that?
confident.
I'm thinking we're refreshed this time. We did some ranking up off stream, and I think we're ready to take it back now.
Well, you know what? We are about to see. We're about to head over to the grand finals. Best of luck to both of you players. Thank you for joining me here up on the stage. And you know what? Good luck. Have fun.
Thanks a lot.
For sure.
Yep, thank you.
Good luck, fellas.
All right, everybody. That was DVS.
Jump scare. I did not expect him to join the call.
That was DVS and Daydreaming. We are going to go ahead and take it to a beer back while we get this lobby set up. Make sure you guys stay tuned for this grand finals. It is definitely going to be a banger. We'll be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Collegiate Rivals League's Grand Final. Here we have a whopping rematch for you guys. CPP Infinite is going against Clemson Orange once again. Hopefully, you guys are ready for this because I most definitely am. What about you, Genos? What do you think?
I'm not. I'm anxious. I'm watching my team play, and I'm not gonna lie. I got some anxiety here.
We've seen how strong Clemson Orange is, but then again, you gotta give credit where credit is due for CPP's Infinite, because that Hella, which has already been secured, by the way, for Cloak Cloud, is something that you don't want to mess with, especially with an Iron Man on DVS, which we've seen literally just a couple of minutes ago being so dominant. It is definitely going to be a really big issue for Clemson Orange. Right now, both teams, just typical picks and bans, are once again getting that Venom out so that they can... Oh, honestly, I think I kind of see what Infinite is going for. They have that Hella secured, but now they have the Bruce secured. Almost like they want to bait out that Iron Man.
Yeah, it's really... It's going to be interesting to see. Ted is a Hulk player, and I think it would be... I think he kind of wants the Hulk versus Hulk.
Honestly, yeah, that would be definitely a brawl. I mean, Groot is banned, and of course, Specky's Iron Fist has also been banned, and we see Gert insta-locking that Hulk along with Ted, though.
Yes, I mean, that's kind of what we expected to see here. It's an interesting choice to just ego the Gamma, you know? Like, letting the Gamma go through, saying, you know what? We have a Hulk, we have a Punisher, we're just gonna deal with it.
Yeah, and also gotta give you credit over to that Punisher as well, because you do have the ammo overlord, and of course Punisher being arguably the second best hit scan in the game. Definitely is gonna be very impactful, especially against this Iron Man. Now let's go ahead and take a look at the map. Gonna be a pretty decent choke point right here at the start of the point over on the bridge. It's definitely going to be where Clemson Orange is probably going to struggle the most. They can take over the route, go over on the right side, and just move on over through the doorway, but that'll put them at an even tighter angle, which with a Punisher, especially in his turret form, is not something that you really want to happen. So they are going to have to play
this is an incredible defense composition from Infinite overall. You have the Loki, you have the Punisher, you have the Punisher with the ammo overload. It's just kind of everything you want.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. It is just going to be pretty decently rough game for Clemson Orange, but it looks like it already starting off. But we have now Armor Overdrive being popped over from DVS. Invisible Shield is going to pop out almost instantly as the Magneto is just putting in that work. And here is Ted up in a backline, distracting him, getting a nice flick. Gamma Evolution up onto the enemy Hulk. They're just hopping around, trying to get both damage. Grey Dog isn't going to get the first pick onto Specky's, but he is just going to get res. And here, Hulk is just looking to take down this Namora. He has no bubble, but guess what? He is getting melted thanks to that little Inferno Tower. But here, Specky's is now in turret form, and he is going to get that pick onto Momoth. And now Cloak Cloud with the Hella is just going to melt.
And that's just, that we see how impactful that Rocket Raccoon res is. I mean, Spexy just being immediately res and going into turret form, it just created so much space for Infinite.
Yeah, and that's genuinely what did win them the fight and get them back. That is why having a rocket on your team is always so incredibly nice to have. You're just going to have that thing available, and it is just going to do a lot of damage. Now, taking a look over here at the Punisher, he's going to get himself up onto the high ground, find himself a pretty decent position to try and get a little bit of chip damage. Is locked in onto Gert. DVS is kind of just hanging up about, trying to see if he can probably get it, but this area is incredibly open. He is putting himself in danger of both two of the best hit scans in the game, Punisher and Hella. He has to find a good vantage point, a good cover point to try and sneak things around, but he's not able to find these proper angles due to Wakanda just not having the utility cover that he needs on the attacking side. He is going to get exiled.
Gosh.
I mean, I don't think you were lying when you said that Ted was a good Hulk. He is just giga chatting his way out of everything. That exile hitting onto the Iron Man in a flick motion as well.
I mean, with him, knowing his champ pool, you have to pick between his Venom and his Hulk. That is the choice you have to make.
Yeah, most definitely, and I can tell why. Now, Loki is gonna clone over onto the rocket as Ted is just kind of create a little bit of space, but with Momoff and across both worlds, there's not really much that you can do. But even though they were able to get a little bit of advantage going, and they weren't able to get much out of it, as they are immediately forced to retreat on back. It's just looking very unfortunate, and this Hulk has his eyes set up onto the Iron Man, almost being able to grab him.
Oh,
Exile
almost. Yeah.
almost does hit him, but he does get the
him.
grab.
And knocks him down. I mean, doesn't kill him, but that's a lot. That means a lot.
Yeah, that is some damage up wasted. Cloak Cloud managing to get a pick onto Grey Dog.
Yeah.
And it's just things are not looking the brightest for Clemson Orange. Just finding himself in just a tough spot, not being able to get this priority. No prio at all. And honestly, the smack talk might have been true so far. I mean, 35 seconds are left up on the clock. Clemson Orange need a miracle. They need a miracle on ice to get this first point, at least a third. But it doesn't really look like it will be. Already Nyx is going up on a Magneto. Is kind of creating a little bit of space with that shield to kind of protect them a little bit more against the Punisher. Just trying to create that space, just trying to ignore that. But here is Nyx using that ultimate. Won't be able to find anybody, but now ultimates are being dished out from all over the place. There's the Nemo turret, knocking down the Punisher, taking him out. And here, Loki does have the invisible one up, but Cloak Cloud is going to get a double kill. Hulk smash is up, triple kill coming over from Cloak Cloud. And honestly, I don't think Clemson Orange are going to be able to get anything. He is pummeling Kairu down, but just doesn't seem like any value is happening as he's unable to make it on point.
That push was honestly like a really good try by Clemson Orange, but I mean, with Cloak Cloud, like just hitting heads and Ted hitting that ulti and creating a lot of space, it's tough.
No, yeah, it definitely really is tough. Not really looking the brightest for Clemson Orange. Definitely gonna have to switch up the comp. The Iron Man did work up against Masadora, but would it work against Infinite is the ultimate question. DVS hovering over them with the Soldier now. Things gonna be kind of at a Moon Knight maybe. Would be good against Rix's Rix's Loki. I mean, we have seen first game Infinite against Clemson Orange. Rick's DF was getting all of these MVPs. I mean, his work in the support role is just definitely extremely impactful.
I was thinking, all spider people are connected to a spider totem.
Ooh. Hold on, everybody. I am just discovering new tech. Oh, this will be good. All right. But anyways,
we're looking at DVS switching to the Moon Knight, which is I think is a really it's just a good thing to do, because with the Punisher and the Hela and the Hulk, you have too many things that are just gonna try to shoot you out of the sky, and it's a step in the right direction, I think.
Yeah, it is definitely gonna make things more rough now with the fact that they just don't have the defense is gonna be really tough, because they have 3 minutes and 35 seconds to go and just defend just 1/3 of the point. They have to try and draw it out, and already Nyx on a sidelock is going to be eliminated by Cloud Cloak. And look at all that damage from the ammo overlord. Punisher definitely being the correct choice here, and already DVS being eliminated, and it is just not looking good. Already on the point, Clemson Orange is falling 1 by 1. Spexy taken out, but Cloud Cloak gets his get back from Cannon get Grey Dog and Momoff, and then that is it secured. Infinite takes the first game.
Wow.
I mean
that's a under 10-minute round.
Cloud Cloak will be your MVP with 0 deaths on the table, by the way. Well, wow, 0 deaths from Ted and Rix.
They came into that game with with just a plan, and it seemed to it was executed perfectly. And I'm actually really excited to see how Clemson Orange responds.
Yeah, definitely are gonna have to switch on something, as we see Nyx unfortunately is 0-4, was unable to get value out of any of the heroes that he did pick. So there is definitely gonna be have to be some changes happening around the board. We are definitely gonna have to go and see as we take it to a be right back as we just wait for the second game to get started. We'll see you soon.
Boom.
All right, everybody. Told you it was going to be a long wait, but here we are with round 2. We saw how dominant CPB Infinite was last game. Hopefully, they are going to try and keep up that tempo, but Clemson Orange are definitely not going to go down without a fight, so we're just going to have to see what happens. Definitely changes need to be made, and that is for sure. Hawkeye, gonna be the first ban coming in from Clemson Orange. Not really too shabby, but also a Human Torch ban from CPP Infinite, not wanting to get DVS that comfort pick, so to speak. Along with also a Hella ban is really, of course, what you want to see. I mean, DVS is not really gonna be able to play the Iron Man as much as he wanted to, and I wouldn't be surprised if they do opt in to go for the Hulk ban. Just seeing how strong that Hulk was last game definitely is going to make all the difference here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see exactly what is let through by Clemson. The Venom is banned, which, you know, is one of Ted's better picks. So we'll see what goes on.
Of course, it does look like they are going to keep the Hulk. They do have the chance to secure the Hulk. They do ban out the Psylocke. So Nyx's Psylocke is out, and now they can secure a hero pick, and it will instantly be a Hulk.
Yeah, and it's a kind of asking for the Iron Man again, you know, with the Hulk save. And we'll see if, like, I mean, even without the Hulk, you can still just pick Namor, even, and that's even stronger, arguably.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Groot, of course, is going to be banned once again, is really strong on Yggdrasil's path. But also, Spexy's Iron Fist is going to be banned out. So we just see he was trying to hover it, but just going to go out with that Punisher again. Punisher Rocket, what we've seen before. Cloak Cloud does have the Mr. Fantastic pick, but then again, I highly doubt they're going to play it. We've seen how strong that Hela is. and would not be surprised. I mean, they did secure it immediately, so would not be surprised at all if they decide to keep it.
And the truth is, they focused on like these other bands, but I mean, they're leaving up Loki, which is one of Rick's best characters, and Magneto also one of Kyle's best characters. So these are still players who are on their strong picks.
Yeah, I mean, definitely is going to be really menacing to see, but a little bit of changes are happening up on Clemson Orange. Nyx is going over to the tank role, and Mega Cheez-It once again is heading his way over to DPS. So definitely curious to see how these games will play out. Already Ted is just up and ready, already just prepped up and ready to just stop any distance from coming in from Clemson Orange, just standing up right there by the carriage. Oh, almost grabbing that Magneto off of the sky. Definitely was very close, and already an early pick coming in from DVS, getting out Cloak. But he does get rezzed up thanks to that rocket. But not really too much. Not really too much else is going to happen. Small distance is going to be going on, but Spexy is just on trying to get as much damage as he can. Ted is just sticking right onto the point, is not letting him get a single advancement. Cloak does have the high ground. It's going to be in pretty good standings. Mega Cheese is going to get revived as he was picked off, but just going to be up in a high ground, and a hella 1v1 Moon Knight ulti is going to be popped out from DVS. Not really going to hit anyone. Yeah, not really going to get any kills. So very unfortunate over there on that side, as Grey Dog does use the ultimate. Both rockets using their ultis. Just a little bit of extra damage, and also healing is going to give them just a little bit more push potential. But Gert is just going to get shotgunned out. DVS is going to get daggered out, and one by one, their attack is just rumbling.
And another thing you have to respect is Ted's restraint on this ulti. He's fallen so low, and he just trusts his strategist to heal him up. He's not popping that ulti yet.
Yeah, honestly, you have to applaud that trust. I mean, the trust between a Vanguard and a strategist has to be beyond unbreakable. And already just ultimates are available. A handful amount are available over for TPP Infinite. So once again, I do believe we are going to see an I see shiny button, I press moment once again, as ultimates from both teams are slowly going to be creeping up. And there is that Agamotto coming in from Nyx. Does get a decent chunk, but not going to be able to get much.
Cloak Cloud doesn't matter because Cloak Cloud's resurrected. We'll see how much ground is gained from Clemson.
Yeah, and look at that. Mega Cheese's ultimate not going to get any value, as that Magneto ulti was there to just eat all of it. There is that Hulk smash coming in from Ted. He is locked onto the Mega Cheese. It does hit that Exile long range flick once again, as Spexy is now using that final judgment. Gets a triple kill, and there is Ted using the last second of his ultimate to just puny god the hell out of that invisible woman. Honestly, just another swift execution coming in from TPP Infinite. They're just holding this point excellently. Oh, it does look like now Mega Cheese is going to be switching over to that Wolverine, try and get a good steal, but look at that, they are just going to stand each other down. Final Leap, Spirit Leap is not going to be getting any priority there. 100 Rage is up on the Wolverine. He can look for a good opportunity, but there is Cloak Cloud ready with the ultimate. Locks in onto DVS, gets the pick, and wants to get that last hit on Momoff, but is unable to find it. Already just both teams looking mighty fine right now. Final judgment available once again for Spexy, but there is that Invis ult. He is going to be able to do a little bit of damage, but not going to be able to find any kills, as that Invis ult is just going to be there to block it. And now we are going to head over to overtime. Halfway through, there's that Berserker's Rage. Is going to get a lot of damage.
Diving to the back line.
Oh. Yeah,
Dude, just
unfortunately,
get dropped.
yeah, unfortunately not going to be able to find anything there. As Spexy is now with the shotgun. There's that Kraken impact. Going to try and find value, but not going to be able to. Ted popping in that Hulk smash. Once again, DVS does get a kill onto the rocket, but he gets taken out by Spexy. There's that Exile, and Ted did not like that rocket, as that is going to be it, or will it? As Mega Cheese is there trying to hold it for as long as he can. Strange Portal did come in just in time, but look at Nyx. He is just melted, and Ted goes through the portal and stops any chance Clemson Orange had of getting on point.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
I'm seeing in the chat, spam this cash to help Hulk smash. We've got a lot of Ted fans. Spam this bread to help out Ted.
Who is Ted? For the blind,
I don't...
he is the vision. For the hungry, he is he's a Giga Chat. Long story short, at least from what I'm told, but not really gonna be. Back to the game, doesn't really look like both comps are gonna have much changes. Grey Dog is gonna opt in for that Loki. The runes definitely gonna prove a bit useful. So just, yeah, comps are gonna stay the same. Oh wait, it does look like Kayul is gonna go for the Iron Man.
No, oh my goodness.
Could this be? Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah, this would be a crazy bit if he goes for it.
It really would be fun.
Actually, like one of the most unserious things that guy's ever done.
That was
Iron Man. I swear to God, this guy. I don't think he's played Iron Man.
You know what? Let's see it. I wouldn't be opposed, but yeah, both teams already are gonna be set up and ready to fight. It's gonna be really rough. Clemson Orange needs to pull up the defense of a lifetime in order to stop CPB Infinite from getting any distance, and already they are halfway through to their final destination. Nyx is gonna just trying to follow up, just try and charge his ultimate. His ultimates are gonna be pivotal, but look at Mega Cheese It. He was hit with that Exile and he was taken down. Nyx find himself in a bad spot, is killed, and already they are falling once again, one by one, and the distance that Infinite needs is gonna be a lot. It doesn't even look like they're gonna be able to hold it.
Oh my, Cloak Cloud just popping heads right now.
Yeah, Cloak Cloud was just going absolutely stupendous, and Mega, oh my days, did he even let Mega Cheese It have a chance? It's just an absolute slaughter happening right now.
Jeez, yeah, and I just want to say, an accomplishment I will give over to Clemson in that round is that they put someone in a respawn timer for the first time. That was every other time there was a rest station. But for the first time, Cloak Cloud was down for about 4 seconds.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I mean, that 4 seconds, as, oh my, Ted, Kailu, how do you say it?
Kyle. It's just Kyle. His name's Kyle.
Okay, that's smart. But Ted, Kyle, Spexies, and Rix leaving the game again with, well, Spexy, he had 4 deaths last time, but we won't count it. But leaving the game with 0 deaths. I mean, that is insanity. Just pure insanity. Clemson Orange really are going to be struggling for this one, but we're going to give them a little bit of breath. Just once again, take it to a beer bag just so, you know, we can rest a little bit. This is the grand finals, and it is already a 2-0, not even 20 minutes in. I mean, you can definitely just tell that Infinite is here and they are in it to win it, but enough nonsense. We'll go ahead and be right back while we get this game 3 set up. Stay tuned, everybody. right, everybody. Hope you're enjoying these short little breaks we got going on. Welcome back. We do see we have 4 Jeff the Land Sharks coming in from CPP Infinite. I love to see, and of course I'm Gert. It's right there just to fill up the gap, but instantly banning out that Hella.
Yeah, I mean, at this point as Clemson, you have to find a different game plan. You know, they tried banning the Hawkeye first, which is Cloak Cloud's pretty much his character, but I think they're trying to opt for the Hella this time just to see if anything changes. I think we're gonna see a Hawkeye save here though.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. Yep, and there it is. I mean, definitely. I mean, Hella has been proven to be such a big threat. I haven't seen Cloak Cloud's Hawkeye, so I am excited to see why it was so feared by Clemson Orange. Magneto is, of course, secured for Gert. Emma Frost banned out for CPP Infinite.
I don't think you'll be disappointed.
Well, we'll definitely have to see. Gotta say, it is going to be Convergence, and Infinite is going to be attacking first, so this one might be a pretty long one. Venom is banned out. You know, I gotta say, Convergence isn't really my favorite game mode.
You looking for quick games?
Yeah. Respectfully.
it could be longer, is all I'm saying. They saved the Hulk. That, you know, Ted has just been a beast on this pick, you know, and I think that at some point they might also try switching it for the Venom, and like, you know, you have to pick your poison there.
I mean, I do have a question though.
Yes.
Who is Ted?
I think for the blind, he's the Vision. For the hungry, he is the chef. For the thirsty, he is water.
If Ted thinks, I agree. This is just insanity.
It's crazy.
All right, but final bans did come in. We see Spexy is back on the Iron Fist, and Cloak Cloud instantly locking in that Hawkeye. Mega Cheez-It finally, once again, back on that Captain America. It is good to see him back on it. And also Nyx on the Bucky, on the Winter Soldier. So, obviously, good chemistry. We're going to go ahead and see how that does work out. But both teams are going to be standing ready for a brawl.
If I'm to give you any advice, I think you should spectate Cloak Cloud.
Let's go ahead and take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, he is rocking.
Bro.
Yeah, he is rocking the best Hawkeye skin. I love that skin. But yeah, I really am curious to see why it is so feared. Clemson Orange, they have been putting up a great performance these past couple of games, but this rematch against Infinite is just proving them to just be kind of in a bad form. They just need to find the angle. They just can't find the proper angle that they need in order to take down Infinite, as they are just already rushing straight into the base. Now already, I see Cloak Cloud. He is looking, trying to find up these headshots on him. Does spot out Nyx, but there is Mega Cheese's Captain America that we have seen before. Look at that shot coming in from Cloak Cloud, taking out Nyx. Already just getting a pretty good push going in, and he is just going insane. Now I see why it was so incredibly feared. He is hitting these shots like there is no tomorrow. He is not missing at all, and that is already going to be pulled secured.
Seconds on that Magneto shield.
He's just going insane. I thought the Hella was bad, but the Hawkeye? Definitely a very close pick happening up there onto the Loki. Almost taking him down, but he is just pushing up. He is not afraid. Spots out Gert, sits around, trying to see, he is just hitting these shots. He is not missing that shield. If we're not for that shield, it would have gotten the pick. Ted is all the way up in the backline too. 1v1ing the Captain America is just trying to leap his way out. Gamma Shield is coming in clutch, as he didn't want to become banner in that situation.
Yeah,
but
Cloud got stunned and picked off though. I mean, he was just a bit too far pushed up.
Yeah, the overconfidence, of course, is going to be the demise of many people. Look at Ted. He is just hitting that slam onto Nyx. Now DVS has trying to find a little bit of an angle. Had not seen him play the Psylocke yet, but he is going to be sitting in the back. But there is that Hulk smash. He is looking for the Loki, all Avenger style. Will he be able to slam him down? He is looking for it, but not getting too much value. But now there is the assemble coming from Mega Cheez-Its. But will it be enough to save him? It doesn't really seem like it. The shield is just really close to saving him. And he has no HP left. Cloak Cloud does have the ultimate. He gets the pick onto Nyx Cloud again. Does have ulti available, so might see if he's opted in to use it. Probably one second pose open. Look at that nice shot coming in on the Luna, and they are not stopping at all.
I mean, Cloak Cloud just has 11 eliminations already.
Oh my days, he
That's all I
does.
gotta say.
Oh,
And there's 12.
yeah, they are gonna go ahead and close off that spot so that they cannot delay it anymore. And look at that, 5 minutes is left. Spexy is gonna go ahead and cheaper town hall it out. Is locked in onto Magneto. There is no support ultimate available to defend. His DVS is up all the way. He has respawned, but look at DVS. He is not gonna be able to make it right on time to be able to do anything. He does have the Psylocke ultimate available, but what can he do with it? Rix does have the Fate Across Both Worlds activated, and there is that Starlight ultimate, but Magneto is just gonna pop his, and he gets exiled.
That is crazy. Oh my goodness.
Ted hitting a fantastic exile, and there is DVS popping out that Luna Snow ultimate. Not really gonna be able to get anything from it. Just gets that Luna ultimate. At the end of the day, it might be worth, might not be worth. And now Hawkeye is gonna pop out that ultimate. He is just spamming it, not allowing them a second to think. The holographic mimics just giving him the advantage that he needs. And that shot onto the Punisher, honestly, this is just pure bloodshed coming in from Cloak Cloud. Can definitely see why you would want to keep that Hawkeye banned. Do not give Cloak Cloud Hawkeye because he does not miss. Just incredible shots coming in all around.
Oh
and
my
look
God.
at that. Doesn't even need that ultimate.
He's just going for it, man.
Yeah, it's
I
gonna
don't
get
know what
picked
else
off.
to say.
No, he's just slamming right now. It's gonna get picked off by DVS, but Eternal Bond is gonna be popped out, and Hulk Smash once again right click just enough to take out Grey Dog. Clemson Orange just doing everything they can to just stop them from getting any more time, but they can't. They are just in an extremely tough spot, just brawling it out, pure fisticuffs.
Oh my God.
But if that's just it, they aren't going to be able to get any more time. Rune is popped up from the Loki, but it won't matter. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left on the clock.
2, 3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to
Spam this cam to help Ted slam.
Insanity. But yeah, they really are gonna have to try and figure out what to do about this Hawkeye, because I mean, what can you really do? He's just slamming definitely MVP as, like, what else can you do?
It's
24
scary.
elims. It is definitely terrifying. I would not like to be on the receiving end of it. No, thank you. 4 minutes are going to be
Someone's
on
chat
the
just
clock.
said, man is just playing aim lab at this point.
Man is just playing aim lab is definitely a crazy statement. Who is Cloak? Cloak is my hero. There are many like him, but this one is mine. Understood. Who is Cloak? That is the question. He might be Hawkeye. He might be Hawkeye RL by the looks of it.
battle starts in 5,
Can definitely see it.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
All right, DVS. He is going to be rocking the Doctor Strange. They are switching it out. Momoth is on the
Damn,
Hawkeye. Trying to see if maybe he can compete with Cloaks' Hawkeye. We're definitely going to go ahead and have to see it. Momov, the support player, haven't seen him play DPS as much. Hopefully, he's going to be rocking a Hawkeye,
Well,
but
he
no.
has been, yeah.
Cloak Cloud is just going to take him out. Don't know what that zoom in was, but it was definitely something. Yeah, no, they are just in their spawn at this point. Not even going to give them a chance. Clemson Orange just really in a tough spot. Just not being able to find the opportunity that they need. And it is just extremely rough. You've come so far. You've slaughtered in the losers bracket. You don't want to lose like this. Oh. Cloud getting a double KO. Make it a triple.
More, yeah.
Looking to make it a quadra. Eyes locked onto the Loki. Not going to be able to get a headshot. Does get a hit up on him.
Yeah, and Ted knocks 2 people down, 1 for each Hulk fist. I mean, like, it's difficult here.
Yeah, I mean, just Clemson Orange are just unable to find any way to get in. I mean, maybe if they try and take an alternative route going through the right, maybe it could give them a little bit more of an advantage, because obviously the middle route is not working. I mean, we take a look over here, bird's eye view. It is just not looking good in the area to go into the right. So there is going to be a bit of switches happening. We do have a Spider-Man coming in from DVS, hoping to dive in and take out that Hawkeye, but it'll definitely be a really difficult challenge. He is almost going to be spotted out, but the Thor coming in from Gert, no Hela, even though you have a Thor and Loki, could definitely be really rough. There is that Spider-Man going in, trying to find something, but doesn't really seem like it. Does get the web cluster up onto the support, but not really gonna find much. He is locked in onto the, but you banned the Venom. This is where Venom would work exceptionally in your favor to take out that Hawkeye.
Yeah, that might be something they're gonna look for next round, because that, I mean, that is, at this point, that's what you're doing, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to give Ted the Venom, but at the same time, if you let the Hawkeyes pass, you kind of do need to have that Venom on your team, both for that Spidey one-shot combo and also for that dive potential. Now, the Psylocke ulti is popped out from Nyx, but it is just going to get countered by the Luna Snow ultimate. Cheaper Townhomes are being popped out, is locked in onto the back line, and it is just going to slay it out.
Yeah.
Just a pure massacre. Spider-Man ulti is popped out, but wasn't really able to find up anything. Nyx is going up the Black Widow. Clemson Orange just trying out of desperation to put out whatever they can, pull up whatever hero could possibly work. Gert is going to open a portal to maybe at least hopefully get 1 point. Ted does spot him out and stops the portal right when it was being cast or being shot out. No one in Clemson Orange was there to protect him, and that could cost them the game. It is going to be all up to DVS to just go up at that Baka, but look at that B-hop coming in from Ted. He is there, and now ultimates are being popped out. 15 seconds are left. It is just a slaughter from Cloud.
Oh my god.
It just doesn't seem like much is going to be happening from Clemson Orange, as it is going to be another wipe from CPP Infinite.
Final score 0
Wow.
3.
WoW is right. I mean, we interviewed Daydreaming, aka Ted, earlier, and he said pretty confidently he thought it was going to be a 4-0. And
yeah,
no, he's a confident guy, but like it was in chat, Ted is saying, and they buffed that hero, L devs.
obviously spam the Sparrow to help Cloak's arrow. I see. Take a look at the scoreboard. It is just a slaughter. Ted, I believe, has been 0 deaths this entire game. Kyle, 0 deaths as well, and Spexy having 0 deaths, and Cloak, he is just performing exceptionally well. It's just 44% accuracy on a Hawkeye with 39 elims.
And you know, we're gonna have to see a last-ditch effort from Clemson Orange. They're gonna have to pull something out crazy.
Yeah, they are gonna need the might of the God of Thunder himself to try and take this to a game 7, because right now we are in match point. Infinite needs to just win this last game just to take it all and to take it home and be the first champions of the Collegiate Marvel Rivals League. Oh my days. Who is Cloak Cloud, Giga Chad for the blind? Oh my, okay. Cloak and Ted are just both the Giga Chads, I suppose. But again, taking it to a quick, be right back just to rest up the old vocal cords just for at least a second. We'll be back for the match point of this match. Stay tuned, everybody.
Sorry.
Get your water, get your snacks. This is about to be a good one. I can feel it in my bones. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are in Central Park. It is going to be Convergence, and Clemson Orange would be insane to not ban out that Hawkeye. I mean, 3 Hawkeyes over for Clemson Orange and 4 Hawkeyes for CPP Infinite. We saw, there it is, of course. We saw how strong it was, and of course, you have to get that out for a chance to
So,
still...
3-0.
Yeah.
Shit, minute delay. Were you guys talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're live.
Fuck.
Don't swear. Okay, cover your ears. Well, it already happened.
He said so many bad words on the B stream, it does not matter. Like,
All right, I guess we can throw family friendly out the window, but Hella is gonna be secured and locked in for CPP Infinite. Of course, if you can't have the Hawkeye, you can at least have the Hella. Emma Frost gonna be banned out. Definitely, I can see Emma being a big issue, and of course, Clemson Orange are just gonna be banning out the comfort picks. They banned out that Hawkeye. They banned out that Hulk. Venom is still up and open on the table, so we could see if they do decide to secure the Spider-Man, but they also could try maybe secure in the Venom as well, because I feel like going a Venom yourself, even though Ted is a Venom player himself, going a Venom and just trying to take down that Hella could be kind of the little advantage that you need. But it is going to be Luna Snow picked up for Clemson Orange. It is definitely going to be a brawl.
yeah, I mean, if they save the Venom, it kind of opens the door for the Spidey Venom, and that's exactly what's going to happen. They're gonna take the Venom, and I think we're definitely going to see that coming out of Clemson Orange.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. Groot is the final ban coming in from CPP Infinite. They could ban out that Spider-Man, which I feel like they might do, but no. They decided to opt in for Specky's Iron Fist, of course, and that insta-lock Venom coming in from both Gert and Ted. Looking over at Mega Cheez-Its, he is hovering over that Captain America, and that could be somebody that you definitely want to have. Definitely going to be dive
blocking his
heavy.
Black Widow.
Oh no, is he a good Black Widow?
You'll see.
All right, we're gonna go. Definitely not ominous at all. We're gonna go ahead and see what Cloak can do on the Widow, but it's definitely gonna be an interesting game. This is match point, and Clemson Orange do not want this to be a 4-0. They have to do everything that they can. They have to use all of their abilities, all of their team chemistry, everything that they have learned from these past matches to try and just at least bring this to a game 7.
Or even a game 5.
Even a game 5 would be nice. But we're definitely going to have to see. Now, Clemson Orange will be defending first, which means that CVP Infinite are going to be having the attack advantage. Unfortunately. But taking a look, Ted is already up and ready, taking up the alternative route with a calculated web swing angle in the back line. I don't believe that they are aware of this. He spots the beacon and immediately goes out to take it down. Divine striking his way up over to the Luna, and he just wants to make sure that both supports are unable to heal. Spexy is going to get res because of that rocket, and look, I Am Gert is just getting CC'd locked. Cloak does spot his eyes onto Momoff, is going to try and hit up these headshots, try and secure this kill. Does get the assist over on Nyx, and that is going to be first point already starting to be claimed by CPP Infinite. Gert is just trying to make his way back, and Mega Cheese is here. Mega Cheese is here, but that Sedate coming in from Rix is just going to be enough to stop him from stalling the point any longer. He does make it back. There is a stallment happening, and he's going to try and animation cancel away his out. But look at Cloak getting a double kill. Electromagnetic Plasma is up, gets the headshot onto the Jeff, which Ted easily secures. Plasma is up. Look at that. No scoping Mega Cheese it, and hitting that Venom Cloak is just insane. It is just insanity happening right now. Taking a look over up to both sides of the team, Clemson Orange just really putting in everything that they can to try and stall this out, to still have a chance. We see the Avengers are assembling as Mega Cheese It assembles. Eyes locked in onto the Punisher, but there is that Mantis ultimate. He is going to have to back out, as that ult is not going to last him long enough to stay in the fight any longer. Ted, Cloud, and Spexy with their ultimates up and ready. Final Judgment just creeping around the corner. He is ready to use it. Venom ultimate from Gert is not going to be able to get any value, as he was just killed fast enough. And look at that spray. Oh my god,
that quick scope. I mean,
oh,
3 bodies for Cloak Cloud. Jesus.
Cloak Cloud is just dominating the battlefield. I was about to say denominator. Dominating the battlefield right now, not even giving Clemson Orange a chance to fight back, even with the Venom. Look at that headshot coming in, and he gets it.
Jesus, yeah,
just
that's
hitting up,
tough.
Just hitting up all of these shots. Nyx does use the Psylocke ulti, does manage to get Kyle, but unfortunately, Final Judgment is going to be popped out and is going to take Nyx down. Shotgun is up on Momoff. Ultimate is popped up along with the Rocket. See a last effort coming from Momoff to try and stop him from getting up that first point, but Venom ultimate is just going to be enough to just take him down. Now, could we see Cloak use electromagnetic pulse in this situation to try and slow them down and secure this DVS? Going in with that Spider-Man to try and take that Widow down, but not really going to be able to find much or anything at all, as they are just crumbling. And Ted is just gonna... Whoa. What was that?
Yeah, Cloak Cloud finally falls.
Yeah. Gert finally getting what he wanted to do with the Venom, being able to take down Ted. No, being able to take down Cloud, I mean, was definitely a little bit of advantage that Clemson Orange needs to try and stall this out even longer. Mega Cheese It on the thing does get a nice CC up onto the Punisher, but the heals are just too much. One by one though, CPP Infinite are falling. Ult is coming up from Spider-Man, but is gonna get sedated. Rix is just gonna go on a 1v1. It's gonna beat the Psylocke, and Mantis ultimate is also available. I mean, as hard as they fell, they just came right back up immediately as if nothing happened. The tempo is there and it is strong. The sedate almost going to be hitting Gert, but look at Cloud. He is just going to get that last pick. Ultimates available for almost everyone on Infinite side.
And I just want to say, everyone on Infinite right now is just pulling their weight. With like Kyle on the shield vanguards, like allowing Ted to go crazy in their backlines. Spexy on the Punisher or even the Iron Fist. All the time is dropping this suppressing fire. Oh my god! And Cloud doing that like all the time. I think he just does that. Yeah.
I mean, he is just.
I don't know what.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Days. Oh, the plasma burst. He really tried it. But, I mean, what other util could you give with that ultimate? Cloak is just going crazy. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left on the clock. And it is just not looking good for Clemson Orange. They have to take this to a round 3 to have a chance at getting this win. But it is just looking so incredibly rough. Cloak Cloud doing exceptional on these heroes.
Yeah, I mean, again, everyone here is pulling their weight. Oh, are we seeing Ted drop hold? Oh, it's put the squirrel girl down, bro. It's cool. It's fine, bro.
Ted running up the squirrel
It's not
girl.
like that. put the storm in the bag.
Put the storm in the bag. Absolute insanity. It is gonna be.
Oh, Spexy's got the magic on. Spexy actually, magic is one of his favorite characters, but I think he's going back to the Punisher.
Honestly, I can definitely see why. I mean, you have the rocket, that ammo overlord, just being able to help you melt everybody.
Ted, you better walk out of base with that squirrel girl, I swear to God.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is
Mike issues.
Go, Mike.
All right. We are back. We are here. And 3 minutes.
Ted's on the sleeper pick right now, guys.
Ted is up on the squirrel girl. Gonna have to see how well he performs on it. Already a bit of dive. Mega Cheez It is on the Black Panther. Not a pick that we've seen before or at all throughout these games. So definitely can see if this might be the edge that they need to try and take this out. But unfortunately, Cloak is just going to get that last hit onto him. He is not going to be able to escape. Ammo Overlord activated for Spexy is going to get the kill onto Gert. And the Doctor Strange portal is just going to face a whole lot of damage.
I mean, Black Panther, I see the angle here. It's a good pick. It's one of the better flankers in this current meta.
Yeah, Mega Cheez It is gonna have to execute it well, and look at that. It's gonna have to use his dash as to not get pushed off by the Invisible Woman, and it's just gonna delay him even more time. He is gonna be 1v1ing the wall right now, going absolutely insane. Look at all that damage. Looking back over at Ted, he is gonna hit that right click. Acorn Slam is gonna hit. Squirrel Stampede is available, and he does use it. Not really able to get much value up on that first dash, but it is just gonna run on half the map. Rix does get the pick, but there's DBS with the Moon Knight. Moon Knight ultimate, not really able to get any kills, but does get it as Mega Cheez It was just there. Distraction was enough to let Mega Cheez It to go in. Grey Dog popping up the Invisible Woman ultimate to stop any more damage from being dealt, and this is the angle that they need. Gert did unfortunately fall off, but this could be it. They could be claiming the first point.
You did not have to call out Gert like that. I don't even know what happened. He just
Honestly, me neither. But yeah, Infinite are gonna try and run back to see maybe they can try and delay.
That's the strength of that Black Panther pick. You can really just 100 to nothing people like that.
Yeah, 4 seconds are now up on the clock. Mega Cheez It is gonna have to fall back as the storm was just proven to be too strong. Now ultimates are available for almost every member of Infinite. Once again, it is about to be ultimate bonanza as they are just trying to use it. Now we do see Spexy is going for a little bit of a flank, might be able to pop the final judgment here on this bridge, which is a really good choke point, but I'm Gert is just gonna ultimate and symbiotic bond him out of the map.
Yeah, but
There.
just like that, Ted just slamming acorns in his back, and he's just gone.
Yeah, honestly, that's the last thing you want. Nuts in your bag. But we do see Nyx is now having the Doctor Strange pick, trying to maybe get some value out of it.
I've never seen Ted play Squirrel Girl in my life. Like, this is the first time I've seen him play this pick.
I mean, it is the pocket pick, and honestly, it is proven to be pretty well. I mean, Cloak going up something a little bit different from the Hela, a little bit something from the Black Widow, but look at Mega Cheese. It is up in a backline, does get a lot of damage, but Scroll Stampede is going to be popped out. It's going to help Cloak get that kill onto DVS, as he did get the pick onto Spexy, but not really going to find much more. Hurricane is going to be popped out, and it is looking for the backline. Luna Snow is going to be the first target, but Fate Across Both Worlds is just going to be popped, and Cloak is not really going to be able to get much value out of that ultimate. Oh,
the Eye of Agamotto coming out, but it doesn't get any value. I don't think it even procs.
Yeah, yeah, it didn't hit anyone, but DVS is now up here on the Hela to try and contest Cloak's Storm. I mean, they are right nearby the first point. They are getting the advantage that they need, and they are definitely getting a push, and they might be able to secure first point. And this ultimate is being popped up over by Grey Dog, and right clicks being dished out, does spot out the rocket, is going to try and get it, but they're, yeah, Infinite is falling up one by one. The original defense that they had just crumbling by the second. I mean, these picks are definitely something.
Listen, the Ted Squirrel Girl incident will be talked about for ages to come. Cloud got bored of Storm. He's back on one of his actual picks.
Yeah, I could definitely see. I mean, Ted definitely might not be the vision for the blind after this one, especially with the Scroll Girl. But Scroll Stampede is up and ready. And especially at this point of the map, it can definitely get a lot of value. Scroll Stampede is shot out, but it misses the wall.
Oh my god.
It misses the wall, which means it will not bounce back, and it will not get any value at all. He will be getting absolute cinema. Love to see it. He will be getting a couple of picks from his primary attacks, shooting up at the wall, trying to fight Casper. Building is going to go ahead and reset. Cloak trying to see if they can find a pretty good vantage point. Oh, does find the Black Panther, and is going to use the Widow's Parade to get that kill onto him. Did manage to spot Mega Cheese that hiding around in the corner, just like that. Onk is going to be taken down. Just going to start playing a little bit slowly. Cloak is going to keep his eyes out to try and get the support. Payload is going to be trying and taken back, but that is another pick from Cloak, getting that hit onto Grey Dog. And now he is looking for Momov. Spexy, using the final judgment, though, is managed to get both Doctor Strange and Luna, and he spots his eyes up on a Black Panther sitting around in a corner, trying to find it, but just in good standing. Skirt trying to maybe get a little bit of shit damage up onto him. Not really going to find much, but DVS on the Moon Knight, trying to see maybe he can get this pick. They are relatively grouped up, but they can't find it. They can't find the proper angle that they need. They have a minute and 30 seconds left. Clobbering time is available for Kyle, so this could be a really rough fight for Clemson Orange.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have clobbering time, you have Cloak Cloud, like, with the, you know, the Pulse, and you know what? The Pulse is probably the best ulti in the game. I think we can all agree on that. Right? Right?
It's definitely one of the most ultimate abilities of all time. Yeah. It definitely, like, it does stuff, you know, like, you press it, it does something. So I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking over here at Kyle, he is looking for an angle for clobbering time. I'm gonna get a decent chunk of people, and he might find it here. Waiting over for this Luna Snow ultimate to end. Spexy, once again with the final judgment, is able to get DVS, and Kyle right clicking the heck out of Rick. Kurt is unfortunately going to be taken out. Yep, I have all going on. It's pop
And
and,
it's
then
actually getting a lot of
blast.
value.
Being able to get that stun and boss, being able to take down 3 of them definitely was very much needed, but there's 25 seconds left on the clock. This is the grand finals. They need one final effort to get this. Ted getting the last kill onto Mega Cheez-Its. There is the Invis ultimate coming in from Grey Dog. They need to get something. They need something to happen. They need to make something happen, and it need to happen now. 7 seconds are left. They want to take this over to a round 3. They want to prove that they were worthy of this grand final spot. Overtime is now activated. Mega Cheez-It is up on the Spider-Man.
The base is Jeff the Shark.
Cloak Cloud doing a little bit of trolling? Possibly.
Oh
I mean, Jeff the Land Shark definitely does a lot of damage. But honestly, it might have been messed up. 0.61 seconds. 0.61 meters are left, and there's DVS with it, and they will be taking it to a round 3.
Oh my god.
Definitely very nice to see and well played from Clemson Orange. That will be 3 minutes and 40 seconds for Infinite, though.
Quote Cloud my go. He's locked in the Black Widow. You know, sometimes selling is okay if you have a lot to sell.
Those are definitely words.
You know, this is my PR statement.
Honestly, hell yeah.
Ted's sticking with the score goal. That's definitely my goat.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at the scoreboard, not really too shabby. 28 and 6, and a lot of damage done so far. McGirt
Yeah,
is
I mean,
definitely.
considering I don't think this guy's played score goal since the last season. Not bad.
Oh dear. Not too shabby, but I am Gert is definitely pulling in the weight right now over at Clemson Orange, just trying his absolute hardest. They do have the Spider-Man now, so this could prove a little bit of an issue for the Black Widow, but you do still have the thing, and then now you also have the Mantis, so it is gonna make diving a little bit more difficult. But we'll just
and the Mantis is more for that Black Widow, so she can just like nuke people. You know, we'll see how it works out.
Yeah, and already just taking a lot of damage. Mega Cheez-It unable to just get a good hit on, and they don't have much time. They have 35 seconds on the clock, and they have to make something happen. Spexy is inspired, damage boosted by the Mantis, and you can definitely tell it is doing a lot of damage. Gert is up in the back line, but Mega Cheez-It unfortunately is taken out by Ted. Oh, there's that ammo overloaded shotgun, just doing a crap ton of damage onto that Venom. Gonna eliminate him. And honestly, 10 seconds are left. They have to touch. They have to get this overtime. And here's the Spider-Man using the Venom team up to touch it. They are gonna be able to bring it over to overtime, but it is gonna be close. Gert coming in right on time, but look at that.
Yeah.
He just gets annihilated. Final Judgment up and ready for Spexy. Can they make it in time? It does not seem like it. Spexy being able to use that ultimate at the last second. Even if Spider-Man touched it, there was not much he could have done. And this is just rough, because there are 3 minutes and 47 seconds still left on the clock.
4 minutes, dude.
Yeah, that's almost as if the game was starting.
4 minutes is a long time. At least that's what my girlfriend tells me. We see Cloud hovering the Jeff the Shark. We actually see Jeff the Shark and Luna, that team up.
No way. There's no way Infinite is about to do.
They're not doing this, by the way. There's no way they're actually doing this, bro. What the heck?
Whoa. What?
No way. Hey.
No way. 5 strategists, 1 thing. Oh, that.
I hope they keep it. I really want them to.
You know, we're gonna go ahead and have to see if, like, this is just insane. I mean, that thing will not die at all, and it's gonna make it really rough. All they need to do is just get 1/3.
The battle starts in
That
5,
is it. Mega Cheese is gonna probably look to see if he can do the spider B-hop combo to pull someone off the map. Here he goes. Can he get it? He does not. Very close, but unfortunately does miss it. He is gonna retreat all the way back to his team.
Is Ted alt tabbed right now? What is happening? Okay, never mind.
He was
I'm
just
so tired.
he was just
I'm
chilling.
so tired.
Oh, I certainly bet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right now just 5 strategists. This game is gonna play out kind of slow for the start. Ted is gonna be taken down by DVS already. This is just not.
Did not even press the switch clone button. He just accepted his fate.
Honestly, sometimes that's all you have to do. Just close your eyes and just accept your fate when it comes down to a Spider-Man shooting webs at your face. Now already, Doctor Strange is up on
Ted is doing something, and it's kind of funny. He's not even touching point. He can touch point right now. He just... What? I think they really want to get this dub with the 5 strats.
Oh my days. Honestly, by the looks of it, it looks like they might actually be able to get it. What?
They might get it. What? Oh my god. I need these guys.
I blinked and I missed it. But
yeah, no, I mean...
That's insane. But that was 4-3. Clemson Orange is gonna fall to CPP Infinite. And that will be the grand finals concluded. CPP Infinite will be your first Collegiate Rivals League champions.
Can we bring all of them in here? Is that allowed? I don't know. Aspect can stop me if that's something that we can't do.
I mean, we could just join their VC.
We could just join their VC. Is that? Do you think we could get away with that?
We ball. Go. Go, 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 go.
All right, go. Let's go, let's go.
All right. Yeah. Fantastic win. I mean, how's it feel? You guys are the first champions for the Collegiate Rivals League. I mean, it wasn't. I don't even think you guys broke a sweat there, to be completely honest. It definitely was. I mean, definitely was some very well played games. I mean, you guys took that 4-0 up against a rematch against Clemson Orange. And I mean, honestly, definitely was very well fought. I mean, I just have one question before we go over and move over to Clemson Orange. Who is Ted? Hello, fellas. How are we doing? Yep, you guys are here. We are here for the final team interview. So just gonna ask a couple questions. How are you guys feeling right now? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, my voice is killing me, but you guys have made it this far. You guys are the second place for the Collegiate Rivals League, and I have to say, I've been with you guys from the start, and I gotta say, you guys have played very, very well. So GG's all around. I mean, yeah, just applause and GG's. Oh, they weren't able to hear the Discord channel? Oh, that's insane.
I'm missing post game. Yeah. Don't worry. I'm trying to talk here. I don't know. I don't know what whatever, cinema. I don't care.
It's cinema. You know what? It's something that we'll figure out at a later date. But long story short, it is going to be a GG. The games have definitely been gaming. GG's to you guys at Clemson Orange. You guys played very well. Hope you enjoyed. We're gonna go ahead and move over to give out our outros. Genos, let's go to tournament mode 1.
You need to okay tournament mode 1. Okay, let's go there. I'm moving.
All right, everybody. So I think
Well, if we recap, let's just recap what like Team Infinite just basically said, like, who is Ted? For the hungry, he is the chef. For the blind, you know, like that's all they said. That's all you guys have to know.
I mean, they definitely answered the mighty question we have been asking: who is Ted? I mean, definitely very unlucky. Definitely something that we will have fixed up. This was a day 2 of the Collegiate Marvel Rivals League. Thanks everybody for joining up. Join back up and redo it.
that's what chat wants. But we don't know what the problem is.
Hold up, I know what the issue is. We can fix it. All right, let's jump back in, redo it. All right, we're redoing it.
We're redoing it.
Okay.
What are we redoing again?
I don't know. Can they hear us now? Like
Yeah, yeah, we have audio.
Okay, as long as Twitch can hear this team, that's all that's necessary, you know. I'm gonna let them take it away.
All right, any words you guys want to say to the viewers out there, your fans, especially you, Ted?
Don't forget to ban Hawkeye.
Dang.
Damn. I mean, we did see how strong that Hawkeye was. I mean, dude barely missed. But you know what? We're gonna go ahead and start concluding this. Just gonna go ahead and Genos, move back to tournament 1. We're doing our outros.
Okay, I'm outroing it.
Outro what? All right. For real this time, everybody. This is gonna be our outro. Thanks everybody for joining us here today for the Collegiate Marvel Rivals League. I have been Reezy, and I'm honored to be joined here with Genos. Any final statement you have?
I'm really proud of that team. You know, I will say, just like Paul as their coordinator, it's been a long path. They were not the best team at some point. Like, just straight up, like Galactic was the stronger one for a bit, but they've played a lot together and they've communicated with each other. I think we've built a strong foundation and a strong community here, and yeah, no, I'm really proud of what they've accomplished.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely was a very hard fought and well earned victory. So we're gonna go ahead and sign it out. Thank you everybody once again for joining us. This has been day 2 of the Collegiate Rivals League. It's still a work in progress, but if you have any suggestions, be sure to let us know so we can go ahead and make these streams as best as we can for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and check you out. I have been Reezy.
I'm Genos.
And we'll see you guys up in the next one.
Bye bye.
Peace.